Here we go. It's live. Today's February the 3rd. Y'all, let's get it in. It's about 5:45 p.m. here in the capital city, Phoenix. No, really not the capital city. I don't know what the capital of Arizona is. Probably Flagstaff for all I know. Who knows? But anyways, it could be Phoenix. I never looked. I never researched it. It never made a difference to me. Capital cities don't matter. I just need to know, where can I make money? That's the only city I want to know about. What up, Random? How you doing, brother? He's already in the building. I gotta let everybody know we coming in with this today. We gotta have a Shaka Zulu gear on today. You know what I'm saying? We finna battle. We got a new battle. What up, Logan, my brother? What up, Jamil? Lead 39. What's up? What's up? If anybody knows, Shaka Zulu, one of the greatest warriors of all time, he had strategies that the world had never seen before. War strategies that was taking over kingdoms. So when you research Shaka Zulu, you will know. What up, Drew? My man, he says, look, I got the notification. That's what's up. Susan Hinckley, what's good? Did you get your shirts yet, Susan? Because I shipped them the other day. They should be there by now. I hope they're there already. What up, Jason? My man, Michael, what's good? Is it dust cutting all weekend? Oh, man, I was out last night. I made like $90 last night. And on Lyft, even just an hour driving, I made like almost $67 or something weird, or 62, something crazy like that. Well, I made 62, but then the dude gave me a $7 tip. So it came out to like $69, like an hour and 8 minutes. But it was all surge, and I had to like hop around. Man, it was crazy. This is all supposed to be here on Monday. Okay, cool. What up, Dims Dallas? What's good, girl? How you doing tonight? Connie said, hey, caught you on another live. King James, I know you out there. He was out last night. King James was hitting him up. 2 rides. He started off his night. 2 rides right off the bat. Quick. They was like, what, 2 miles or something like that? You had a couple of rides, about 2 miles each. $40 in cash rides. That quick. Motherfuckers like, hey, man, I'll take you, but not for this price. Motherfuckers will slide you a 20. Here you go. That's how it works, man. You got to, closed mouths don't get fed, like my man Logan said. Desperate drivers don't get bread. Y'all the pigeons out there getting popcorn. What up, Rick? What's good, brother? Are you just hitting the road right now? Got skunked 2 out of 3 days later, man, by Luber. Hey, last night, like I said, it was not good for me. We had First Friday downtown Phoenix, and every road was like locked. When they lock the roads down like that, we can't move around because you got regular drivers out there, you got Waymos, and you got rideshare. So everything's just jammed up. I picked up one person from down there. It was an easy trip. What up, Randy? The second one I was picking up, and the dude was in the bar taking too long. I'm cruising through thinking you got to be outside. There's that much traffic out there. I'm cruising through. Man, he didn't come out the bar. I canceled that shit so quick. I got it all recorded. So the next video, y'all gonna see what happened last night. It was garbage. But then I ended up back in Tempe doing pretty good in Tempe because it was wider open. It was much wider, no lock streets and all of that stuff. Man, another day at the Derrick Q for some good barbecue. Yeah, man. This is some Gotham City moment working last night. It was crazy last night, man. I was like, and I was hoping Friday was gonna be nice. Like William said, Waste Management is about to open up. So every golf course I'm driving around today, what up, Glitch Dash? Every golf course I'm driving around, tons of golfers out, tons. I know they've been flying in with all their golf clubs. I've been staying away from the airport because y'all know I got the BMW. I got a pretty small car. I'm not fitting in golf clubs in my trunk. I can let the seats down and slide them in, but I'm not tearing my car up for the pennies they paying. And y'all gonna see last night some of the rides from the airport. They was trying, it was like 28 miles north for like $29 from the airport. You know, these people from the airport, 28 miles away from the airport, they paying like $90 for that. So how am I getting like $28 for that out of $90? It was crazy. Then I got another screenshot. I think Rick sent it over to me from some guy over in, I think he was in California maybe. And they were trying to pay him $16 for a comfort ride. They looked on a passenger app, and it was $63. The passenger was paying $63. The driver was getting $16. I got a screenshot of too. I'm gonna drop that too. Oh yeah, Logan was killing it last night, man. He was running multi-apps. That's what you got to do, multi-app it. And now Lyft let me back on because I don't know why. They just let me back on. Maybe they updated it without me knowing. But they did better than Uber last night. Uber was screwing with me. Uber had no surge wherever I was. If I was in Tempe, it was no surge in Tempe. Go to Mesa, all the surge is now in Tempe. Go back to Tempe, surge dries up. Now it's downtown. I was like, I just left Uber turned off because they were messing with me, man. I just turned that shit off. I said, nope, I'm done. This is Damani was saying something. Used to set up something called JW's Garage. We could all put our screen records up there. I did one yesterday. It was pretty funny. That dude declining in the car. Also made it with the Top Gun theme and the other reference to Top Gun and shit. Man, yeah, that's what I'm telling you, Lee. They was messing with me last night. Tonight's the concert at the Waste Management. Yeah, Jamil, I'm getting out after the live stream, man. I'm gonna shower up and everything, eat me some good dinner. I'm rolling up to go do the concerts and all of that. So motherfuckers won't see me online until tomorrow. I'm off. I'm out of here, man. Because I gotta, like I said, this is a good week to see if we can get this money. This is the week last year that I made $3,600, and I put that video up showing me make that $3,600, and I did it in 5 days. I scouted Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, doing little pity rides here and there. Thursday hit, I just took off, bam, killed it. 3,600 in 5 days, I killed it. But this year is different because we got Waymo. I got video last night showing I'm driving in traffic, Waymo next to me, Waymo in front of me, taxi right here. I'm the Uber car. There's more Waymos on the road than it is of us. I'm like, damn, everywhere I go, Waymo's everywhere. Today I was coming home from the post office and everything. Waymo's all in traffic. So they put a lot of fleets out this weekend for waste management. So we got to be careful out there, man. We know it's going to be people trying to get the cheapest rides they can find. Don't deal with cheap people. Do not deal with cheap people. If they want a cheap ride, they don't want to, convert. If they know you've been underpaid and they still don't want to convert, cancel and let that shit go. I'm serious about it. Cancel. Do not waste your time doing $13 for 13 miles when they just paid, $47 for that ride. If they don't want to save some money and help you out, you got to cut bait. Cut bait, because there's going to be money this week, man. We got to come up with plans. And this is good because, if we do well this weekend or this whole week doing waste management, then we don't have to really, drive on Valentine's Day. We can really take off. Because like I said, if I make even 1,500, 2 G's this week, I'm already taking off Valentine's Day, but I really got to hit this week hard. I'm in a hole right now. I'm $800 less in my bank than what I had at the end of January or at the end of December. So I know my shit's going down right now. So I got to get out there and really drive and generate some revenue. Because if I'm not generating the revenue like I should, my balances are going down. I'm living off of savings that I've already generated for a brand new engine or a new transmission, whatever I might use. This is a business. It's a business. You got to make money and have cash reserves. We're like self-insured people. Your shit breaks down, it's on you to get it fixed. So hopefully you got the profits to go get it fixed. If you didn't get the profits, that's on you. Because we can't ask these apps for shit. We got to go out there and get it, man. We got to go get it. Yeah, William, man, cheap rides belong in hell. And that's the thing. They paid Abbott tons of money to operate here. And that's the thing, man. I think they did the same here. They paid a lot of money to lead them cars here on our roads. And I'm one of those people like, man, if I go out there and get this money, I ain't worried about these Waymos, because people want to have a good driver. They want to have somebody who's, hospitable, laughing, joking back and forth with them. And once they start realizing more of us drivers that are doing cash rides are the intelligent ones. Not only are we intelligent, but we're still personable. We know our worth and our value. Is the pigeons out there that don't know how to do cash rides. Because what they do is they just take all the little shit piddly rides. They ride around. Half of them can't speak to the passengers in back. They don't know what to say. They don't have good music. They don't got good cars. If you know how to do this as a business, trust me, you can make money in this shit. You can make money. And I always promote all the time. That's right. No charity work. None. Especially this week. Golfers, everybody knows, man, we was getting $100 cash tips last year, dropping people off at strip clubs and shit, $50 just for dropping up at a strip club. Dude, we can make money this week. But you may not do it all on the app. That's all I'm telling you. You probably going to see a lot of shit on the apps that's garbage. And you need to let these riders know, hey, this is a garbage ride. They trying to give me, $16 to take you downtown Phoenix. They gonna be like, $16? Bro, we just paid $71 for this ride. Be like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do. $50, I'll take y'all down there. Bet, here's 50. Cancel that shit and jump in and let's roll. So you might not make a lot of money on the apps, but you gotta capitalize. This is a big week in Phoenix. This is waste management. A lot of people got good money. Yeah, Super Bowl is the same thing, man. It's a state over. A lot of good money out there. Do not let these apps put you in poverty fucking with you. Don't let them do that to you. There's money out there. People are willing to pay good money for good rides. Be that good ride. Closed mouths don't get fed. You got to speak up about your money. Because when y'all see the next video I dropped about this damn last night, it was stupid. I was downtown. And if anybody knows Phoenix, I'm downtown Phoenix. They tried to send me all the way down the 202 Gilbert South, 202 for $18. It was like 30-something miles for $18. And it was surging all downtown and everything. So how did that ride come out to be $18 for me? But it was a 34-mile ride. That person had to pay at least $80, $90 to get home. Had to pay at least $80, $90. and they was offering me 18. You're going to see that shit on the video. Because I like to show people the reality of what's going on in our markets. We don't fuck around out here. We don't got to bullshit you to tell you it's garbage out there. These people are paying you, playing you out here. That's what I said. Either you're going to pay us or you're going to play us. And if you play us, trust me, I'm a converter. I'll convert shit real quick. Yeah, what up, Southern Chick? What's good, lady? Says Boober will steal your money, duck walk on them rides. They'll tell you, man, I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Say, can't trust all customers, though. Propose a cheaper, fair cash ride, and the woman wasn't with it. Madman, when they do that, that's your chance to cancel when they can get out. And when we keep doing that shit over and over, these people going to realize drivers control the market. They ain't got shit but a phone in their hand. Your phone don't control what I take. I control what I take. If I allow myself to be sold like a slave, then I should be treated like one. But if I tell you this is what I'm willing to do this ride for, which is less than like last night, you're going to hear on the video me talking about what happened to me last night. And I sat there and said, hey, I told her, and she was like, well, my boyfriend's paying for the ride. I'm like, well, that's not the problem. Thing is, I'm willing to do this ride for this much. And it's like, I'm not willing. She says, well, it don't matter how much because he's paying for it anyways. I said, okay, well, I can just cancel this ride. She says, no, I just want to do it through the app because he's paying for it. So I canceled the ride and just told her to get out. You will hear it on the video. I canceled that shit and had her get out the car because I'm not willing to let myself be slaved out. I'm not that stupid. I'm not that desperate. Don't play me like an idiot. And these apps know that they playing these people out here like an idiot. So if you think I'm going to do this long ass ride for this dirt cheap and I'm willing to get this person a better deal for my time and that person's going to save a little money on that deal and they still don't want to do it, I'm not the driver you want to talk to. If she reported me, I don't give a fuck. That just means I'm going to do more cash rides. Uber and Lyft don't run the fucking world. They don't run logistics. We got the cars. We run shit. We report Uber and Lyft from stealing from us all the fucking time. Don't nobody do nothing. So I can care less what Uber and Lyft think. If they fucking report, if I get deactivated off of Uber and Lyft, they going to have their motherfucking hands full because they don't want me to be 100%. I'll have my motherfucking whole car wrapped. My whole car, I'll take that motherfucker downtown, have that shit wrapped for like $1,000, cash rides all day, fuck Uber, fuck Lyft. I had that shit all over my car. And motherfucker be like, hey, I want that Jeep right there saying fuck Uber, fuck Lyft. I want that Jeep. So you better not try. Don't push me to that motherfucker Shaka Zulu shit. Don't push me to that point. I had that motherfucker wrapped. I have decals in my windows and everything. Right now, the only reason why I don't do it because I'm still on these ragged ass apps. I'm not going to disrespect them like that. I'm going to still roll up. I'm going to still try to let them, work. If you want to contract with me, you want to work with me, then let's do some work. But if you're trying to fuck me over, I'm not working with you. Now I'm going to sit there and tell these, hey, you know what? They trying to give me 18 for this. And they're going to be like, man, we paid $86 for this ride. Well, they trying to give me 18. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to meet you in the middle. How about $65? 65 is cool with me. See, save y'all 20 and I get paid what I'm worth. The apps got to get on board with that shit. We don't got to get on board with slavery. They got to get on board with contracting. It's too many people willing to get on board with slavery. We getting away from slavery. Get on board with contracting. We run this industry. And when people realize how strong we are and that we do run it, we've been doing this shit before Uber and Lyft been around. This is technology. That's all it is technology. But once you speak to somebody, once somebody trusts you and, you can go and talk your price and they cool with the price and everything. They see you legit. You got business cards and all that shit. You in. You ain't even got to use the apps. And I think that's why the apps are doing this shit right now. They're scared that we're coming. They see us coming. They see that we're not, they stealing from us. So we like, y'all why do we trust y'all? Y'all stealing from us. So why do we even trust y'all to handle our money? Y'all stealing from us, chopping fares out, stealing tips and everything. So why the fuck? I'm not going to sit here and play this game with y'all. I'm trying to get my money together. And if y'all taking all the money off the fare is this much and you agreed initially when I signed up with y'all ass, y'all going to take 25%. But now I'm the one getting 25%. Shit's changed. So when the deal changes, I change now. Shit's different now. I'm not your little slave running around happy to fucking pick a motherfucker for 18 when you got 80. No, shit's changed. I'm going to speak up. Hey, I used to get this much on that ride. It's surging right now. I'm getting some surge money. It's surging right now. People are paying money right now. Shit's changed. So if they think everybody coming to the game right now, that's why they don't like older drivers. They like the newer drivers. Newer drivers don't know shit's changed. So they don't really speak up. We walk in and we speak up. Hey, I'm used to getting, $18, $19 for this ride. They trying to give me $9 for this. Oh, well, they charged me $37 and I'm getting $9. Wait till y'all see the screenshot where they try to offer this dude $16 to do a ride. 16. and they charging a passenger 63. He's got the side by side on the passenger app and on his app, side by side. And I'm telling you, man, gotta adapt like a chameleon there. Real shit. man. See, my city don't got no surge. Don't even want to drive. Hey, Tom, that's when you got to make up surge. At that point, you tell motherfuckers what is worth to you. You be like, hey, I could do this ride for you. It's going to be like $25, though. They might say, that's fair. Because they willing to look at the apps and say, that's fair to the apps. Then we sit there and we get a fraction of what they think is a fair price. We're getting a fraction, 20 to 30% out of what this person thinks is a fair price. They're paying for the ride. We are the ride. Technology don't mean shit. I'll kick that shit out so fast. I'm like, you know what? Cancel this ride. Let's do this shit. Cancel that shit. I'm gonna cancel that motherfucker on thing and keep it moving. Keep it moving. Let's say I was driving today. Every fare from Uber was under $1 a mile. Telling you, they was doing that shit to me last night. It was surging last night, surging. And they wasn't even giving me $1 a mile. I was like, now what I could do is roll up and convert some of these rides. But because I'm back on Lyft, I got that option. I mean, I was doing $8 a mile last night, $8 1 mile. I ended up doing like $13 ride for 2 miles on Lyft. I was killing Lyft last night, getting tips, cash tips, and everything. I'm like, fuck it. If I'm gonna be able to drive Lyft to stay in my own neighborhood, not have to venture out on no nature hike, I'm gonna just keep going in circles in my own neighborhood, making money. I drove circles around my neighborhood, made like $90, just going in circles and shit. But I'm not about to do no nature hike for $18 way the hell down the highway and got a dead mile all the way back to my neighborhood. No, I'm not doing that. And these apps are charging these people way too much. We need to be compensated for that. Like Logan, he sent me a ride today. Somebody was trying to go to Barstow. Well, hey, Logan, what was that? It was like over two some hours, and they was trying to pay you like $92. I was like, man, it was like 150 miles or something weird like that. 150 something miles. They was giving Logan like $90. I said, dude, that's a $375 cash ride all day. $375 cash. And I bet that motherfucker be like, okay. Because what's their only other option? The other option is to rent a car. If you rent a car and you have to drop that car off at a location out of town, it's going to cost you $1,400 to rent that car. So your only other option is $1,400 or give me cash $375. You saving a G. Because if don't nobody take this ride, you ain't getting out of town. If nobody takes these rides from here to Tucson, from here to Yuma, from here to, then you got to rent a car. And to drop a car off in another location, you're looking at minimum $1,000 on your credit card, minimum $1,000. I'm only telling you $375. So what's this gonna be? I know how shit works, man. I don't base my life and my reality on these apps. I don't say, well, the app's gonna charge. No, fuck that. I'm like, how much does it cost for you to rent a car to do this? I ain't worried about the apps. I'm not worried about these motherfucking pigeons picking up popcorn off the ground. I'm not worried about none of them because my life is not based on minimum. My life is based on what I think I'm worth. That's what my life is based on. So when motherfuckers want to compare, well, if these other drop, man, fuck them. They're pigeons. Don't worry about them. They shouldn't even be in your mindset. If somebody wants to do that ride, you tell them, hey, to rent this car is going to cost you like $1,200, $1,300 because you got to drop it off in another location. $1,200, $1,300. Then you got to gas that motherfucker up. I'm just telling you $375 because Logan sent that shit. That app said $92. I was like, dude, that's a $375 cash ride. And let somebody say, well, the app is only charging me, $215. I'm like, I don't care what the app is charging you. App ain't. I don't care if the app said, hey, man, for $5, we'll take you from Vegas to LA for $5. I don't care what the app charge you. I'm not doing that shit for $5. The app don't run me. Well, the app told me I could pay $5 for this ride to go from Phoenix to Vegas. I don't give a shit what the app said. I'm telling you what it's going to cost me. It's like, yes, between you and the app. If you want to sit here and think you can get that ride, you can sit here for 2 motherfucking days thinking you can get a $5 ride from Phoenix to Vegas. You can sit here for 2 days straight going, ain't nobody taking this ride because it ain't worth it to nobody. And that's why I base all my shit on what I think is worth. When people say, well, what's a good rate? What's a good rate? What's it worth to you? What's it worth to you? Look at the Alton Tempe connected on surge and bonus hours from Lyft right now. Yeah, Kev, man. And that's the thing. Lyft is notorious for surging in Tempe. I was there last night. And that, like I said, I was traveling some good surge. I'm going to see what they're looking like right now. Because I was out there last night. Man, it was nice. All right. On my phone, they had $2.50 right now. They had $2.50 and that's it. There's no surge anywhere else. Well, way up in Glendale, there's some surge, but $2.50. Earlier, Juan Vargas was out west. He was catching, I think he had like $13, $14 surge just sitting. He Paw Patrolled the shit out there. He was like, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. All of a sudden, he turned his phone on, saw that shit. Paw Patrol, he trapped that motherfucker. He gonna use it when he leave the house. I was like, that's how we gotta do it, though. That's how we gotta do it. We know what we worth. Paw Patrol that shit. When you leave, turn the app on, get you a short banger, 3-4 miles. Be like, man, I just got like, $19 for 3 miles. That's how we drive. That's what we do. This is what I'm still here practicing for February 14th. App on killing surge, declining everything. And I declined like 30 and my AR goes down to 2. That's what my AR on Lyft, on Uber, I think actually went to 9% last night. I was at 11, 12 for the longest. It dropped. Ride Flow, thank you, brother. What's up? What's up with the super chat? Thank you, my man. Here's one of your stolen tips back. These apps are shady as shit. Amazes me how some drivers defend their crimes. Apps off February the 14th. Telling you, thank you, Ride Flow. That's my man down in Florida. Hey, and just your first super on the live stream. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Thank you for trusting me, my man, to be the first super on a live stream. I appreciate that. When I go to Ride Flow's channel, I always mess with him all the time. I tell him he should be doing all of his screen recordings like a what do you call it? Traffic. Because he sounds like a traffic reporter, like the ones you see in a helicopter. His voice is like professional. His voice is pristine, crystal clean. I was like, dude, you need to do this shit like a traffic report. He'd be like, yeah, this is Ride Flow here and all that. And we're going to go on Uber. I think I got 425 surge, I think. And right over here on the west, right here, on the west side of town. I'll be like, dude, I like how your voice sounds. That shit be clean as hell. Because I be playing it when I'm in the kitchen and I'm listening to you. It sounds like I'm listening to the news. You'd be like, oh, yeah, right now, I think I got a surge coming up. Yeah, so I see a surge right over here to the west. I'm going to make this left turn, probably pick this person up at 3 minutes away. That's right, 3 minutes away here in the capital city. And I think I just saw a fucking pigeon. Give me a minute. See, Breaker 19, we got a 40-cent mile nature hack. Breaker 19, we got a 40% mile, nature mile. I'm not taking that shit. I don't think so. I don't have enough. So we're going to call that shit good, man. That should be, I'll be listening to your channel cracking up, man. I'll be like, dude, I love your voice though. But Tom, what we going to do on the 14th, we're going to leave our apps on and we're going to decline shit. Because the theory behind that is to crush the surge. We got to sink the surge. We just got to kill the surge. Because once you kill the surge, it's going to make rides unattractive. Because if these people are out on February the 14th driving and they want to get out, oh, fuck you guys, we going to drive. Guess what? We're going to make it very unattractive to drive. It ain't going to be, there's going to be so many cars available, the app server might crash. They're going to be like, dude, what the hell? Just like on New Year's Eve, what the hell happened? All these cars are online. App just going to crash. It's just sit there and just like, nope, don't think so. Turn the app off, turn it back on. Nope. Accept the ride and sit in the same spot. Let the rider cancel. That works. That works. And it's going to happen because they're going to be like, are you coming? Be like, give me a minute. I'm taking a dump right now. And just send that shit to them. You be sitting in the house playing Xbox. I'm taking a dump right now. Give me a minute. Yeah, apps on decline. And what that's going to do is going to teach. It's going to teach a lot of these drivers out there that drivers are a force to be reckoned with. We can alter the algorithm. We can move the apps around. We can change how shit's set up. And if we can do that, and we're powerful enough to do that, we can adjust the rates because these apps are not going to sit there and lose money every big holiday like that. They love to fucking get drivers to lose money on holidays because look at Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve. A lot of us got killed. We used to make banging. I mean, I had 2,100 Thanksgiving last year. This past year, 660. It's $1,500 difference in the same week. $1,500 difference in the same week. And I was turning my app on. I was out there. I wasn't doing shit for Thanksgiving. I'm trying to drive, but the rides were shit. They were all garbage offers. So we know what they're doing. So it's up to us now to say, if y'all want to play this game, we're going to make sure y'all don't make no money either. We're both going to sit and they're going to have to come to the table one day and be like, listen, this is what we'll do. Because you guys are going to keep doing this over and over. You're going to be pissing off riders. Riders are going to end up leaving the platform, looking for other ways to get around. We're going to lose a lot of riders, lose a lot of trust in riders. So we're going to start putting out some surge, doing this, paying you guys, giving you higher percentages. And that's all we asking for. That's all we asking for is a fair cut of the money that these people are paying. Because right now, shit's garbage, man. Like I said, it was like 30-something miles last night from downtown to Gilbert. They're trying to give me $18 while it's surging. And I'm like, $18, you should be paying me like 40, 50, 60 for that. If I go from the airport down to Gilbert, almost to the same area, I make like $64 for that ride, 64. So how am I just a few miles past that, past downtown in the airport, and I'm doing the same ride, but I'm getting 18. It's like $64 versus $18. Same exact car, same exact driver from one region to the other region, almost the exact same regions. But one is $18, one is 64. Because I've done it before and made 64. But now you offer me 18. Telling these rides are set up for all the new people that don't know the American currency system. They don't know how our money works over here. Lead 9, what's up, brother? Thank you for the super chat, brother. Says, hey, you rock, bro. Gonna make cards money to see what happens. I figure hand them out to people getting in town from airport at least a day or two. They need a ride while in town. That's what you do, brother. And thank you for your first super on the live stream, man. I always tell people, because a lot of people don't trust the super chats. They don't. So I really appreciate when people trust the super chat system and they really use it, because it's kind of like people say, well, where's this money going? Who's it going to go to? Is it going to work? Is it going to charge my car more? So I appreciate you for trusting these live streams enough to say, you know what, I'll do it. It warms my heart, brother. Warms my heart, brother. And like I said, when you get these cars made, like I said, I keep mine here. Don't forget what you put on the back, man. Get all that information on the back, man. Get all that information back there. Because what you want to do is make sure these people can see in big, broad daylight, how can I get this money directly to you? How can we go around using the app and getting all that confused and making you upset as a driver, making me upset as a rider, but the app's happy as hell and don't care how either one of us feel? Because these apps are out there looking at all these people standing on the curb. They don't care how long these people stand on the curb. They just want to make sure they get their money trapped. And the longer they stand on the curb, the more the demand builds up, because more people come to the curb. And now they're going to be paying more and more and more. So what do? They hurry up and try to just get any ride. Man, you better hurry up and get that ride for 47, because it's only going to go up from here. More people are coming outside. You got it at 47, man. I used to pay 28 for this ride. It's at 47. But the driver's getting the same. Driver sitting around getting like $13, $14 out of that. So what we got to start doing is speaking. Let these people know, hey, I don't know how much you pay for this, but normally this is how much I do this ride for. So if you're willing to pay this much for it, they go, oh, I only pay like, $10 for this ride. I didn't pay a whole lot. You're like, well, you might want to get another driver, because I'm not doing it for less than this. Oh, man, I'll tell you, okay, cancel this one. I'll just give it to you in cash. That's how you do it. Just let them know, I'm not doing that ride for this price. I'm willing to save you some money. I'm willing to save you money. And it's willing to make, so we got a win-win situation right here. But if you want to just watch me like sink, you don't want to help me swim. You want to tell me, no, I'd rather give the app the 47 and you just get out of it whatever you want to get out of it. And you can get out of my car. I mean, because I'm not going to sink because you want to help the app and you don't want to help me too. The app don't want to help me and you don't want to help me. You can get out of my car. Cancel that shit. Next. And that's how you're going to survive in this game. I mean, as sad as it is, that's how you're going to survive in this game. What up, Stan, my man? So you were the greatest, my brother. Keep doing what you do. Man, like I said, we just fight. We fight. That's why, I had to wear my Shaka Zulu shirt today, man. I tell motherfuckers, if you research the battles that Shaka Zulu, when he first became king, and he was a great warrior, a lot of people didn't understand his battle strategies. They didn't understand it because it was something new. He was a young genius. He used to sit there and create battle strategies that people's like, we've never heard of nothing like this. We've never seen. What he would do is he had a huge battlefront. Battles used to be sporadic and scattered. People used to hide in hills, hide here, hide behind. They used to hide everywhere. What he decided to do was move as a solid, unified front. Nobody had ever seen an African battle where everybody was together, like a huge unified front. He would circle the whole battlefield with all of his people moving like a huge U shape. And that way, the enemy couldn't even retreat. If they retreated, they ran into the army. If they ran left, they ran to the army. They ran right, they ran to the army. He had all these new strategies that nobody had ever seen on the battlefield, which is why he was a great king. I mean, you can research this guy and check him out, man. I mean, and people say, hey, watch the movie. I say watch one of the documentaries too. The documentaries tell like the true history of Shaka Zulu and why he became, such a great king through his strategies nobody had ever seen. And it's kind of like what it is in rideshare. We've got to create strategies. These apps even want to try to backtrack or backpedal. Guess what? We right there. Oh, you want to do this to that rider? That's cool. We right there. We got Cash App. We got Zelle. We got Venmo. We right there. Don't worry about it. Then they going to play chess. They going to move in and say, well, we going to take over Venmo. You can have Venmo. We got Zelle. We got Cash App. We got Square. We can move around that. So we keep adjusting our strategy the way they adjust their strategies. We're going to come out with enough money to pay these bills. I'll tell you that much now. The only thing they're going to have to do is break down and say, you know what? We are taking way too much. We're taking too much. This is what we'll do. We'll start giving you guys this much of a percentage or we'll, give you guys this many more bonuses. We'll lower the ride bonus count. Instead of you getting 70 rides, we'll say, okay, you only have to do like 45, 50 rides to get the bonus. Because 70 rides to make like $130, no, put that shit at like 50 rides to get 130. I mean, make it more realistic, because the shit we going through right now is not realistic for bonuses, because people are driving for $1 per ride, 30 cents a ride, 50 cents a ride. Shit ain't even worth it, man. It ain't worth it. Yes, I was looking at 12 to 16 per hour on the app today. Yep, declined. That's right, Muggs. Right. Shaka Zulu, my man, is my man right there. Shaka Zulu. I mean, he's an inspiration to anybody that wants to fight against a system. If you want to fight against a system and you want to strategize with a unit of people and you want to get together, organize, come up with strategies, come up with tactics, it's going to take some Shaka Zulu DNA in your body to say, hey, we need to do something different. Because if we keep doing the same thing over and over, we're going to end up with the same result. And which is why I'm glad the professor came up and gave us 2 months notice of this whole protest. 2-month notice. That's a new strategy. That's a new tactic. We used to get like protests, hey, this week we're going to do this. Hey, in 2 days, we're going to do this. When he said 2 months, now you already know the professor is South African. So of course, he's going to have that Shaka Zulu personality. He's going to dig deep, come up with something different. So he came with a new strategy. Give everybody 2 months to save up, put a little money aside so we can afford to be able to protest. We need to afford, because right now, if you keep people desperate, can't nobody afford to take off. Everybody's desperate. What up, Claudio, my man? So that's what happened, man. We came up with something different. So yeah, I heard Crypto Arena in LA, Uber's going to try and buy it. Another Crypto Arena? What? No, that's crazy, man. Another one? This is madness. Hey, choose 30 ride requests. Definitely not making it this week with all the crap fares. This is Trump is my shock. I laugh. Trump is very different. Everybody's seeing how he's moving. And this is what upsets me right now. Like I said, y'all know how I am. I get, man, I tell the truth. Yeah, professors are posting the shit out of these apps lately. He is for real, breaking it all down. He had something amazing on his channel the other day, but he took it down. I wondered why, but I just didn't ask. At least I saw it. I watched the whole thing from beginning to end. At least the first part. I didn't watch the second part. But something's going on right now in our country. And like I said, y'all know how my live streams go, man. These motherfuckers get real sometimes. And I think right now they're purposely trying. It could be just me, but I think they're purposely trying to push a civil war in our country. I think they're doing it because there's no way somebody with common sense would do all the shit that's being done, allow all the things that's being allowed, and don't think that Americans who have busted our ass here our whole lives are not going to be upset about it. I think they're trying to distract us with chaos. They're trying to break this country down with chaos. 2 FBI agents, old military agents and everything like that. He said they have confirmation that there are Chinese spies, military people in our country now who came up through the Darien Gap. They've got confirmation on that. I'm telling you, man, they're trying to do something. And that's why I tell everybody, we can't trust these apps. We can't trust these officials. We can't trust these leaders. You can't trust these people, man. The most you can do is go out there, get as much money as you can. Everybody want to talk about policy. Don't even worry about that shit, because ain't none of these people going against policy. None of them going on policy right now. We have a policy to come and go out of this country. Ain't nobody following that shit. But yet the moment we say we want to do a cash ride, well, are you following the policy? Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face with that, we got bigger problems than that. You worried about me taking a cash ride. You worried about me driving somebody around the corner for $20. You really worried about that shit. You're going to destroy my company if you give people cash. Man, you're going to destroy my family at the rates you fucking paying me. I'm not worried about your fucking policy right now. I'm really not. Because if you're not worried about the biggest policy in the world that's making this country an unsafe nation, those are the big problems we should be worried about. And you worried about me doing a $15 fucking cash ride? You telling me shit without you even telling me. You telling me you don't care about the security of this nation and how we do this shit. Yeah, everybody's shiesty, man. I got Jamil said, I got into a heated discussion with a couple of immigrants, Venezuelans and a Bosnian, complaining about the fares, but yet they're going to turn off the fucking apps. They pissed me off to no end. I know they're not going to turn off the apps. Oh, they won't, because they know they're over here for one reason, and it's to destroy the economy of this country, to make our country look more like where they came from. That's their agenda. People were paid to come over here. They didn't freely come over here. They were paid to come over here. They were given money along the way, given resources, food, and everything else. This shit's not an accident. This is real. This is really what's going on. What up, Bighorn? Thank you, my brother, for the super chat. Sitting in my spot in Tempe, taking advantage of surges and bonus hour on Lyft. Got 45 minutes till next one. enjoying a Cane's three-finger combo, listening to the 300. Oh, so you over there on what, university? You over on university sitting at Cane right now? Man, you better ride around with that chicken in the front seat, be picking up some people from Diablo's. Get that money. Yeah, man. People keep drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm telling you, man. And we see it major in rideshare because this is and I just today I looked at another guy, the Ford Boss guy over in Illinois that I watch all the time. And now on his channel, he found the same articles that I was finding. He's saying how these immigrants are coming in town into this country. They were stealing merchandise from stores, giving the stolen merchandise to these people who are running a ring of fake IDs, giving them fake documents, all this. This shit's happening right in front of our face. And all these people want to sit there and pretend that these people didn't come to this country to do crime. They illegally came here. They illegally came. That's the cardinal crime right there. That's the number one crime that lets you know we don't respect law. We don't respect crime. They thinking, oh, they're just going to come over here. But once they get in, they're going to abide by our laws. They just want to be here. That's all. I'm like, how idiotic are you? That's like somebody breaking into your house while you sleeping and you saying, oh, they just want to come in and help me clean up. That's all. They just want to come in and help me clean. They're going to mop my floors with me, wipe the windows down. Motherfucker, they just broke into your house while you were sleeping. I don't think they're here to help you with your house. They don't give a fuck about your house. And that's what happened in these countries. People are coming in. They're doing all these crimes now. They're here in the drove. They're not in our systems at all. They're not documented in our systems at all. They're at the United Nations system maybe, but they're not in our American systems. These people, we doing a catch and release like we catching fucking fish in a pond and throwing them back in. It's all catch and release on everything. And it's affecting our communities. The same communities we serve as rideshare, we serve in delivery. It's affecting our communities now. And it's to the point where they're involved in our industry. We have untrustworthy people involved in our industry. Criminals are now involved in rideshare. Because you can't tell me criminals are not involved in rideshare to that degree. Blatant criminals. But yet we want to talk about vetting the system, having, a true, sure, secure system where we got people's personal information like their address, where they work, how many kids they got in the house. We know shit about these people like crazy. And you got these illegal people who are criminals in this corporation with sensitive data, sensitive information. I know your name. I know your address. I could be sitting there logging down names and addresses all day. Okay, Sarah, and her address is 312 Southwest Popular. And this is her. And next, what do you do with all that information? You put it into an illegal network now. Hey, Sarah lives at this house right here. We can use her address. Oh, yeah. So they pull the address up. It's got her name. It's got all her shit on it. The next thing you know, it's got a credit report and everything. So they think it's a legit ID. It's a fake ID. But it's got all legit information on it, just somebody else's picture on it. That's all. So you run around with this lady's picture on it, but this lady's name and all her information, and it checks out because you pull up in the credit system, and sure enough, okay, I see who this is. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's way too many criminals involved in the gig industry right now to where it's going to be hard to even vet people. For Uber and Lyft, they won't be able to vet people. It's going to be nuts. Was it university and rule? Yeah. The more desperate they become, the more power gets revealed. It's up to the people to revolt. Where is the lie told? We were saying that on another channel today. They're doing this to get Americans to react. Because even one of the FBI and the FBI military guys, he was saying what they're doing is they're sending in Trojan horses into America right now. He said that. This is not me saying that. All this shit is all online for people to see. And he said today, he said on the news, he said they're sending in Trojan horses into our country. These are all military age men. Some of them have military experience. Some are in like information specialists, where they are like spies pretty much. They know how to get information out of people, places, and things. They know what to pay attention to. All these people are coming up through our country unvetted, embedded into our neighborhoods. We have no rhyme or reason for why we're even letting these people in here. None. That's not to say everybody coming through is, because we know they're just embedding themselves inside of people who are probably really asylum seekers for real. Like, dude, I can't make it here. I got to go somewhere. So they come here. But when they start embedding people into those groups, that's when we start having the problems. We're not vetting people and things are happening. And then what do we say? Well, we should have just like closed the border. Yeah, you're about 5 years late on that shit. You're about 5 years late. Because there's a lot of things, just like the other day when them police got beat up. They beat up police in Chicago. They also beat up police in New York. Two groups beat up police. And these people didn't even get shot. They beat up they were kicking them in the head, shoving them on the ground, kicking away their weapons. And I'm sitting there like, these people didn't even get shot. This is crazy. In America, that's the first thing we do. When you fight a cop, the first thing they do is pull their weapon. They either tase you or shoot you. They do something. But for them to sit there and physically scrap and fight with these dudes, I'm like, wow. I'm like, are these cops actors or are they real cops? I'm like, because I know a real cop would have been like, you out your goddamn mind. Yeah, they got to go home that evening. Yeah, crazy, man, crazy. And I'm like, this is nuts. What we're seeing going on is nuts. See, my family waited 10 years to receive permission to come to the USA legally. Once we got here, we went through a lot to achieve stability. Yet we got all these people coming here illegally. I'm telling you, keep it real. And it's a slap in the face to everybody like you and your family. It's a direct slap in the face to say that I had to, y'all made me jump through all these hoops, prove we were these people, go through all this, do all this. And you telling me all I had to do was just walk through the southern border and I wouldn't have to go through none of that. Y'all was going to say, give me some free, a free phone, free place to live, give me some money every month. You telling me y'all had me do all this legal shit and I didn't have to do it. Every legal immigrant in this country right now should be irritated to no end. Irritated to no end right now. Yeah, they making the illegals police now. I heard that. They're trying to have the illegals involved in our government, like giving them government offices, like government jobs, making them police, allowing them to join our military. I'm like, they're changing our country right now. Thank you, Duato, for the super chat, brother. Yeah, and they're changing our country right now. They're changing our country right in front of our faces. And people are just sitting here watching it. Like, man, everywhere I go, I speak to people. When I'm in my car driving, we have a lot of conversations. I know people say, well, you shouldn't be talking about politics. You shouldn't be talking about that. I'm like, well, you probably shouldn't be in my fucking car because I'm a real person. When I see some shit around me, I'm going to speak on it. If I see some shit going down across the street, I'm going to speak. I'm going to go, well, I'm actually working right now, so I can't speak on that. I'm working right now. Now, fuck it, I'm going to say something. Like, do you see that shit over there? I'm going to say something because I'm real. I'm here. I'm present. I'm not absent from life. I'm present in life. I'm not absent. And a lot of motherfuckers are absent-minded on purpose. They're absent-minded on purpose. Well, I can't speak about that because same thing when you seeing people run out the store with all these goods and all these products and everything else. What do people do? They just start like recording. Like nobody's trying to stop anybody. That's why people do it, because nobody's going to stop nobody. We've allowed criminals to overtake this country, like run it, like literally run this country right now. We have, a White House who's saying, it's not a bad thing to have people illegally here. It's not a bad thing. I'm like, what universe is your brain even in? Absent-minded. This is all done by design. It's all done on purpose. And once they get to a point where, the tilting point, the tipping point of the American citizen is going to come. And I think that's what they're pushing for, that tilting point. Because if the American citizens revolt against the American government itself, that constitutes civil war. The American government itself is involved in like NATO, the United Nations, all that. So they're just going to call American citizens, they're going to call us the terrorists of our own country because we're upset that illegal people are here. We're upset that crime is going on in front of us and nobody's standing up. So we decide to stand up. We all become terrorists. You're a terrorist. How? Because you're fighting against the government. Why? Our government is corrupt. Our government is compromised. Somebody has to say something. Somebody's got to stand up to something. Like whether you protest, whether you walk around, whether you talk to people, somebody's got to stand up and say something. You can't just sit here and be like, oh, I guess so. The next thing you know, your kids and your grandkids and their kids, there's no country left for them. We don't have a country to just, get up to and walk into and say, hey, we live here now. We live here now. No, they doing America like that. We can't do no other country like that. So that shit's not cool. And I know a lot of people that, they're not mentally with the program of what's going on. Why rideshare is so corrupted the way it is right now. Why gig work is so corrupted right now. I mean, when you're busting entire rings of people with fake IDs, these are criminals involving themselves in our industry. Imagine if you went to a police department and you found out 30% of the police department was illegal or corrupted. Wouldn't you want that 30% to be gone? Wouldn't you say, why are we have 30% of our police departments are corrupt individuals? Why are they doing things that shouldn't be done? Why are they illegally doing things? You want 100% of your police department to be as legal and straight up as possible. That's what you want to do. But you don't see any of these corporations. What up, Neil? You don't see any of these corporations out here arguing about how many illegals are entering into this country, because this is an attack on the American citizen, the American worker, the gig worker, our families, our lives. They're all getting profits off of this shit. Because the government is like, we're going to open the door, give you guys a whole new base of employees. You guys can use these people as delivery drivers, rather, whatever you want to use them for. And just let the drivers be upset and pissed off about it. Even though we're the ones who built the industry. We're the ones that made this industry what it is, to the point where people can even come work in it if they choose to. They got a W-2. Why? Because people, they trust Uber and Lyft because they've always gotten rides because drivers have shown up. But now that we're not doing that shit no more, we're not showing up, people are starting to be upset now. Oh, man, I had to wait 35 minutes, man. I had to wait 45 minutes for a damn ride. Where is everybody at? Oh, we here. We just ain't taking no shit rides. Because the moment you do get a ride, it's going to be from somebody you probably don't even want to ride from. You're like, motherfucker, I tried to tell him something. I couldn't understand a word he was fucking saying. But just drive me around in circles and shit. Yeah, it's like they are bringing the sweatshop workers to the home base. That's right. And it was another politician said that when they had a huge congressional hearing. He was like, this is basically like sweatshop labor. America has turned into one huge sweatshop and nobody has a problem with it because they're all getting profits out of it, especially the gig industry. You don't ever see the gig industry trying to stand up and say, hey, you know what? This is what, you don't have to be into politics. Politics, we be into you. I'm telling you, Stan, this whole country is run by that. And when the people here who aren't into politics, they aren't into knowledge. I mean, honestly, that's the way I put it. It's in the knowledge. When you leave your neighborhood and cars are going one way down the street and another way down another street, politics did that. When you got stoplights at certain corners, politics did that. The fact that you can walk in and out of stores and shit and use your money, politics did all this shit. So if you're not into politics, you're not into fucking life. You just you're an NPC. You're a fucking NPC. You just walking around doing whatever. Oh, you tell me to do this, I'll do that. You tell me to do this, you do that. No, motherfucker, think. What is the reason for it? What is the reason for it? If you're not asking for the reason and the rationale for why you're doing things, you're an NPC. You're a non-playable character. You're just kind of walking through life like this shit's a fucking simulation and there's nothing you can do about it. There's a lot you can do about what's going on around. Stores leaving cities because of the crime and everything. And I got a feeling that was already planned. I think that was planned because with these stores like Walmart, these big old stores and stuff like that, they've had theft, their whole lives. They can figure it out. They know how to stop theft. They know how to do things. But when you don't stop theft and you allow it to happen, it gives you justification for shutting some shit down. So now you starve out that whole region. They don't have no resources because they ain't got no store there. What up, Jamil, my brother? Thank you for the super chat. We are the 300. We have to take what we worth and support 214-24. Don't take rides. Stop slavery. That right there, man. Don't take them rides. Anybody who's out there taking them because they're desperate means you haven't generated enough profits yet to have the life that you deserve having. Your life is a culmination of all the decisions you made. And when you make bad decisions, your life is going to feel like, damn, I made some bad decisions. I can feel that shit. Because we're at the age where we can't just walk around and ask people for free shit. We got to go out there and get what we're worth. If you get interviewed for a job and somebody tell you at the job, I know you're here to get the $25 per hour, but we're going to pay you $11. You'll be like, did you see my resume? Do you know what this job really pays? This job really pays like, $24 to $25 an hour. It really pays that. Yeah, we thought that until we met you. Now that we met you, we're willing to give you $11, $12 an hour. You'll be like, you out your fucking mind. You'll get up and walk out the damn interview because you know how much you're worth. You know it. You know how much the industry is worth. You know how much the job description is worth. You know what the duties you're about to do is worth. So if you sit there and you go, yeah, I just take the 11, I guess, because I really need a job. I guess I'll take the 11. Okay. How long when do I get a raise? Well, we'll give you a 50-cent raise after 90 days. So I'm never going to make it to 25 an hour? No, not really. Not really. I mean, we would have probably gave somebody 25, but after meeting you, we'll give you 11. Man, I walk the fuck up out of there like, no, you're not going to do me like that. And that's how I feel when I'm cruising in my BMW. I know what it's worth because you motherfuckers called it Lux at one point when I bought the car. But now you want to tell me it's a $3 car, a $2.62 car? I used to make $11 for these rides, 11. And now I'm getting $2.62 because you said my car ain't worth shit. Guess what? Decline, recline. It's like, fuck that shit. You're not playing me like I'm stupid because I know my worth. You can't dictate my worth. I dictate what I want to do. I'm a contractor. So I dictate what work I want to take and what work I don't want to take. And if I'm like, man, this ride sitting there, this ride around the corner. Let me go over here and chop it up with this motherfucker real quick. Hey, what's up, dog? Yeah, man. Robert, yeah. Hey, man, this motherfucker not trying to pay me $9 for this ride. I see where you guys are going. Hey, usually I do this ride for 20. 20's fine. Cool. I'm gonna cancel this ride then. That'll work. All right. If he says, well, I run to do it through the app because my company's paying for it. I'm like, okay, well, a driver gonna be here in a minute. Cancel. Drive the fuck off. It's like, shit, I'll let motherfuckers know. It's like, I know what I'm worth. If you're willing to pay me what I'm worth, because the apps are not willing to pay me what I'm worth, but you're willing to, I'll do work with you. I'll work with you. But if you tell me you don't want to work with me, it's all good. I understand, brother. You get the next ride. Because I will get my money. I will get my due that night while I'm out working. I will not play myself like a slave all night. Won't do it. Yeah, boneless chicken from Cow and Chicken trying to screw us on the 14th. Know your worth. Driving the wealth. What's good, brother? What's good? This is my personal lawyer. Also does immigration law. He has cases for illegals over 10 years in this country. Yeah. And now they just walk over like, hey, we're here. Like, no, you're not. No, you're still illegal no matter what. See, now they're not worried about the Salvadorian gang members. They know the gang members come from South America is already coming and some are already here. Yeah. Jeff is preaching some common sense. Man, a lot of people don't like common sense, brother, because I'm going to tell you something about common sense. Common sense hurts people's feelings. And I'm going to tell you why common sense, because people think, why was I so stupid that I couldn't figure that out? That's why common sense hurts a lot of people's feelings. But when you preach common sense to people that already got common sense, they be like, right. You right. Exactly. 100. Yep. Because they already right there. They already in tune with that energy. But when you spit common sense to a motherfucker and they get mad, is because they probably don't got common sense. They probably know where they fucked up in their thought process. And now they sitting around going, instead of being an intelligent person, going, you know what? I'm glad you told me from a different viewpoint. I've never thought about it from that viewpoint. It makes sense the way you say it. That really makes sense. Some people are so arrogant and so egotistical. The moment you tell them common sense, they shut down because they think, man, I'm stupid. I don't believe I didn't think, man, why did I think it? You know what? I'm out of here. Fuck it. It's like, no. Understand what common sense is when you got a whole community of people and we all have put information back and forth. We debated and communicated back and forth. And we have this whole common thing. 100% of the people in the group will not think the same. 100% will not. But 80% will think the same. That 80%, that's more common than the 20%. The 20%, that's uncommon. I will say maybe 15% is uncommon. The other 5% is just out there. So common sense is what the aggregate of the people are going to think. The whole aggregate of people, and it makes sense. And you can't undo it. You can't attack somebody's character to undo it. What it sounds like, because even when we spoke during, the pandemic and all that stuff, people attacked us. They didn't attack what we were saying. They just, oh, you're an anti-vaxxer. You're dangerous. That's all they could say. They couldn't say anything to counter the common sense we were saying. So I'm sitting there like, if I tell you X, Y, Z and give you my support and documentation for X, Y, Z for why I feel that way, I never call you a name. Never call you a name. I'm just telling you X, Y, Z and why I think that way. And you come back with just calling me a name. That's all you can call me. Oh, no wonder you think like that. You're an anti-vaxxer. Yeah, you're dangerous. That's all you can say, because I'm okay. So you explain to me why. I ain't got to explain nothing to you. You're an anti-vaxxer. Exactly. Some people just don't have that intellect level. They do not have the common sense of what it takes to have a conversation or debate. I get that shit all the time on my channel. Like, people will sit up there and go, well, you're driving. The way you're driving is stupid. I say, why is it stupid? I say, I tell you what, I'll put my bank account up next to your bank account. I live my life a certain way. You live yours a certain way. I don't know your region. I don't know what your expenses are. I don't know how many kids you got. I don't know if you got alimony. You're paying somebody else and shit, which is why you're driving like this. I don't have alimony to pay. I don't have none of that shit. So we all have different reasons in our lives why we drive the way we drive. Maybe you run a dog kennel with fucking 40 dogs. I only have 3 dogs. So you got to drive a lot more than I drive. There's different reasons why we drive a different way. So I can never say somebody's, the way you're driving is stupid. You don't know what you're doing. I'll explain to you about profits. And if you're not driving to make profits, I'll tell you right off the bat, you're driving for no fucking reason. Because you're just driving just to be busy. You just want to be busy. It's like, if this is business and we're driving to make profits, then we're in business. But if you're not making profits and you're happy with the way you're driving, then you're driving to be busy. That's employee mindset. Just be busy, look busy. And I'm 100 with that shit. And I tell people that. But if that's what they want to do with their lives, cool. I tell them there's channels out there for people like you. This ain't one of them. One dude's always come on my channel. I'm 100% AR. I do this, I do that. I had to kick him off the fucking channel because I got tired of his mouth. It's like, dude, you in the wrong room. You got to go find you a 100% AR channel. That's where you need to be. You don't need to be here. We're a profit-based channel. We don't base everything in all of our conversations on our fucking AR. We'll tank these fucking ARs because we're out here chasing profits. We want to say how much time, how much money, how much investment I'm putting. What does my bank account look like at the end of the month? That's my main thing. Because if my bank account don't look good and I'm not covering my bills, my AR don't fucking matter. Because it ain't a single bill I ever put and it's got a little dash, a little dotted line that says, please write your AR on the line next to your payment. It never says no. These motherfuckers don't care about no AR. They're going to say, hey, your bill is $155.13. Okay. It don't say it's $113.50. Okay, now what is your AR? We need to base your discount on what your AR is. If you're 95% AR, we're going to give you a discount. They'd be like, what the fuck is AR? It's like, man, it's just crazy. I got the best AR, 1%. Exactly, 1%. That means 99% of your market is shit. That's almost everything. Like, what's good? Nothing. What's good? Nothing. Almost nothing. Like, shit. I might have to move back to my hometown. What Drew say? Hey, also, if you get some nature hikes to the suburbs, rideshare companies pay 150%. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. They was doing that to me last night, Drew. They was trying to get me to go from downtown all the way to Gilbert for $18. Me, I've done that ride before for $64. So why would I do it for 18? I did a video a long time ago leaving a country concert. I left a country concert. This was probably maybe a year ago. And I picked this couple up. I gave them a ride from Glendale all the way out to like East Mesa. I think the ride took like an hour and 10 minutes, an hour, 11 minutes, something like that. Paid, and it had a Lyft surge on it. Paid me like $150. $150. The same ride today, they're giving $18 for those motherfuckers. Like I said, all this shit I'm talking about is on videos I've got. That's what all this shit I say is all archived. It's all of my videos. So I'm not gonna sit there and make up some shit that really didn't happen. It's on video. Motherfuckers say, damn, you got paid that much? $152 to leave a concert to take them from Avondale or from a Glendale to East Mesa. Shit's on video right there, big as fucking daylight. And that was no tip included. That was just what the ride was. That's how good we used to have it. That's how good we used to have it. Same rides now, $18, $28. And motherfuckers like, why y'all mad? Y'all motherfuckers mad. They sending me rides all day. What the fuck y'all mad about? I'm like, bruh, ain't no fucking way I'm doing these rides. Ain't no way. Because we know where we come from. We got history. We got catalogs of data and information. If some of these new drivers were to look at our old videos, they'd be like, damn, man, how'd you get paid that much? I'm like, that's what they were paying. Was it like a surge on it? No surge. It's a straight ride. And you got paid that much? Yeah. Man, I get like $4 for that. Like, exactly. You get $4 for that. That's what we get now. If you don't know history, you don't know where, if you don't know where you've been, if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you're going. That's basically what it is. So how come you haven't talked much about Vail? I just got signed up. I don't do medical ride. I don't do old folks in my car, man. Ain't nobody smell like the motherfucking colostomy bag in my motherfucking BMW. That shit ain't happening. It's like, fuck that. My car is nice. I ain't got time to be wiping no motherfucking diapers and shit in my car. It's like, no, I'm cool. I know what Vail about. I'm not stupid. I know what that shit's on. It's like, that's why when I see hospital rides sometimes, motherfucker be wearing hospital gowns, they ain't showered in 3 days, smelling like fucking old saggy nuts and shit. I don't want that shit in my car because I got to pick up somebody right after that. And these motherfuckers in the hospital, they don't give you baths and shit in the hospital. They just fucking do whatever. You can wearing the same clothes you wearing, you same motherfucking drawers and everything. You smell like somebody's fucking balls walking out that motherfucker and you jump in my car and I got to pick up somebody after that. I'm like, shit, man, I know what these rides is about. He's like, I ain't got time for that shit. They need to have medical rides. And I'm one of those people that I'm quick to tell a motherfucker, you know what? I don't do medical rides. I normally don't. And people, because they, like you said, man, they be in hospitals, man. They sitting there for like 2-3 fucking days with no baths. You laying in the bed for 3 days, no baths, balls and shit, sweating like a motherfucker. Now you're going to go jump in somebody's car after that? I shower like 2-3 times a day. Motherfuckers like, man, you always clean. You always smell fresh. You always, motherfucker, I shower 2-3 times. I don't be smelling like that. I'm a man. I walk. I got fucking muscular legs and shit. Your balls smack your legs, start fucking rubbing, smelling like goddamn tar. You got to jump your ass in the fucking shower. I tell my sons that same shit. Wash your balls, motherfucker. It's like you get in there, you take a shower because I don't want you going through society like that. Motherfuckers might not tell you to your face, but when you get out, they're like, man, that motherfucker stink. That's how they gonna be. It's real shit. And I'm one of them cats that's like, hey, man, I might come home in between rides, eat real quick, be like, oh, man, now I smell like motherfucking bacon. I smell like, let me jump in the shower. I'll jump in the shower and go. I was like, dude, you got a lot of shirts. Motherfucker, I wear a lot of clothes. I shower a few times a day. Because we say it. Yeah, you get vapor locked all up in your drawers. Motherfucker Drew stupid. Drew said this motherfucker balls got vapor locked. That shit happened to gas tanks. Motherfuckers don't know what vapor lock is. That shit's gas tanks on Cadillacs in the summertime. If you ever got Cadillac that won't start in the summertime, especially an old school, it's got vapor lock. Motherfucker Drew said motherfucker draws got vapor lock. You got fumes and shit raising about your motherfucking lap. Like, what the fuck you sitting there for? So saggy nuts. I know. That's just stupid, man. That's just this motherfucker said he got vapor lock. I ain't heard that shit in a minute, dude. I had an 87. My 87, I got pictures of that shit too. And motherfucker, that shit, it was in Vegas. And my shit wouldn't start one day. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with my car? It just won't start. I had no idea Cadillacs got vapor lock like that. And that's why you see everybody with the evap solenoids and all that shit going back and forth now. I don't think that was an issue with my old 87 because they didn't have like this, the solenoids and all that. So I found out what vapor lock was. So I would open my tank sometimes like at night just to let the vapors not build up in my tank, let them come out. So sometimes you walk by a Cadillac, motherfuckers smell like gasoline because I left the gas cap off because I want all them vapors to come out so don't lock up my shit. It lock up the fuel pump, everything. Fucking Drew come. Dude, I heard of vapor lock in a long time. You could tell Drew work on cars. Logan's like, yup, you know it, man. You know it. Them old schools, man. They don't got them solenoids, them evap solenoids. And that's why they had to create them because of vapor lock. Like, shit. Motherfucker walk out the hospital, motherfucker sit in your car, be like, man, you smell like straight nuts. Motherfucker shit vapor locked. You've been in there for 3 days. The ad came up. That's YouTube, but they shit again. And I've been noticing that, you know, I heard, you know, YouTube, they're doing kind of not okay with revenue. So a lot of times I'll be watching live streams. I'm watching, listening to music, doing this and that. Ads pop up. I think I'm going to probably get premium because this is happening a lot more in a lot of different live streams I've been watching and whatever. It ain't bad because like I said, somebody's got to pay for this shit. And it's like the advertisers pay for it. That's all cool. But I'm like, man, sometimes YouTube be getting out of hand with that shit. I'm like, it just had a commercial. What the fuck? Like, man, just over one night from KFC smelled a Chanel number 5 in 2 hours. I know it for real. 3-minute rides are great if they're paying $10. Yeah, exactly. I worked some tonight and they wanted to send me 3-minute rides and I haven't. I shut down. Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah, if you paying $10, shit. If you not, nope, we out. Hey, Serious Black Thought said, hey, showering multiple times a day is a black thing. I do it too. Serious, because we was raised by women. That's what happened, man. If you was raised by your aunt, your grandma, or your mom, trust me, you got used to taking shower. We be outside wrestling and shit. You outside doing it. As soon as you come in, grass all in your motherfucking head and shit. Like, boy, get in there and take a shower real quick. They don't even say nothing. They don't tell you stinking up, boy, because you already know you stink. Get in there and take a shower, boy. Go in there and take a shower real quick. You smell like outside. Like, what the fuck does outside smell like? Because you walk outside, it smells like fresh. You like, man, this is a fresh smell. Not once your ass get all musty and jumping around and shit. And even my son, he's 15. I send him clothes and stuff like that. I'll send his ass some cologne. I'll put like a little bitty cheap because me and him, we get the cheapest cologne we could find. And people love that cheap shit. I'm gonna end up showing y'all some cologne that I get off of eBay. It's like $13. And it's a bottle, like 3.3. $13. I always get 2. I get one for me, one for my son. Man, it is the best smelling. And I be taking chances on shit because you don't know if it's going to smell good or not. If it's horrible, I'll just give it to him because he's a kid. He likes shit like that. But some of this cheap shit be like bang. And I'm like, dude, this is some good. So I be buying this little $13 cologne. That shit lasts forever too. I love that shit. But it's like, if you showering 2-3 times a day, you can't be using no fucking $100 cologne. You're going to run out. So you got to use fucking $13 cologne. That's it. He's like, hey, if you showering that much, you better be wearing some cheap ass cologne. Jeff wears high karate. Brute. I be wearing fucking off-brand shit instead of fucking cool water. They call that shit calm water. Like, what kind of shit is this? It's like Snoop Dogg shit. It's calm water. No, motherfucker, you supposed to be wearing cool water. You got some knockoff motherfucking cologne. British Sterling. That one you had on that day smelled fire. All Logan. That was that shit right there. I'm talking about the Empire stuff. Logan's like, man, what you wearing? People ask me that shit all the time. Man, what you wearing, man? I was like, oh, it's just like Imperium stuff or whatever. I'm gonna take a picture of the bottle, send it to you. Order that shit off of eBay. Telling you're gonna be like, dude, this shit is $13. They could get so much more for this. It's like cheap shit. I love it. Some D's nuts deodorant. Use toilet water. That's funny. Michael Jordan cologne. Oh, I used to have that. I had the one with the glass ball on it and stuff like that. Man, What's it called? Boom shakalaka. Put a Nike front sticker on front of the Avon brand, man. So that was suck. His Pornhub ads had to stop and wait. That was suck. His Pornhub had ads. Nuh-uh, they did on my channel. No way. I did 2 private rides. I on Uber and apps, made $50 a day. Build your clientele, start your own car service. That's what good drivers need to do. That's it. What up, young boy? Yeah, man, you got to start looking at getting people involved in, and just, because the profits are going to add up, and you're going to stack that shit to the side. The day you have a transmission issue, you're going to be like, bruh, I'm glad I got that 3G sitting there, because you may not have a week or two to get it fixed. You may have to take it. They say, hey, we can get it for you. We can have this done for you in 2 days. This is how much it's going to cost. That we're self-insured. That's what we do it for. And it could be doing a crazy busy time like right now. Like I had to wait when I did Thanksgiving week. I waited in my car. It was leaking and shit. So I waited until after Thanksgiving to do it. Then I was like, okay, let me take this car apart because it's kind of slow right now. If it was a busy season, I wouldn't take that car apart. I have to go to a shop to get it done in one day and be done. Yeah, it's coming up fast. Or Burberry, touch $39. What up, Craig? This is my girl right there. Yeah, Burberry touch 39. 39 is a good price, actually. I think I'd go up to like $45 for a cologne. I'd go about that high. 45 is probably like my limit. But I like that little fucking $13 shit, $16.91 shit. I'll be finding on eBay because I wear that Lagerfeld. It's called Lagerfeld something. I don't know. Lagerfeld Classic, maybe. I don't fuck it. It's the gold. It's like a gold color thing. Now, the shit smells like some 1995 cologne, but it's like a manly cologne. It's like a 1995 man cologne. It ain't no new shit. So you spray like 2 squirts of that shit on, trust me, you're going to smell like a man. You ain't going to smell like no motherfucking new age motherfucker with skinny jeans on and shit. Like, no, you're going to smell like a straight up man when you wear that shit. That's like some brute shit. Up there. Hey, I be buying that shit. My son loves it too, though. My son even loves it because I bought me some, so I bought him one. He was like, Dad, I really like this one. See, that's like a 1995 smell, man. That's an old school smell, mother. That's not no new shit. That's old school smell. That's like an old ass man that just shaved and shit smell. I got my 15-year-old walking around school smell like he just shaved and shit. He like that shit. He's like, man, Adamale. I know it. Good old man bun. Shake it. I know it. Fucking man bun and shit. Buscheroni cologne. I ain't never heard of that. Man, gray flannel steel. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, hey, there's so many different colognes out there that don't cost a whole lot. And riders love that shit, man. My riders always get in the car. Man, it smells so good in here. I'm like, oh yeah. So I just, I showered up, got in the car, this and that. I was like, what cologne are you wearing? I'm gonna tell my husband out that, and I'll go to my eBay watch list. I'm gonna find it right now for y'all. Because I keep talking about it. I better go find it for y'all. I gotta go to my eBay list and show y'all the shit I be buying on eBay. Y'all gonna be like, this motherfucker. eBay purchases. All right, where is it at? This is it. All right. It's called, let me open it up bigger. It's called, dang it, open it up. There it is. Thallium Black Paris is this stuff. So that's what I buy right there. Thallium Black. This shit, they got it now. It was $13. Now it's up to $14.99. So they're raising the price up because they must be selling a lot. But that cheap shit right there, Logan, this is what I was wearing that day. This cheap shit right here, man. Thallium Black. It's $14.99. That's all it is. I'm telling you, man, I wear cheap shit, man. I wear cheap shit. I don't have time to spend money, man. We're business people. As long as I'm clean, I smell clean. I wear clean clothes. You know what I'm saying? I don't need, $1,000 worth of outfits, $500 colognes. Yeah. All blue thallium. Yeah. And this is the thallium black. They've got all different. This stuff right here, when you find this on eBay, trust me, this shit is the truth, man. It's cheap as a motherfucker, but people love it. And this is how we protect our profits, man. We share good information like that. Like all you guys out there, you ain't got to be out there buying, $200-$300 a Tom Ford gets the job done. Man, Tom Ford is a really expensive cologne. I could get a set of tires with that shit. That's what I'm saying. I'll be like, man, I could buy a tire or I could buy some Tom Ford. Which one am I going to get? It's like, shit, sounds like Mike. Aqua Velvet, a Rio Blue shit. Yeah, yeah. Hold on, I'm going to go find my other one that I buy too. Because I got the other one in here. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yep, it's Lagerfeld Classic. It says delivered. Let me open it up. This right here. This. That right. That's what it looks like that. Damn, that phone is all in the way. Did I hit it? I can't hardly see it. But that's what it looks like. It's called Lagerfeld Classic, and it's a gold bottle like that. 3.3 Lagerfeld Classic. That shit. Now, this is my 1995 scent right here. 1995. Like Tom Ford's layaway cologne. Hell yeah. That's like you buy that shit once every 2 years. You spray that when you got something coming up good. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to the post office today. Tom Ford. I'm going to the mall, Walmart. Let me put on some Tom Ford. I'm going to Walmart today. I gotta smell rich. Like shit. Title sounds like Mike Tyson. The title sounds like Mike Tyson. Tom Ford gets the job. That's funny shit. But man, and what up, Lawrence? My brother has Lawrence. Always be, hey man, I'm always talking about you because man, I was at Jack in the Box last night looking for you, dude. I ain't know where I'm like, he must be out making money somewhere. I was down there last night chilling. I'm digging a 1 million cologne at the moment. I'm gonna have to look that up. California Dream by Louis Vuitton. Not bad. All right. Man, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, exactly. Lead tires. Because I save money, man. Everybody knows me. It ain't no secret. You know, I still shop at the Goodwill because I got a feeling that, you know, the money that we're gonna need for something bigger. And like I was talking to somebody earlier today, what I really want to do, because I'm a businessman. I'm an accountant. I worked around business people my whole life. To me, money is not nothing. Money is a tool. It's not indicative of if I'm worth something or not. I think I could be broke and still worth a lot. I can still have great advice. I can still work on somebody's car. I could be broke as a motherfucker and still fix shit and help people out. You know, lay tile floors in the house. I could paint. I could do all that shit. So money doesn't make me who I am. I think money allows me to be able to do bigger things. So what I want to do is when, like, if the YouTube shit takes off everything else, I was saying earlier, I would like to create different businesses with different drivers. Because imagine if all of us had different business. Like I said, you got to diversify. If one thing is down, another thing could be up. 2 things could be down, 4 things could be up. So you got to diversify. And like with Logan, what I like with Logan, I want to, like, he's in Vegas and he's very smart with cars. Same with Drew. 2 dudes who I would be like, hey, man, I got $4 grand. Let's try to buy 2 cars. Let's buy 2 cars. Let's fix them. And let's see if we can like flip them. I would love to do a business like that because I know they're car guys. They love to work on cars. So I wouldn't mind saying, hey, man, and they'd be like, hey, dude, I just found a car. The transmission, it just needs a new transmission, blah, blah, blah. Buy it. We buy it. We get it done. And that's the kind of shit I'm into. I'm into shit like that. And I'm not one of them people that's going to be like, oh, man, I got all this money. Look, no, this money it's a key. You can get YouTube and Google to feed it. That's why I be telling y'all, man, we got to stream some shit. Everybody got to stream shit. Because imagine if we took all the money that YouTube paid us for streaming and stuff, and we put this money together to do something collective as drivers, man. And just like my man, he was talking about starting a TNC. I think you need like $100,000 to get a TNC. That's 100 drivers putting in $1,000 a piece to start this TNC. All it takes is 100 drivers to do it. And if YouTube was going to give you $1 grand anyway, it's like money you wouldn't have seen anyways. We all driving. So you just take that grant and you give it to the collaborate. 99 other people do it. Everybody does it. You just started a TNC now. So now you got the whole business fucking up and running. Man, and it's only like, that's the kind of shit when like I said, we got some smart people on this channel, and that's why I get rid of people. William, he's talking about it in Vegas. It's my man, Rick. Rick, he's talking about doing it, and he's in Vegas right now. He's talking back and forth. And honestly, like Rick is my dog. That's my dog right there. He's in Vegas. But he's talking to Sergio behind the scenes, you know, just trying to help get the groundwork laid for something like that. Like, I might not talk to Sergio like that, but that don't mean some of the people I deal with don't talk to Sergio. So him and Sergio are kind of laying the groundwork for how to possibly get a TNC going for 100 drivers. And right now, it's an idea. Just like my girl, Dim Dallas, she's got her, you know, her app, Fair Share app. She's somebody who's trying to do, we got way too many smart ass drivers to be here slaving for these fucking apps. I'm a garage guy. I love working on cars. I love test driving cars. I like running them and seeing what they can do, taking them apart, putting them back together. So I can see myself as a business person with somebody like Logan, somebody like Drew, say, hey man, we're going to take some cars apart. We're going to sell some cars. We're going to, you know, it's a lot of people that need cars. And if we can get some good cars that are off lease or some good cars that are, you know, more recent, somebody can go get a loan on, we can give them low interest fucking loans. Be like, hey man, go to the credit union, get a loan on this car. You know, we start a little business, no telling, man. But we can't go through life using these apps and this technology to feed ourselves when they're constantly trying to fucking starve us. We've got to think outside of this shit, man. We've got to think outside of it. And I think a lot of us are really starting to, you know, trust each other and see each other for what we can and can't do. We just got to get the shit together. So I want the Logan crackhead Dodge Durango special. Man, that'll never happen. That shit, when he pulled up in that motherfucker, I was like, he says, how much you think I paid for it? And I was like, I don't know, like 4-5 grand. He was like, dude wanted 6. I said, okay. He says, I gave him 2. I was like, what? Because I'm looking in the paper for these same fucking trucks. Man, Logan, he'd be a good guy to, if I had like a dealer's license, he's somebody I would send to the auction. Be like, dude, go to the auction, because he would know what the fuck would not to even touch. And I'm more of a garage guy. I'm like, if you buy it, I'll fix it. You buy the car, it could be all of our money thrown in. Get the car to the house. I'll have the transmission out. I'll figure out what's wrong with it. Either put a new one in or rebuild it if it's like a couple of parts. Like my Caddy, when I took the transmission out of my Escalade, I saw what the issue was. It's like I heard it. As soon as I turned all of the planetary gears, you can hear something rattling. It shouldn't rattle. It should be solid. It was rattling. So when I took it apart, I saw the sun shell. If you look on eBay, like look up 4L60E sun shell. That's the part that commonly goes out on the 4L60E transmission. So that's all I bought. I bought that. I bought some solenoids while I had it apart, shit like that. Man, put it back. And that was at 160,000 miles. My Cadillac's at 224 now, running stronger than ever, because that was the only part I had to replace. So I'm good for taking out transmissions. I can see myself doing that shit with some drivers. It's like, hey, man, we got a business. So people that rent cars or don't want to, they come to us. They say, hey, man, I don't want to rent a car. I just want to buy a car for like 3-4 G's. We got you. We'll go find something. We'll go out, find like, a Chrysler 300, something that needs a new engine in it, something easy, and fucking take the engine out, drop a new engine in, because they sell them on eBay. They even sell engines to my car on eBay. I can get a 2019 BMW engine on eBay for my car for like 5 grand, low miles. I got 106,000 miles on that one. I can go buy one 15,000 miles on it for 5 grand. So if I blow the engine, I got the money in the bank already to go get a new engine. So I'll be out for a couple of days. But that's what I'm into. And a lot of drivers, they're not into working on cars and doing shit like that. But I'll always be a garage guy because I love engineering. I like to see how shit goes. I'm just an engineer at heart. I love that shit. So I can see using any money that I get off of YouTube and off of Uber and stuff like that to actually get cars for people who say, hey, I don't want to go to a dealership. And when I fix shit, I don't want to see that motherfucker again. So I don't take shortcuts. Everybody tell you, when I fix my cars and I do shit, I put the best of the best on there. I do not like doing work the second time. So I'm not going to go let me go get a cheap ass Duralett. No, fuck that. Give me the Moog. I want the upgrade. Give me the top. I want the Platinum Plus. I want all the shit at the top, because I don't want to do this shit twice. You do some cheap shit, you're going to have to do it twice. It's like, no, just pay the money, get it out the way, do it once, be done. And that's how I like fixing my car. So I can always see myself, doing deals. Yeah, driving the wealth. I'm telling you, man. People are going to always need a car, but not only a car, but a car that runs, a car that's reliable, a car that somebody like me, I take pride in, because to fix something and to know that it's going to work. Like I've had that Escalade since 2011. It's never been in the shop. I've had it since I bought it in 2011. It's never been, I'm the only person that ever worked on it. I replaced the water pump twice, the radiator. I replaced the alternator once, the gearbox, the steering gearbox once. I got a video on that. I replaced the hydro boost in that one. I redid the transmission. So all of that work I've done on it myself, and I bought it in 2011. And it's been to the Blue Ridge Mountains. That shit's been to Wisconsin. It's been, dragging trailers full of Harley Davidsons and shit. That thing's been everywhere. That truck, I trusted enough to drive it back and forth across America. It's a 2005, and it's probably the best car I got in my driveway right now, because I did all the work to it. I know what's done. Yeah, man, I need to put that thing on the road, man. So I just bought a car for $1,600, sold it for $5, didn't do anything to it. William, it happens like that, man. Shit, Logan, he could have made money. Like he could have came to my house and sold me that truck for $4 grand right on the spot. He could have made $2,000 in like an hour. He didn't want to do it because I told him, he said, I got it for 2. I said, I'll give you 4 for it right now. He could have made 2 G's in like an hour. Like, man, I'm an Uber driver. How much you make? About 2 G's an hour. How? Like, motherfucker, I'll just go buy shit and sell it to people. Drive it to their house and fucking sell it to them. Like, man, Logan could have had 2 G's in like an hour of time. Who's making 2 G's an hour? Logan could have did it, man. It wouldn't even took you a whole day. You would have been like, dude, I came here and I'm leaving with 2 G's more. This shit is cool. It took me like an hour. Yeah. Because I'm like, that is a badass truck. That's a badass truck, man. Was that? Yes, I just bought Jeff worked his ass off teaching a lot of us seeing those super chats. Yeah, lead man. Hey, I try to create thought and innovation and ideas, because I like to empower people. And so many of us, like even when I buy new cars, so many of us look at a shop. The first thing I say, no, go scour the internet first to make sure it's not something you can do. Scour the internet, make sure you can actually, you can go get the tools for it. The tools aren't something special. You got to order from like Germany or something like that. If you can get the tools from anywhere, just try it yourself. Give it a good run. Because if one man do it, you could be the man that can do it too. So you don't know that. If I got women on my Jeep, all my Jeep videos, there's women on there working on their Jeeps, changing out alternators and shit. Thank you so much. I didn't want to take it to a shop. I watched your video. I redid my alternator. It took me and my son like an hour. So you give people power. You give them courage to say, hey, take this chance. And one dude today, he commented, he was like, man, you should be a teacher for automotive, something like that. Because I take my time and I talk to people. And I want to make it so clear as to what I'm doing, because I don't want to have them confused where they say, well, you didn't say. So I try to walk through it real slow, the repairs. So anybody, even if you've never repaired a car before, you can look at one of my repair videos and be like, dude, I did that. All I did is just play a video. I did exactly like you said, and it works just fine. And that's how I set it up, because I love to empower people, man. Because I'm tired of corporate America. I'm tired of them looking at us as fucking pawns, like ways that they can make money. We're all like, profit centers to them. No, we should be profit centers for ourselves. We should be out trying to make profit or retain our money. That's how we live our lives. So I tell the rider, give 5 G's and drop me off at home. Claudio stupid. He gonna sell his car to somebody. He's like, that's funny shit. 5 G's, just drop me off at home. Here you go, man. That's funny shit. Oh, Dalton's in the building. That's my other Vegas guy right there. What up, Dalton? Hey, we were talking about your business cards the other night, man. What do you say? Damn, Logan, Jeff really want to shake you down for that truck. Don't try to outrun him again, Logan. He'll catch you. Because Logan riding around in the $6,000 truck that he got for $2,000. I'll give you 4 for it right now. I'll give them 4 and I'll turn around and sell it for 6. Now we all got $2,000 and no truck, sitting right back where we were. Like, what we gonna do? We're all fucked. We need an XL vehicle. Well, you sold it, man. What you do that for? Yeah, but Don, we were talking about your business cards the other night, man, saying how clean they look. There's a couple of people out there that got some bad business cards now. Thank you, Ezra. What's up, my brother? What's good? Thank you for the super chat, brother. Look at Logan Lowe said, doubt it. 4 G's, doubt it. Motherfucker, I ain't no pigeon. Shit, that's popcorn you throwing out the window at me, motherfucker. That price gotta go up. You throwing out popcorn out the window. Say, what does they lead? And is a new tire starter, lower control arms, tire rods, brakes all the way around, speed wheel sensors, front hubs, tire pressure sensors, sway bar links, front and back thermostat, housing climate actuators ×2. And I got screenshots from Amazon to prove it. Damn, I need some actuators. Actuators are always going out. I've replaced actuators in everything I've owned, man. Like, man. Oh, what Matt say? Have you ever seen the movie The Edge? What one man can do, another can do. Good flick. Hey, I'm gonna have to watch that, brother. I'm gonna have to watch that. But man, hey, Lead, I'm like you, man. I'll buy parts all day. And if I see something just tick or click, or I know something's kind of off a little bit, like when Logan, he was like, oh man, he was, I'm gonna bring it over. So we drove it a little bit and we heard it kind of clunk, like some said clunk. I was like, damn, what the hell is that? I said, I see what you're saying now. So we turn around, clunk. I was like, okay, we got back to the house. We jacked it up in the driveway, shaking everything. The bushing on the upper control arm went off. That was it. I was like, bro. So he went out and bought a whole set. He bought every fucking thing for like dirt cheap from like Detroit Axle. And I'm like, you telling me that dude took off all that money because of that clunk? He was like, yup. I was like, man, that was like an $80 fix. Dude took off thousands of dollars for an $80 fix. I'm like, Logan, I need to have you go fucking pick up cars for me, man. You smart as a mom. He's a negotiator, goddammit. Oh, your son's in mechanic school the first year. There you go. There you go. And I'm telling you, being a mechanic, because we deal with cars. We're in rideshare. So we're always going to have car problems, not only diagnosing issues, but fixing issues. So if you're in an industry like this, you need to know a little bit about the car you drive. That's your equipment. If you don't know shit about your equipment, somebody's going to take advantage of you. You're going to go to a shop. I don't know what's wrong with my car, man. I have no idea what's wrong with my car. Next thing you know, you out $1,800 and you found out all you needed was like rear struts. You're like, dude, $1,800? Like, dude, you can get a strut kit for $230. And it's a whole kit with the springs and the strut and everything. You ain't got to pay no $1,800, but they get people like that all the time that don't know. If this is your business, know your equipment, learn your equipment, go to videos that have your car on it and just look at shit. Like, how do you do a tune-up on it? Like, oh shit, that's easy. I can do spark plugs. Oh, cool. Let me do that. It's easy, man. And I got COVID parts. See, Jeff looking thin, and them super stickers. Thanks, lead, man. Man, I'll be just on here just chatting, man, just running it up with everybody. Because later we got to get out and try some. I went out last night. I tried my best, and in the video show, I mean, I was out a couple of times because I was out for a minute. It kind of died. Luckily, I was by the house. So I came home, I ate again. I was even saying on video, I'm gonna go home and eat. So I came home, ate, went back out again, did some more drive. I mean, the most I could make last night was $90. That was it. And I'm like, and I was out till almost 3 o'clock in the morning. But when you see the rides they were trying to send me, there was no way I was going to go that far away from my house and have to drive all the way back. Because I'm saving that gas for tonight. I'm saving that gas for tomorrow. I'm saving that gas so I can fill up either Monday morning or Tuesday morning. I can fill up again and just drive all week, just making money for waste management. And that's how we got to allocate this gas. To me, man, that gas is like, that's gold. That gas is gold. When you run out of gas, I'm like, man, I hate going to the gas station. But it's like, I look at how much money I made with that gas and I feel okay. I'm like, oh, I'm okay with it. I made enough with that. I'm good with that. But lately, because I've been running back and forth from the gym and from the post office doing shirts and all that, I've been using the Jeep more. I'm like, let me use the Jeep a little more so I don't use my damn car gas. Because I need that gas in my BMW. That's my gas. The Jeep, I can run that shit out and it can just stay parked. I can care less. But I need to save that damn gas in my Beamer, man. Jeez. Yeah, Severe. That's the only feature I like about the Lyft, the area filter. And that's one thing, Severe. I got to start using that more. I got too accustomed to not using it. And that was my downfall. If I would have been using it from the beginning of me driving, because you'll see a few of my videos, I'm using it. But I think I'm too accustomed to not using it. And I'm fucking myself a little bit, I think. Because it's throwing me rides and opportunities that I don't want anyways. And it's taking up the server when it could be sending me the opportunities that I do want. So at some point, I think I'm shooting myself in the foot by not using area filter. But I keep saying, I don't need it. I know my area. I don't need it because I'm so used to that. But it's coming to the point where I'm like, dude, there's some good ass rides out here. And I'm coming home with like $90. What the hell, man? I mean, I did like an hour's worth of driving and made like $69 in an hour's worth of driving. It was all short trips and tips. But I could have did so much better than that. I could have probably, instead of just doing an hour of driving, I could have did probably 3 hours of driving and made 150 instead of 90. Like I could have made 150 on the night instead of just 90 on the night. Because I made the 60 in the first, like the hour of driving back and forth, made that. Then I made a little bit on Uber. But I think I could have did better if I would just set that area filter right on Tempe and just never left Tempe at all. But they were messing with me, man. They were messing with me. And I was like, this shit ain't cool. And when I was downtown, they kept trying to send me all the way up Pima Road, all the way down O'Shea Boulevard, heading towards Fountain Hills. I don't need them rides. Don't send me them rides. It's like, those are cash rides for another driver that don't mind going out there. That's their opportunity to say, hey, they're trying to give me $23 to take you way over here to Shea Boulevard. Instead of 23, what up, $50? Because that driver might even live up in North Scottsdale. So that's $50 for him to get home. I don't live up there, so I don't want to go up there. For me to do a cash ride up there, I got to calculate, now, do I get a ride coming back? And that's where my thing is. If I go out there, am I going to have money to come back? If I'm way out somewhere already and I see a ride coming towards the airport or towards Tempe, oh, hell yeah, I'm taking that ride because that's my ride home. And I can cash ride it or whatever I want to do. But it was too late at night. It was like 1, 2 in the morning, and they're trying to send me to all these far areas. And I'm like, I'm not going to get a ride back home. I can already see it. I'm going to be stuck out there double miles because I got to double back and come all the way back. So I was like, nah. So area filter. That's my main goal. I got to remind myself. I got to quit screwing around, remind myself, put on area filter. Man. See, there you go. What Lauren said, yeah, downtown Phoenix was nice yesterday. Did 10 to 230, 450 was a decent night. A lot of black upgrades yesterday. Yeah, Lauren, because I'm thinking it was a lot of upgrades yet because there was First Friday was last night. A lot of people were in groups, and plus a lot of us were declining rides like crazy because they were shitting on the basics. We are all basic. They were shitting on us bad, man. It was like from First Friday all the way over to Scottsdale, it was like $9. I'm like, who's doing these rides? I'm like, this is crazy. It's First Friday. There's surge on there. There's everything. I'm like, it's like $2.50 surge, $3 surge. You still paying $9 to go from downtown towards Scottsdale? Like, no. It's like, man, it was crazy. It was crazy. So anybody who had XL or had a black, oh, y'all made a lot of money because we weren't taking shit. We were like, nope. And I kept seeing things pop up saying already viewed, like I already saw it and I didn't take it. I'm like, no. Then I saw a few Uber Eats pop up. I was like, no, I'm cool on that too. So I ended up just, when I got a ride towards my house, I said, you know what? I'm gonna go home and eat. I'm gonna kick back for a while. Then I went back out again. And that's when I did better. When I was downtown Tempe, I did a lot better. Yeah, man. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Nobody was taking them, dude. And that's the thing. And this is how it's supposed to work, Lawrence. Really, this is how it's supposed to work. If they send us shitty rides on the lower tiers, we need to kick it out. Make the apps pay somebody. They need to kick them rides out. The upper tier, the XLs, the blacks, all them can eat. We got to take her, man. Everybody's got to sacrifice. Everybody's got to make a sacrifice. Because if I'm out there, you making 200, 300, 350 a night, I'm making 90. But that means you need that because there's going to be a night when it's going to be flipped. I'm going to making 250, you're going to make 90. But if nobody's sacrificing, the apps are never going to change. So we have to sacrifice and sit down and be like, man, says, oh, happy birthday to your son. Say, oh, Driven, I took yesterday off for my son's third B-day. Oh, there you go, Tony. Happy birthday. And Severa was like, happy birthday to your son. And she busted out laughing like a motherfucker. And she said, oh, that was supposed to be a heart. My bad. Happy birthday to your son, motherfucker. Ah, shit, happy birthday. That motherfucker hilarious. Your son is funny, man. She put a laughing face like a motherfucker. She was like, walk up and say, be like, what's up, son? Happy birthday. Start laughing at him, pointing at him. His dad, why are you laughing at me and shit like that? You know, Severa, she started that shit. She said happy birthday and laughs at people. Happy birthday. Oh, motherfucker, happy birthday. Gee, you stupid motherfucker. Be like, she meant a heart. Hey, from now on, I'm going to start doing that shit to everybody. I'm going to say happy birthday to a motherfucker, put a laughing face after it. They're going to say, why you do that to people, Jeff? That's kind of mean. Happy birthday. I got that from Severa. Don't worry about it. Who the fuck's Severa? Don't worry about it. You're not a part of the barbecue. You don't know. Like motherfucker told me happy birthday and started laughing in my face. Happy birthday. That shit's funny as hell. She said that was supposed to be a heart. My bad. Man, that shit's funny as hell. Tell them everybody said happy birthday. Be like, hey, son, the 300 said happy birthday. You're 3. You're going to be a part of the 300. He's like, okay. No, he's probably like, absolutely. I thought she was some Bud Light to celebrate. That's worth a laugh. I thought she got some Bud Light. I got some Bud Light. Let's celebrate. That shit's funny as hell, man. That's funny as hell. So hard I send you my email that's not on here. Because in the description of the video, I got my email address on there. Yeah, it's very funny. That shit was funny as hell. She straight said happy birthday and busted out laughing. Happy birthday. That's stupid. You should do that shit. Just walk up to a mother and go, happy birthday. They be like, what the fuck's so funny? That's Severa. That's how she says happy birthday to people. It's something new. Some new shit we're trying. The waste management concert today. Oh, I got to get up there, Lawrence, man. Everybody's talking about it. I'll probably leave here about 10. I'm going to probably shower up, eat, and then head up there. Severa said, I just might. Now, after that shit, no. And then when you say happy birthday and you do that, everybody's going to start laughing. They're going to say, why are you laughing? We don't know. It's just funny. What's so funny? I don't know. You know how motherfuckers just start laughing. It's contagious. Everybody's laughing for no reason. Why y'all laughing? She's fucking funny. What did she say? I don't know. Like, man, like, happy birthday. What up, Jeff? How long the barbecue tonight? I don't know where we at. Oh, we only had an hour and a half. Oh, we just getting warmed up, man. We only getting warmed up. No, tonight I got to drive because I did like shit. I got to edit that video sometime this week too. So I'm going to edit that. And y'all see, like I said, I did not try to do shitty last night. That shit was crazy. I was upset because what they were doing, and you'll see like one ride I had was like $7 for like maybe a mile. That was it. I was picking up somebody by that, by the little party area. So I cruise round up like 2nd Ave or 2nd Street, whatever little party area is. And I'm trying to pick, and he's in the building. He won't come out the building and cars are building up everywhere. And they got the road closed right there. So everybody has to turn behind me. So I'm just driving real slow, hoping somebody comes out going, hey. I drove slow as I could drive. I had to cancel. It was $7 for 1 mile. I had to cancel that shit. Because I'm like, dude, I can't just sit here in traffic. And it was just way too crazy out there. So I had to keep going. So that was $7 I lost and I got mad. And that's when I got mad and said, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm done. Because that was my second ride. I did one. And that one, I knew it was something was screwy. Because he was in a building. I was like, I don't know. I was like, should I even take this? I said, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Sure enough, I get up there, all traffic flowing, and I'm getting caught. I'm like, man, shit. Like $7 for 1 mile, and I was right down the street. This was too easy, man. Had to cancel that shit. I was like, I'm out of here. I'm done with this place. So first Friday was kind of like a dud for me because I was just people gotta understand, especially in rideshare, when you get in areas like that and there's traffic flowing and everybody's moving like real quick, cars are constantly flowing through. We can't sit there and wait. We don't have nowhere to sit and wait. You got to keep it moving. So that means you got to request a car and get out there. Go out to your car. Because these motherfuckers be in the building just still chatting. Yeah. Oh, my Uber, he'll be here in a minute. I'm not worried about it. He'll be here. I'm good. Yeah, we're just still dancing. Oh, when he gets here, I got like 5 extra minutes. It's okay. I got 5. They give me up to like 6, 7 minutes when it says arrives. So, like, yeah, motherfucker, not me. I pull to that bitch. I look at the curb. I don't see you. Burp. Cancel. Keep driving. Oh, shit, he just canceled on motherfucker mid-song. Shit, I still had 3 minutes to go. Not on his phone. You don't. That motherfucker, you got 60 seconds flat. Get your ass out that building. Since I've been here all night declining rides till 6 AR. Damn. That's crazy. 6. We drive, pigeons fly. Pigeons fly by. We drive, pigeons fly. That's how we do it, baby. This is a public service announcement. Wash your ass before you get in our car. I'm gonna put that little decal on the side of my car. Did you wash your ass today? Motherfucker gonna reach for the door handle, be like, hey man, is there any way we could just cancel this ride? Like, wow, what's up? Oh man, just personal reasons. I know it. Oh, if you see a motherfucker running, if you see somebody running via your car, that motherfucker stank. Don't do it. Don't open the door. Don't open the door, man. Nope, Lawrence, not a single ride, man. And on the video, it keeps showing like that the server connection lost the server. I don't know what that means because I've never seen that before on any other app. It keeps saying connection lost the server. So I was like, all right, ran it today or ran it yesterday, all day yesterday, hours. Not a single ping, single chime. I open it up, connection lost the server, but it's still on. And I'm like, am I just not connected to these motherfuckers? If I live in an area and I'm servicing an area like Tempe, Phoenix, South Phoenix, Gilbert, and Hum's not operating in those areas, then it's probably I probably don't want to pay for this shit because it's a dead app. And I'm like, man, if I got to go to Scottsdale just to run this app, then that means when I get up there, I could run it, but I'm rarely up there. Because I usually leave like all the drivers that want to do the Scottsdale area. Because people got to understand, man, we got a big ass area out here. Everybody wants to rush to the same areas for some reason. I'm like, everybody just stick to your region. Stick to your region. Don't let these apps have you all over the fucking place. Let downtown people stay downtown. If someone wants to shoot from downtown to Gilbert, let them. Usually it's the highway people that like to drive on highways. Knock that shit out. I'm more like I like little local areas. I like going in circles and shit. Wait a minute, Ricky done said some shit. What did he say? He says, one day a dude ran out of the club, drunk with piss stain in his pants. I stepped on the gas pedal so quick and canceled. He was about to get your shit. Man. He's like, fuck that. He said, yeah, I just reached 1,500. Yeah, Lawrence, and I don't see, and that's you. See, you'll stay in the Chandler area. I'll do more like Ahwatukee Chandler. So I'm on this side of Chandler, Ahwatukee Chandler. I don't really do like Gilbert Chandler over there. Or I'll even do like Mesa Chandler up north a little bit. But once you get into the deep, you can end up way past Sun Lakes. I mean, in Chandler, Chandler is big. You can end up on the other side of the 202 way the fuck south. So I tell motherfuckers, you don't want to be out there burnt. Find you a region, stick to your region. There's a lot of rides in your region. You don't even have to leave. You could just make bank in one area, not use a whole lot of gas, use like a quarter tank of gas, and you just making bank, just going in circles. But once you going from Chandler all the way out to, Fountain Hills up to Peoria down. Man, you out of a whole tank of gas and you done made like $100. I'm like, bro, you can make $100 in a quarter tank. Why'd you do all that shit? You did like $28, $20. You're like, man, I just made $100 in 4 rides. 4 hours later, you done made $100. 4 hours later, and you don't have a tank of gas now. It's like, you could have did that shit in your own regions going in circles like this. Yeah, man, Logan, that's the first time I ended up damaging now it was South Gilbert is what I damaged my first, my front chin scoop was down in Gilbert on the damn dirt road. Man, stay from down in Queen Creek. If I had the Jeep, like if I took the Jeep out and I said, I'm not going nowhere except Queen Creek, that would be perfect. But that car, man, I come home, motherfucker, fenders be hanging off that motherfucker, window be busted, gas tank be, the whole gas cap done fell off some fucking where. You're like, dude, where did you go today? I was doing Uber. Looked like you had a fucking crash derby in that motherfucker or something. Like, I was in Queen Creek doing Uber today. Man, that shit'll tear your car up down there. Because it's like, it's a lot of places you go, especially when you start going far to the east. And you go far east, and they even have construction down these long, dark ass roads and shit. And then you got to fucking go on dirt. Then you got to cut back into some little neighborhoods, past some fields and shit. It's like, dude, I'm like, people live out here. One time, I'll tell you this story about Crane Creek. One time, I was picking this lady. So I'm driving, and the thing is on this house. So I'm driving to this house to go get this lady, and I'm like hitting all these weird ass fucking dirt roads. And all of a sudden, I see a fucking phone doing like this. And it's not even at the house. It says, Jeff, stop cursing. I'm insulted. So, Jeff, is you applying for roadies? So the lady's waving her phone like this. So it's not even at the house yet. So I pull over. She's like, something like Sarah, whatever her name is. Like, yeah. Gets in. She's like, yeah. I said, I'm sorry I didn't go to the house or whatever it is now, but those guys were jerks. And I was like, okay, whatever. She said, so I just started walking before you got here. Those guys were jerks. I was like, oh, no problem. Thinking that they were like, friends or something like that. Who knows? We just riding and talking, whatever. She's like, well, I'm going to tell you, like, before you, like, wonder, because she's kind of dressed like kind of weird and shit. She's like, well, I'm an escort. And these guys, they had me out there and they said I was ugly. And she went on this huge range. I was nothing like my pictures. They weren't going to pay me. So she was telling me the whole fucking story. And no, she wasn't that attractive any fucking ways. So they probably were like, holy shit, this lady looks kind of like a dude. It's like, I think we just got played. So they're like, so she's like, yeah, and they say, I wasn't attractive, this and that. I look nothing like my pictures, and I wasn't worth the money, this and that, and they don't feel like they should be responsible for this and that. And so I was just listening to her fucking story. And I take her all the fucking way from Crane Creek, like up to like Mid Mesa or something like that, and dropped off at some like little fucking rundown fucking hotel and shit like that. But the whole time, yeah, dude looks like a lady. And she was pretty. She had like big jawbones and shit like that. She had like cute hair. That was about it. She had cute hair, but you can tell, like, if this lady was really like, she could probably take a fucking bear down. She's walking down a dirt road by herself in the middle of the fucking night. She's not scared of shit. She knows she can handle it. I'm like, okay, she's like escort, but I think you're more like you're like a wrestler or something. She got big old back and shit. She come walking down a fucking dirt road. I'm like, this motherfucker, usually escorts are scared. Let me just sit on the porch. I don't want nobody to, try to get me and stuff. I don't want nobody to kidnap me. And no, she wasn't worried about shit. She's like, I don't nobody want me. I'm gonna walk down a dirt road. Don't nobody fucking want me. Like, all right, bet. She ain't scared of shit. So she gonna walk up to the motherfucking car. She get in the car, the whole motherfucking car lean. No, I'm just kidding. It didn't lean like that. She wasn't that big. But she said big back person. Like, yeah, so she's like a big old wide back. I was like, damn, you want to take off your backpack? That's my back, not my back. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. I thought you had a backpack on, fucking hunchback. My bad. Well, she didn't have a backpack. That was her back. Like, her motherfucking shirt was just big. She's like, yeah, they said I wasn't attractive at all. They said I wasn't worth the money. You think I'm attractive? You think I'm like, no, I don't think you're cute, but I think you're kind of handsome. No. She was a Ford escort. Exactly. You a fucking Ford escort. Yeah, but she kept walking up and shit like that. And that's why I don't fuck with Crane Creek, because I'm like, man, that shit was dark as a motherfucker. It was like all wheat fields and shit like that. You see this motherfucker phone in the dark. I'm like, that ain't even at the house. So I'm driving like a motherfucker. I'm like, okay. So she gets in and she's like, yeah, sorry I had to pick you up there. Those guys were just jerks. They were assholes. I just decided to start walking before you got there, make the ride a little easy. Oh, it's all cool. It's all good. Ain't no big deal. I'm just cruising, driving and shit, playing music, checking shit out. She's like, yeah, this and that. This is a weird area. I know this is a pretty scary area. And just kind of talking and shit. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I know you're probably like wondering, what am I doing? I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm an escort. I'm like, who you escort? Like, you a fucking security guard escort? Like what? Like, you escorting people do like fucking customs? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you can't be like a sexual escort. That's what because you ain't even close to that. And she was all mad. She's like, yeah, they said I wasn't attractive. They said I was nothing like my pictures. I was like, okay, cool. I didn't want to agree with the motherfuckers. I'm just like driving. She fucking around, stabbed me in the back because I agree. I'm like, oh, fuck that. Let me out the car. You're an agreeer with them. You're agreeing. Fuck, get out. Yeah. I know. So she was kind of hot about it. So I dropped her at a little hotel or what. Yeah, she should get into security. Oh, shit. She could be fucking Uber security. She walk around. Are you paying in cash or with credit? Like, sir, can I check your backpack? That's not my backpack. That's my back. Like, okay, just saying. Just making sure you ain't carrying nothing in that backpack. It's my back. No, but see, motherfuckers like that, and driving at night, you get shit like that all the fucking time. Just weird shit. And I'm cool with that. You know, I kind of grew up in Vegas. I know some weird shit when I see it. And I'm like, you know, I'm kind of like numb to that kind of shit. I can kind of like function. So I'm just driving like, whatever. Most motherfuckers be like, an escort? Oh my God, I've never met one. Can I get your autograph? I've never seen a real live escort. Like, motherfucker, in Vegas, this shit happens all the time. These motherfuckers get dropped off in the middle of nowhere, be mad and shit because they don't get the right amount of money. Like, what if? Exactly. Say Captain Cave, girl. Captain Cave, girl. It's like the dude who sold me that truck. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker just kind of weird. Like, hey, I see some weird shit. Logan, you knew what was up. He's like, man, that motherfucker had to be on something. To give me this private tour, he had to be on something. Days later, Jeff, what'd I tell you? Motherfucker sent me that picture of what he found in the truck. What did I tell you? Like, you called that shit. You called it. Say Rio had some decent escorts. Man, the Rio. That's where the buffet was. That's what it is. The Rio had the buffet. So all the escorts were sitting at the buffet. Because what they want to do is they want you to feed them. I'm kind of hungry. You're like, all right, can you take off your backpack? It's not a backpack. This is what's worse, a woman that looks like a man or a trans that does it. I'm telling you, man, that's just always stupid. What's worse, a man that looks like a man or a trans that doesn't? Bruh, this is what I'm saying. Boba, see, shit like that. Comments like that makes me this is why I'm so happy I don't be clubbing and shit nowadays. Because the people that are clubbing nowadays, man, you motherfuckers got y'all work cut out for y'all. Because y'all be clubbing trying to pick up these girls and shit, talking to these girls. What you motherfuckers got to do is start asking for elementary school pictures. That's what I would do. I say, hey, you got any pictures of you in like 3rd or 4th grade? Why? Motherfucker, I'm 52. I just want to see what you look like in the 3rd or 4th grade. If that motherfucker, she show her a 3rd grade picture, she's like in the boys club. There you go. Because you know, motherfuckers, they wait till later in life to do all that shit. So you better ask them, I want to see you in the 4th grade. What'd you like in the 4th grade, 5th grade? Show me some pictures. I ain't got no pictures for it. Well, I'll tell you what, here's my phone number. Text me a picture of you in the 3rd or 4th grade. Why? You and the kids? No, I just want to make sure you are who you say you are. That's all. Lead, I'll be on some other shit some days, man. I'll be on some other shit. He said, this channel is totally politically incorrect. This channel is real. It's real life shit. I know people think this shit. Nobody wants to say it, though. So it's like, what's worse? You thinking it or somebody just saying it? You might as well just say what you're fucking thinking. Get it out the way. Be done with it. But yeah, man, I'm like, nah, I'm one of them people, man. I want to see some pics of I want to see some of the original pictures. I want to see you like in like a sundress on Easter in fucking 5th grade. If I see you in fucking slacks singing in the boys choir, I'll be like, I knew it. You was way too cute. I seen a dude who looked like that cologne you wear with pink fingernails when I picked him up. Logan is stupid. Because I seen a dude who looked like that cologne you wear with a pink fingernails when I picked up apart from the car quest on Spark. He was the fucking walking like, hey, hold up for a second. You good? You good? Is that oil on your fingers? You got some transmission fluid on your fingers? No, that's fingernail polish. I knew something was kind of funny. You better say that, man. That's transmission fluid. That's all. A bunch of red transmission fluid. Yeah, shit. Listen, my whole life has been open mouth, insert foot. Man, I swear, man. Open mouth, insert foot. Man. And that's the thing. Even when I was like young, when I played sports and stuff like that, I was, like I said, out of all my years of playing sports, all my years, I was always winning championships. Always winning championships. I was only team captain for like 1 semester out of my whole life, 1 college semester. And I was always like the best athlete on every team I've been on, but I was captain for 1 semester. They was like, I think we've heard enough from this motherfucker, because they let the captain speak. It was like, yeah, we don't want this motherfucker talking to nobody. I say, look at you, degenerate motherfucker. They be like, Jeff, these are your teammates. You can't talk to them like that. Fuck these. Man. I told no boss the people with blue hair and gray are just haven't admitted yet the next fucking day his son's going with blue hair. True story. People with blue hair is gay. Walk in like, oh shit. It's like, oh yeah. His son walks in and gives you a box. This is where the box you can pack all your shit up and leave. I heard what you said. You like loading all the shit up from your office, like, man, I was just fucking with him. Damn, motherfucker can't take a joke. Don't forget your mouse pad. Like, fuck that mouse pad. Mouse pad with a big ass unicorn on that motherfucker. That was a joke, mouse pad. They come out of the club with a woman looking like Dennis Rodman. Like, are you really a woman? Motherfucker bow-legged with fucking ashy ass knees and shit. Like, hold the fuck up. Like, y'all met in the club? Yeah, man. Your motherfucking knees ashy as a motherfucker. I was painting the baseboards earlier today. Like, what the fuck? I'm a contractor. Like, shit. Like, man. Hey, you want to fuck with that? You don't want to fuck with that. You might want to just leave that shit alone. Leave that alone. Severe said, I'm going to say what I have on my mind. Hey, Severe, if anybody does, it would be you. Severe's the motherfucker that will laugh in your kid's face on his birthday. You'd be like, happy birthday. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Severe. I know that shit was a typo. I'm going to fuck with you about that forever. You ain't never living that shit down. She's like, man, this channel's crazy. Man, it's all these fucking drivers, man. Stop. Stop. Like shit. Severe's the only motherfucker. She live on it like everybody else stop signs say STOP. Her stop signs like that. That motherfucker at the anniversary is a long ass fucking rectangle stop sign. Stop. You're going too fast. Like, who made that sign up? Severa. Oh, that's the lady be laughing at people's birthdays. Man, y'all fucking killing me, man. Y'all fucking killing me. What up, Casey Biz? She out in Vegas too. Talk to me, man. I wish. She's the best podcast ever. That's why Jeff is killing at $300 an hour. You got this, Jeff. Man, I wish. You know, I was watching the lead attorney because I watch his podcast too. He's funny. Dude's funny. So I was watching lead attorney. Man, this dude, he's the one who tells people like what he really makes every year doing this shit. Insane numbers in his live streams, his podcast, and he does some long live streams. I remember he used to do shorter live streams a long time ago. Then he opened up and really started like letting his live streams kind of run. Because one guy was like, man, I can't believe you got a 2-hour live stream, 3-hour live stream. And I was like, man, this is what he does. I'm like, we all live stream for a while. It's a time for us to hang out. Like, if I want to make a video, I'll make a video, and I don't get to hang out with y'all. But with this shit, man, come on. Video, Severa's not going to be fucking, laughing at people's birthdays on a fucking video. She'll edit that shit out. She's like, baby, Tony, we just much stronger next gen. We're going to get y'all out y'all feelings. Man, I'm telling you. Why was the transvestite too much kicked out of the airplane? Too much drag. That's stupid. Too much drag. I'm gonna say that shit to somebody. Motherfucker like, what? The type of chick that walks out to the car barefoot on your first date. Where are we going? We going to IHOP. It's like shit. If a motherfucker tell you where y'all going in this IHOP, if your date is no longer than 4, if the restaurant is no longer than 4 fucking letters, she's country's a motherfucker. We going to IHOP. Lay it head. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. He's like, hey, show stage love. I'll start. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, we just be on there having a good time, man. We be having a good time. And y'all know, like I said, I don't mind dropping videos showing people like, because a lot of YouTubers don't show truth, but I watch YouTubers who show the truth about everything. And you can't be, if these corporations are willing to help us out and willing to take care of, what we do with our time, the level that they're at is way, like, I'm like way below them. I mean, look at Club Shay Shay. He dropped the video. What did he make? Like $6-7 million on a fucking live stream. $6-7 million on a video he did or something like that. That's crazy numbers. $6-7 million. Talk to me. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. But this is what people do, when they give up a life of being able, like I could be out on the street trying to make money, out there driving everybody, having a good time. And instead I say, I want to be online. I may want to do this and let, corporate take care of this aspect. So you guys are out driving. We're all having fun. We all, enjoying life and everything else. And we're doing this together on a live stream, or we could do it on a video. And it's like, that's what life could be, man. It could really be like that for certain people. If you're willing to put the time in, the effort in, the sacrifice in. Because I mean, I could go out, even on a shitty night, I can go make $90. But with YouTube, they don't give me like $30. So I can make $60 more just by saying, I don't want to do fucking YouTube. I'm going to go out and make money. But instead saying, hey, I like hanging out with everybody. Appreciate y'all, man. Talk to me. He said, I love Jeff. He 100. Jeff rocks. Thank you, Lid. Man. Say how much he make? He made like $6 million, $5-6 million on that one video he did. Crazy numbers. And that's crazy to me. On one video, you drop one video and you become a multi-millionaire. That's insane. But that's the possibility of what this can really be. And we're all a part of that. I think everybody, because I remember when I started watching that Club Shay Shay video, it was still in the 30,000s. It was like maybe an hour or two out. It was in the 30,000s. And I was like, holy shit, this video is nuts. It's like 30-something thousand videos, 30-something thousand views like the first hour. This is crazy. Nobody knew. And it just went ballistic. That thing went fucking ballistic. But that's the joy of media, and the joy of when you got people support you. And like I said, I promoted his video. Everybody talked about it because I wanted to see him do well with that video. He said, I would so disappear. I don't become a millionaire, disappear. Shit. I think if YouTube ever cut me a check like that, man, everybody getting fucking text messages. I'm like, hey, y'all, let's do business. Let's do some business. Because I would love to be a podcaster for eternity and stuff like that. But me podcasting is just me talking and me hanging out and this and that. We could have so many different streams of business happening out there outside of this. Because I've seen so many people create businesses with the money they get from enterprises like this, like Mr. Beast, people like that, all the business he created, all the jobs he created just with his channel. That shit's crazy to me. Thank you, Claudio. We need to make you a driver green room so we can discuss our rider stories. I know I've been thinking about that. I started already getting this room together. Like, that's why the bed is lower now. So you can see my son's bed is lower. I already took one of the mattresses off that I don't want no more. So that's out of here. The bed itself is like a brand new bed. So I want to give this bed to like a family that has a little kid, because this is a nice bed. It's very nice. It's got like the dressers in the bottom, wood headboard. I don't want to just throw it away, and I don't want to sell it. I want to give it to somebody who's like kind of down on their times, and they're like, hey man, my son really needs a bed. I got damn near a brand new fucking bed. It's like a $400 fucking bed, brand new mattresses, everything. My son, when I bought it, he slept in it for like probably about, I don't know, 3-4 months. And then he decided to stay with his mom in Florida. So I got this fucking brand new bed sitting here, and I'm like, I'm not selling it. I would just give it to somebody who just can't afford it. And it's like, it's not like I'm a greedy fucking person. Like, oh, I'm gonna sell this for $100. No, it's like, fuck that. Give it to a family that needs a bed for their kid, and their kid can be proud of it. Especially as it'll be perfect for a kid that's like 4, 5, 6 years old, because it gives you a lot of time to grow with it. But it's a really nice bed. But yeah, Jeff will throw a big ass party if he made it big. Oh man, we'd have a blast. I'll tell you right now, we'll have a blast, because I think we all deserve it as drivers. We've been shitting on for so long, and we've been rolling with each other on each other's journeys. 6 mil, I'm out. She said 6 mil, I'm out. But we've been on this journey forever, and we've been, trying to do rideshare, trying to abide by the terms and the policies and all the weird shit we keep getting shit on. If one of us was to make it into doing anything, I would be like just happy that person made it. And if that person decided to say, hey, you know what? I want to share some of my success with a few of us. You can't share success with 8,000 fucking people. It's like 8,000 subs on this fucking channel. But I know that there's so many people that I've been dealing with for so long over the years. I got, phone numbers of people. I've got people that I email back and forth all the time. So there's some people that I deal with that I've gained trust to and stuff like that. So if I was like, hey, you guys want to open a business? You like to fucking bake, right? Yeah, let's open a bakery. How? Let's get a business loan. Let's do this and that. I got YouTube money. We'll invest some YouTube money, some business loan money. We'll become business partners. We'll do all the contracts together. And that's just one stream of revenue. Go to another driver. Hey, I got this YouTube money. I'm doing this. Now you're starting a second business with another, and you just keep doing that shit with the people you develop trust with. I mean, Mr. Beast does the same thing. He can have, production people who he's paying. He's got people doing, his merchandising and his product. I mean, there's so much shit you can do when a corporation says, we're going to use your content and you might get paid off of it, but we're going to take care of you on the back end. I'm like, if you take care of me on the back end, that means I could take care of people on the back end. And that's how it works out. And like I said, there's a lot of things that I want to do versus just sitting on money, trying to buy cars. I tell motherfuckers, I'm 50. I have had so many nice cars, nice motorcycles. I like my house. I like to do something to my house. But imagine how many people you can like help build and support and how many industries you can open up. And if you open up enough industries for everybody involved, let's say 10, 15 different drivers now have a new business that we're all doing, and we create other jobs out of what we're doing. That's some crazy shit. That's like spider web shit that's just going out and you radiate. And these apps don't control us no more. Because now we become actual bosses of other people around us, and we know how to treat people better because we've been bosses doing rideshare. We know how it feels to be shit on. So we say, we're not going to do somebody like that. No, we're going to be understanding. We're going to pay people a fair salary. We're going to really generate business, help things out. And that's how life really happens, man. I've seen one guy on here. He does cars a lot, like luxury cars. So he's always buying like really nice cars, but he turns around and he sells them after a few months. It's a really big business buying cars like that. I wouldn't do that because them cars is way too much. But I like to do like cars for people who you just say, you know what? I don't want to rent this car no more. This car is killing me. I know how it feels to be spiraling out of control. I know how it feels to one day just want to be given a chance. Like, hey, all you need is one person to fucking believe in you. Because I've said on many live streams before, I didn't make it this far by myself. There's no way possible I can make it this far by myself. Life is always throwing you fucking trap doors and pits and everything else. But it takes a solid team of people around you to say, hey, you know what? All you need is a break. I know you're a good dude. I know you're a good girl. All you need is a fucking break. That's it. And this might be your break. It might not be. It might be. But I'm willing to take a chance on that shit. This might be your break. And that's how people get helped out in this world. And it's not like you can plan on it. Like things happen. Things come down the pipe. And as things come down the pipe, you can slowly start, blessing other people and taking care of other people. And I'm glad, like I said, you guys show interest in the channel a lot. And then, like I said, and people wonder, well, Jeff, why don't you just take the Cash App and don't let YouTube get the money? Because YouTube sees value in what you guys do, because YouTube also, they get a percentage or a commission off of the super chats and the super things. So YouTube sees that, and YouTube promotes it more to other people to make the channel bigger. So the bigger the channel gets, when it gets something like to the lead attorney's level, or it gets to like, pocket watching with JT gets to that level. And it's funny because pocket watching with JT, check this shit out. So one day I'm looking at pocket watch with JT. And so I'm like, he's a Thornton. Now, if anybody knows the Thornton family is kind of like my family, like the Cutts family in St. Louis. So what up, Alpha John? So when you go watch Pocket Watch with JT, I grew up with JT's uncles and dads and all them. Like he's a certified, JT is Pocket Watch with JT. He's like a certified accountant, financial advisor, stuff like that. See, I grew up with David, and my dad and his uncle Cookie worked together. And I worked for them for one summer when I did asphalt out in Pacific, Kirkwood, all these things. So Cookie Thornton owned the construction company. A big ordeal happened with Cookie Thornton, the City Hall of Kirkwood. That was all in the news one time. It was a ordeal. I don't even talk about it. But my dad worked for him. My first car was sitting on Cookie's property, on JT's family property. I had a Cutlass Supreme, a yellow Cutlass Supreme that was sitting there, and I drove that thing till the transmission went out. But Pocket Walking with JT's family and my family are like this. But he doesn't know me, and I don't know him. Like, I don't remember him when we was kids. I don't remember who he was. I mean, I know his uncle David was married. He was an attorney too, and he was married to this lady because we all went to the same church when we were little. I was in the choir when I was little. We went to the Kirkwood Church of God at the bottom of the hill on Meacham Street because I lived around up the hill from there. So me, JT's family, all of us, we all went to the same church when we were all little kids and shit. So it's funny because now I watch Pocket Watchman JT and I see that he's a financial guy. His uncles and all them, they were all attorneys, construction workers, shit like that. Like my dad, we're all interconnected. And I became a financial guy. So I'm looking at this dude. I'm like, JT, I'm like, no, this can't be right. This is not like a Thornton right here. Sure enough, it's a Thornton. He's a Thornton kid. So that is kind of crazy how YouTube is kind of funny. And like I'm on YouTube trying to be a podcaster, and I look at JT's channel and how JT blew up. And we're from the same neighborhood. Our families work together our whole lives. Like we all went to the same church and shit together. I'm like, you couldn't script this shit. That's funny to me. It's funny. And I never knew he had a podcasting channel. I just started doing YouTube one day, and I ran across Pocket Watching with JT, and I was like, Thornton, St. Louis, there's only one family of Thorntons in the St. Louis. I'm like, wait a fucking minute. So I messaged him one day, and sure enough, he's related to them. Those are all his family. Like my dad and his uncle Cookie, they all work together. I worked for them for one summer. It was crazy. I was like, this shit is wild. Fucking, he's on YouTube. Yeah, sing, Jeff, sing. Yeah, brother. All right, talk to me, my man. You up there. Says, good night, family. Stay up with Jeff. He's the bomb. Man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, but it's funny though. And like I said, I enjoy like the YouTube community because I'm seeing like different, yeah, exactly. Very small world, very small, severe. And I'm looking at how the YouTube community is like developed and all the players that are involved in it and stuff like that. Like I talk like on my Cat Williams video, I talk about how I'm related, like not really related, but how my life, Guy Torrey, Joe Torrey, the comedians like Guy Torrey, Joe Torrey, Cedric the Entertainer, all these guys, Cat Williams, all of them, but we're all linked together because I and Guy Torrey and Joe Torrey's sister, I was an athlete. She was my coach. Like when I go to St. Louis, she's the coach that I run to because, you know, she was 11th, 12th grade. She was my track coach. They helped me get into Drake University. I got a scholarship at Drake University. And so I did that. Every time I go back to St. Louis, when they want somebody to come speak to the team, Coach Woods, like I said, that's Guy Torrey, Joe Torrey's sister, whatever. So even with the comedians out there, we're all linked together. So I kind of talked about that story a little bit. And it's weird how we're all linked. Murphy Lee, Nelly, how we're all linked together. People say, how do you know these people, man? It's like, because St. Louis is not that big. It's not a big, it's the smallest big city you will ever see. Everybody's linked together somehow. Everybody's related to somebody somehow. And like me and my cousin Mike, our moms, Sandy and Diane, are sisters. And my dad is a Watts, but Mike's dad is a John. Well, his mom was a Johnson, but his dad is actually related to like Murphy Lee, like from the St. Lunatics and all that. So Murphy Lee is like his nephew because his mom and dad are sisters. So it's all like how everything's linked. And then my homeboy Will, who I fuck with all the time, we've been fucking with each other since, you know, we used to run a high school. We used to fight people at Taco Bell. We go to Taco Bell and start fights with people. That's how stupid we were back in the day. But he grew up, like when I went to college, took up to college, he grew up with like Nelly and all these guys. So he's like, whenever Nelly go to Houston, whenever they go anywhere, you see Will Lee and all the pictures with him. That's like, I never met Nelly. My little sister met Nelly. I never met Nelly. But this is how everybody's all related because St. Louis is not that big. Like people think it's something like LA. It's not like LA. St. Louis, it sounds like a big city because they got a lot of suburbs everywhere, but it's pretty, everybody's locked in and linked in. So when you go to one set of clubs, you meet everybody there because everybody goes to the same club, same parts of the city, Central West End, Del Mar Loop, all kind of crazy shit. 11,000 carjacking in Baltimore. Damn, that's crazy. Jeff, I just found out in Vegas you can rent a taxi now. Oh, hell, you can't rent a taxi, Joe. What? You can rent a taxi to make money. So you pay them a percentage of everything you do or something? Time to get private rides. Time to get, they coming at us, man. They coming at us. They coming at us. This is crazy. Renting a taxi. So you get to ride around on their insurance, in their car, do all that, use their fuel probably. Who knows? But you renting taxis now, they pushing it way too far, man. Rideshare was one thing. Renting somebody's taxi, that's crazy. This is crazy. So these bitches weren't going to starve them out February the 14th, keeping them apps in declining rides. That's right, Melly Mel. We doing it, brother. We doing it. But yeah, man, like I said, we're in St. Louis is crazy. And, you know, I had to get out of there because I'm more like not really a loner, but I do better when I don't have a lot of like interaction with people who always are on a different track than I am. And family, and I'm a big proponent of family. Love family. Well, family be the first motherfuckers to take you down because they use that blood relation to always link with you all the time. You could be on a completely different path. Like I could be saying, hey man, I want to fucking start a dog kennel training facility. So you training dogs and you doing this, and they want you to say, hey, you want to start this charcoal business with me? Like, motherfucker, I train dogs all day. This is what I trained up. Man, come on, man, start this charcoal bit. Because so family, they don't know how to respect your space sometimes because they're blood related to you. And so a family should see you doing your thing and say, hey man, good luck, keep going. I'll promote you, support you if I can. Family be the first ones to try to get you off that grind to get you on they shit and leave yours on a back burner. So when yours crumbles and falls, theirs kind of grows and you end up getting left in limbo nowhere. I've seen it happen to a lot of people. And it creates like bad blood in families. Man, I gave you 4Gs, man. I loan you all this money. Man, I did this, I did that for you. Man, I signed for this. I mean, you messed up my credit with that. And it's always involved in families because sometimes you just can't get involved with family. When it comes time to do certain things in life, you got to say, you know what? I love you and everything. We cool, but we family. What the fuck does that mean? That you should really want to do it because we family. No, I really don't want to hate you one fucking day. So I don't want to deal with you in that aspect. We'll say family. We'll say, I'll see you around, this and that shit. I'll call you up, motherfucker. I'll be over to eat on Sunday like we normally do. But it's something I probably want to involve you in because I don't want to hate you one day. Yeah, exactly. Family and money don't mix. And if you somebody who stay about your money, you stay on your grind, it's not going to be good because a lot of people out there and family is just blood. Family, so you're automatically in a family because you're born into it, is what it is. Friends are people you fucking choose. That's family you actually choose. So when friends become more like family to you, is because you're in the same path of life with them. You're going down that same fucking path. You guys have that respect. You got that understanding, that consideration. A lot of times family don't have that. And they think that you owe them because you were just born to that family. And not everybody wants to take care of you. Like there's many times, like even as an adult, like 3 times that I've been homeless and families never stepped up for me. But that's cool because I've never asked them to, because I know I'm not that guy to put a burden on some fucking body. I'll figure it out. Even with custody of my son in St. Louis, a new state that I haven't really lived in my whole life. But I got custody of this kid and we got to sleep in my truck. I'm like, I'll find us a place to go. So I rented a couch. Say, hey, I'll just rent a couch for a while. It's cool. So I rented a couch and we got us somewhere to sleep. And I slowly started building from that. And next thing you know, we got an apartment and then got an apartment, did everything, got his own room, did everything. I always built. I never became a burden for my family because I don't believe in one of them people saying, hey, man, since we family, you got to take us in. I don't believe that because I wouldn't do that to somebody else because I don't know what path you on. You might hang out with crackheads all fucking day and I don't want crackheads at my house. I don't know you like that. So I tend to stay to myself a lot, which was always okay with me living in Vegas or me living in Arizona. It was always easy for me because it's not that I'm not a family guy, it's that I love my family enough to not fuck with them like that. I want to be able to remember them as good people. I want to be able to remember them as people I love, people that, supported me as a little kid, kind of help give me information and advice through life. I want to always remember them as that. I don't remember them as the people that fucked me over and fucked my credit up, ruined some shit in my life. I don't want to remember my family like that. So I don't deal with them a whole lot because I got all good memories that I just want to retain. And people say, well, why don't you get your family involved? No, because I love the memories I have of them already. I love the memories I got already. Because I start putting too much, they getting too involved in my shit. Now we're going to start having some bad memories. We're going to start having bad blood. And I want to be able to show up anywhere. I could just pop up out of the blue, show up at some of my family members' house and shit's all good, all gravy. But I do have some family where I can show up at their house. They're indebted to me for something. We don't speak for whatever fucking reason. We'll never talk ever again for whatever reason because they got too involved. When I was in Vegas, they weren't involved with me in Vegas. It's when I moved to St. Louis for a little bit. Then they got involved with me and they saw how cutthroat I really was about my shit. Because I was like, hey, when I'm in Vegas, nobody's bothering me. I moved to St. Louis, you motherfuckers want to bother me now. Now I'll allow you in a little bit. Now you don't fuck me over. I want my shit back now. So I said, you know what? This probably ain't the city for me. It's too many of you motherfuckers. I got a really big family. I need to get the fuck up out of here. So I came to Arizona. I don't know nobody out here. It's easier for me to wake up and enjoy my day like that. Nobody rings my doorbell except fucking FedEx. My dogs bark. That's cool. But it's easier for me to navigate like that because there's a lot of things that I need to take care of. My plate's full most of the day. And I can't be sidetracked with shit all day. Hey, your uncle this and that, and your uncle, I don't got time for all that, man. I got bigger problems, man. I got bigger problems. Everybody's got to fend for themselves to a certain degree. I'm not saying we can't all help each other out. You exactly got to respect boundaries. We can all help each other out, but it's sometimes it stops being help and it becomes a crutch. Now you become a crutch for somebody's habit. You become a crutch for somebody's lack of financial responsibility, become a crutch for their emotions. Whenever they're going through drama and bullshit, you the first person they call. Don't bring that shit to me because I had a great day. I woke up. I made some sausages, some motherfucking bacon. I got biscuits in the oven. I'm having a great fucking morning. Got some motherfucking Keith Sweat playing the shit in the kitchen. I'm dancing the fuck around. And you call me with some bullshit. You don't ever want to be a crutch like that for somebody. Because once you become that emotional crutch for somebody, now that affects your life now. You got to stop the fucking music. You can't play Keith Sweat because you can't listen. So now you got to listen to all this bullshit in your ear all day. It fucks up your breakfast. Now your breakfast don't taste that good. Now you don't even want to wash dishes because now you kind of like in the dumps a little bit. So you just fucking run water on the shit and just sit in the fucking sink and go sit down somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Not trying to fix nobody's life today. Because we all gonna have problems. There's days I wake up and I'm like, fuck, my Cadillac tire, the rear passenger tire, flat. I'm like, shit, because it sat for so long sometimes because I don't move it that often. The calcium deposits from the water inside of the tire gets in there. So now I got to pop the tire off, get it into the garage, break the bead, take the fucking tire off, make sure I clean all the condensation out, clean up any calcium deposits around the fucking rim, I do all this shit right in my garage. I got all the equipment for it. So I clean all the calcium deposits off. I re-lube everything, put everything back on, pump the tire up, make sure there's no leaks in it, put it back on the car. Car is fine. But that's an hour of my day. That's how I start my day sometimes. I got to make sure all my shit's running. I put new batteries in my shit all the fucking time. That's just how my days go. New alternator, I throw a new alternator in because I always got to get my shit together before I start trying to fix somebody else's day. Because if my day ain't together, who's going to fix my day? Nobody. Because I don't know anybody else with a tire changer in their garage at their fucking house. I'm the only one with a tire changer. So I got to fix my shit. Because if I'm busy fixing everybody else's shit for 3-4 hours a fucking day and I come home, I still got a flat tire sitting in the front yard. What if I got to go to Home Depot? I can't put that shit in the Beamer. I'm definitely not throwing that shit in my Jeep, fucking up my speakers back there. I need the Cadillac. Cadillac got a fucking flat tire. What I got to do? And so, like I tell people, man, living a life of progress is very hard. And that's why they say, is success is lonely at the top sometimes, because in order to get there, you can't take everybody with you. As much as everybody would love to take everybody with you, there's snakes. That's why I keep my grass cut low. Y'all see how I run my channel. I keep the grass cut low. I see haters in that motherfucker. First thing I do is remove their comment and block them off the channel. I keep my grass cut real low because I don't need nobody trying to snake me, backdoor me, fuck with me, do none of that. I don't like that kind of energy. I'm straight up about it. So if a motherfucker, why you block me? Why you kick me off the channel? Motherfucker, I've been like this. If you new to the channel and you don't know how I operate, I wouldn't do that to your channel. I have a respect for you. Like you said, respecting people's boundary. If I see somebody's channel set up a certain way, it's not set up for that type of debate, I won't bring that type of debate. I definitely won't show up just to fuck with you and argue with you, because it's like no issues with it. So I don't fuck with that. I don't just show up on people's pages fucking with them. I don't wake up saying, who can I fuck with today? I got enough on my plate already. I got enough on my plate to not fuck with nobody. So when I see people doing that to me, I'm thinking they're not on my level yet. They wake up and they want to fuck with people. They just want to wake up and start a fight. Like one dude was like, yeah, you don't want to argue with me about this. You every time I ask, you don't want to fight. And he would do it like every other fucking day. So I just removed his comment, hoping that he'd get the clue. Well, you should ask me, you're not trying to, you don't want to fight with me. You don't argue with me about it. One day I just said, fuck it. I went to his channel and I just put hide user from channel because I got tired of seeing that shit every other day on my fucking channel. You're not on my level yet. You're not. Because if you woke up with something to do, you wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't be on my channel trying to get me to engage with you on some dumb shit. That's probably water under the fucking bridge, and that my opinion is my opinion, your opinion is your opinion. Let it fucking go. I'm not trying to change nobody's opinion. The channels are just how my life is going. That's all. How all of our life is going. And sometimes, like, don't even argue in person. Not going to have it online. And I'm like, I got time. I don't even respond back. I just fucking remove the shit, kick it out, whatever. But if somebody want to have a debate, I have a debate. Hey, Jeff, man, I think, if you started trying to do more highway, I looked up a BMW's highway mileage. You could be doing this, that, and according to my calculations, you could be doing this if you took them nature hikes. This is what you'd be making. And I'm like, I'll look into that. I'm like, I don't like taking nature hikes, but it sounds like you done your research or some shit. You just, hey, you a fucking idiot for not taking them nature hikes. You're dumb as a fucking box of rocks. I'd probably remove that fucking comment, not even talk to that person, because I don't disrespect people like that. You can disagree with what I do and come at me up the intelligent way. And make me look stupid in an intelligent way. But don't make me look stupid by coming into my house talking shit about me and thinking I'm not going to do something about it. I'm not that stupid. You walk into somebody's house, you got to show respect. And a channel is just somebody's house. That's all it is. You go on somebody's Facebook page, that's somebody's house. Like they always say, enter the room. This is your room. To me, that's your house. I wouldn't come in your house and make a fucking mess of it. You got a bunch of guests in your house. You got a bunch of people hanging out with you in your house. Who am I to walk in here and talk shit like I'm nobody? So for me to be some random dude just to walk in and talk some shit to you, if that's not the flow of what's going on, why do I want to stand out? And so a lot of people that come on my channel and try that shit, like I said, my block list, probably YouTube probably looks at that motherfucker and goes, damn, he's got more blocks than he's got subs. What the fuck? It's like, yeah, because I don't play that shit. There's other channels out there that'll fuck with you like that. I'm not one of them. And because I don't wake up with that energy and I don't like that energy. And if you feel that me speaking and me talking to me, presenting my information works you up to the point to where you just feel like you don't like me in it, remove yourself from my platform. Just get away from me, because you can't handle what I'm talking about. If it makes you that mad to where you that pissed off and you got to fuck, you need to fucking go. Because don't sit here and trigger your fucking self. That's stupid. I'm not going to sit here and trigger me. I'm a cool person. Don't even my son used to say, Dad, don't nothing make you mad. I'm like, not really. Because I can take care of every problem. You got a chance. Either you can fix a problem or you can remove a problem. You can't sit and keep fucking with the problem because it's always going to be a problem. You can't drink it away. You can't smoke weed and it goes away because it's always going to be a problem. So you fix the problem or you just remove the problem. If the problem is too big for you to fix, drop it off at a shop. Pay them to fix the problem now. It's too big for you. Take it to a shop. If it's something you could do, order the fucking part. Solve the problem. Stop just filling it up every other fucking day, complaining about it. It's going to keep it's going to keep draining itself every day because all you're doing is just putting a little bit in, complaining. So I'm not a person that would trigger myself and be on people's channels, being upset at people, arguing with people, trying to fight. I would never do that because it's not in my personality. That's not a trait that I got. Like, I don't have a hater trait. But it's a lot of people that you see on YouTube, they're happy to be like the opposite of what the flow of the energy is. They love to show up and just be opposite of everything that's fucking going on because it makes them feel like, hey, I stand out now. This channel is not about that. It's never been about that. It's like, you can come. What up, William Mills, my brother? Will Jamil say, hey, you're always 100%. Everyone out there always trying to argue with their shit point of view, especially when they have no idea how to run a business. And Jamil, and that's the thing, man. It's so easy to argue a point if you have support and documentation. But y'all know me, man. I'm loquacious like a motherfucker. I could talk for 6-7 fucking hours. I'm pretty loquacious. I can talk quite a bit. I can type I use my laptop to type because my phone is too fucking small. So I can type some paragraphs on a motherfucker real quick. But when you see somebody walk in and they do this little one-liner fucking shit on my video, you guys are stupid. You don't make no sense. And that's all they say. No support and documentation on why they think we don't make sense. What are we stupid about it? I just remove the comment. And if I see them do the same shit again a week later, can't believe this channel's still around, I'll just block them. Now the channel's not around. I removed the problem. It's not around. Now you ain't got to worry about whether or not this channel's around. You're gone. You're not here. So to you, the channel's dead. Don't fucking worry about it. Like I tell everybody, I don't like everybody. And I know everybody don't like me. But at least I have the wherewithal to not go to places that I'm not liked and not to go to places that I don't like. You got to have common fucking sense. If I think, if I don't like to be wet, I'm not going to a swimming pool. If I don't want to burn, I don't walk into a fucking fire. It's common sense shit. And it's like the age we're at here in 2024, some people don't even have that shit in their head. They don't have that basic common sense. Saying, why do I go to this channel? Just to get mad? I go here. I don't like how he drives. I don't like what he talks about. But I keep going here for some reason. That's some shit you need to figure out. Maybe you need to go sit in counseling and find out, why do I keep going to channels that I don't like the people of? Why? Maybe you're just an argumentative person. Maybe you got Asperger's and you're just fucking competitive. You just want to fight every fucking body. That's what people with Asperger's got. They want to fight everybody for no reason. Fight just to fight. That's Asperger's. So you probably have that shit and don't realize you have it. I'm not a competitive person like that. Even when I played sports, I wasn't that competitive. I was winning all the fucking time because I compete with myself. My coaches always tell me, Jeff, run your race. Don't worry about the motherfucker next to you. Don't even look. When you run, don't look like this. Don't look like this. Run your race. You focus on you, how your mechanics are going, how your techniques are going, how to get there. You focus on you and you're going to run a really good race, Jeff. Don't worry about what's next to you. Don't worry about their names, their championships. You're going to win if you just focus on you. And I would always fucking win. Because people say, hey, man, do you know that dude you just beat? He was like the NCAA runner-up last year. I'm like, for real? I didn't know. I focused on me and I just ran on me. Because the day you stop competing with people next to you and shit like that, that's the day you do your best. You can only be as best as you can be. You do your best. You run your race. You stay in your fucking lane. If it's a relay race and you got to pass a baton to somebody, you do the best fucking leg you can do. And you pass that baton as best as you can pass it. You make sure you are a very efficient, effective part of that relay. You do the best you can do. Don't worry about the next person. You do. If everybody does their job, you do what you're supposed to do. They do what they're supposed to do. Everybody's going to set a fucking record. It's going to go well. But it's so many people worried about what the next fucking people are doing. Even about this whole protest shit. So, yo, what's up, Jeff? Sorry, I'm late to the barbecue. Got some warm potato salad with raisins in it. Anybody wants He said, with raisins in it. I know it, man. That's shit. So there's one YouTuber that keeps saying that he's quitting, living out of his car, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand how people take advice from that guy. Yeah, Bo, but and I'm going to tell you a lot about people like that. Is that I'm quitting. I'm living out of my car. I lived out of my car with a kid. And I figured it out. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rent a fucking couch. If I don't want to live off my car, I guarantee you go to Craigslist, somebody's renting a couch. Somebody's renting a bed. Somebody's renting a room. You live out of your car, it's a choice. Because you have choices that you don't have to live out of your car. Some people like that because it sells content. Hey, you want to see me live out of my car? They call it the car life. Those people live out of their car because it's a choice and they love it. Their cars are fucking kitted out. Motherfucker, their cars are kitted out better than people's apartments. You look at some of these goddamn cars they fucking modify to live out of. Those are amazing fucking cars. Amazing SUVs and trucks and shit like that. And these people live out of, they live anywhere they want to live with a goddamn mobile apartment, basically. But then you got people like this guy. He wants people to feel sorry for him. He wants people to have this negative assertion. But I'm like, you don't have to sell negativity, dog. Keep it 100. Be like, man, I'm tired of this motherfucking car. Anybody got an idea? Anybody got a room I can fucking rent? Anybody got a goddamn bed I can rent? What the fuck, man? I got to get about this motherfucker. Like, be real with it, because we say the same shit about rideshare. This shit used to be good. It used to be better. Now we all looking for ways to, hey, how can we protect our profits? How can we protect the money we've saved? How can we protect the houses we bought, the cars we bought, the insurances we got to pay? How can we protect our life? What can we do to protect our lives? We need money to protect our lives, and the corporations are taking away our protection. They're giving us shit fares. They're making sure we can't even repair our cars when they break down. They're making sure some of us are going to get evicted if we don't drive, fucking 80 hours a goddamn week. We're going to get evicted if we don't drive that long. We got to do something to protect ourselves. Some of us are going to W-2. Some people are doing auxiliary businesses. Some are starting new businesses. We got to do something. And we're not going to sit here and become slaves for corporate people to sit around in their suits and shit, kicking back on their feet going, look at these motherfuckers drive nonstop. Man, we got these motherfuckers wrecking cars and shit, man. We got, this dude wants to fix his Camry. I'll fucking laugh at it as fuck his Camry. Tell him to go to his own insurance. It's like, that's the kind of shit we got to deal with. So what do I tell people? Get profits while you can. Get as much as you can, doing as less work as you can. Take yourself off the road. Don't be at risk. And I like private rides, because I think if you get a private client base, you know these people. You have a less chance of being attacked by people you already know versus being attacked by strangers at 2:00 in the morning, people you don't know. So if you have a private client base, I think it's a safer way to do business, especially the way rideshare is looking right now with these motherfucking, all these immigrants and all these people all over town and shit, and people just doing rides for other people. Like last night when I picked that girl up downtown Tempe, and she said her boyfriend was paying for it. Because I tried to do the cash ride with her. She said her boyfriend was paying for it. And I was like, that's cool. I'm just saying, I can cancel this one. You can just do cash with it. He can give you the cash back. I don't care. No, I'll just rather leave it on the app. He's paying. I said, well, it's not a ride I want. So I just canceled. I said, you could just find another driver. She's like, really? I said, yeah. She said, okay. And she just got out. It's like, that's what I do. Because a lot of times it's not as safe. We know people are doing rides for other people. It's not a safe environment right now. Not for the price of money we're doing it for. So we've got to get as much as we can get profit-wise, just like they're doing. They're getting as much out of us as they can get. We got to get as much out of them as we can get, what we deserve. And if they're not willing to give it to us, we got to take it. And they know we can, because we're sitting right in front of the fucking person. They know we can take it if we wanted it. But if they got rid of all the drivers that were taking this shit, what would they have? A bunch of people standing on the curbs not being able to get fucking rides is what they have. Because a lot of us are like, no, we're not doing. People are waking up. More people are doing cash rides now than ever before, because people are waking up to the fuckery. They're saying it's easy to do. It's smart to do. And if you want to really hurt these fucking apps, you got to go for their pockets first. You can't complain through customer support. It's not going to work. You can't cry to customers. They're going to be like, oh, we'll give you $5 for your time. Motherfucker, I've been on the phone with you for 2 hours. You going to give me $5? Like, just for your time. Like, that shit appeases us. So I'm like, no. If you want to hurt these companies, you want to make these companies wake up, start hitting the motherfuckers in the pockets. When they start seeing their revenue numbers slowly start tapering off, it'd be like this, all of a sudden it's tapering off. All of a sudden, their revenue start going down because more people are doing cash rides. More people are saying, hey, these apps are just introductions to my private client base. When more people start saying shit like that, these apps are going to say, hey, these motherfuckers are out there Well, we have a policy against that. Well, do you have a policy against stealing my fucking tips? Do you have a policy? Because I'd like to see that policy. The policy against stealing Jeff's tips. Show me that fucking policy so you stop and you read that motherfucker and tell me, stop stealing my tips if you want to talk policy with me. But if you're going to steal my tips and then come and tell me about policy about stealing your clients, no, we're not having that conversation. Because tips are what make this job even worth it. The fares suck. The tips were making it really worth it. Before the fares sucked, and we're good, we did good. But now, no. We got to do something else. Is it what he say? Just like all celebrities say they'll move to Canada or something if Trump becomes president. They're still here. I'll help them pack even. Exactly. So he's been lying about how much he makes with rideshare. He keeps saying, I'm sorry, but he doesn't go away. Yeah, he probably, and some of those people like that, like I said, they want to push sympathy. They want people to feel sorry enough for him. And it's like, dude, You got to be a man. Show how strong of a man you are. Don't show how weak of a man you are. Don't ever let motherfuckers say, hey, man, you beat me the fuck down to the point where I got to grovel and fucking set up GoFundMe's and weird shit. No, fight. Figure it out. Fight. You got to figure it out. Because if you got a family relying on you, whether it's, kids, a wife, girlfriend, if you got people relying on you, you got to show them you guys trusted a fighter with your life. I'm the man of the household. You guys trusted a fighter. Let me figure this shit out. I'll fight. But if you say, I can't figure it out, I don't know what the fuck then what the fuck she got you around for? Most of these women out here can find a fucking man willing to pay for all they shit. That's just the joy of being a fucking woman. If you're a woman, you're attractive, you can have 2, 3 fucking kids. Guarantee you can find a man to take care of you and all your shit. But be a man that ain't worth shit. It can be hard to find a woman take you in. Can you change the light bulb? No, but I got a phone number to a guy that can. Can you change brakes on a car? No, but I got a shop I use all the time. Damn. Can you fix the door? Can you put my door back on the hinges? No, my brother's a contractor. What the fuck are you good for? I'm your guy. It's like, okay. Like, you have a worthless ass fucking man. What good are you to a woman? You're no good to a woman. At least be of utility. Be of good use. And I see so many dudes out there that say they're very attractive men. Oh, I'm a GQ dude. I'm this, I'm that. They wearing fucking all these skinny jeans and shit and all these fucking expensive clothes. You ask these motherfuckers take a tire off a car. I got AAA. You ain't never took off a tire. I don't know how to get no lug off no car. What good are you? It's like, bruh, you got to have some type of utility. You can't just be fucking lawn furniture. You can't just lay around all day looking good in the fucking yard. You got to be more than lawn furniture. Be like of utility. Be something we can use around this motherfucker. Can you help, fix a garage door? Well, I never fixed a garage door. It's a lot of shit you probably never did, but you can start doing it today. Be of utility. Oh, Nick, what's good, brother? Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for everything, Jeff. You've been a great help for me since I moved to Scottsdale. Grateful. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that. First super on the live stream, my brother, Nick. Man, and like I said, this week, I know February the 6th, we're all meeting up, Nick. So I'm glad you're here. Nick, I'm glad you're February the 6th, we're all meeting up at Native on Rule and Broadway. I don't know what time it is yet, but I know somebody hit me up and said, we're going to be meeting on at Native Wings, all the drivers that want to meet up. We're going to meet up on Rule and Broadway at Native Wings. There's a Native Wing sitting right on that corner right there. You got to come down and meet everybody up. This is going to be a good week for you, Nick, man. So hopefully if you do get out a chance to drive a little bit this week, because I know you probably working too. So if you get a chance to get out and drive a little bit, man, you're gonna make some money. All right, bet. So it's February the 6th. I got to get a time. And I'll probably drop a short with the time on it. I don't know what time they told me, but I know they said it's February the 6th. And I don't know. Damn, what time was it? I can't remember the time, but I know he said the time and the thing. Okay, so you don't start up for 3 weeks, bet. Because this in like 3 days. We'll be there February the 6th. We're all going to hang out at Native Wings and everything. But so here's it. Just trash options as far as men go out there. Trust me. But they're cute. That's motherfuckers say, but I'm girl, look at my selfies. Motherfucker got an Instagram with 8,000 selfies. Not a single Instagram of him ever having a tool in his hand, fixing shit. Like, bro, do you ever do anything other than stand in your fucking bathroom mirror? Like, but look at my new shirts, Silver. Look at this. Look at my new pants. Look at my new shoes. It's like, show me you fixing something. Like, show something broken and show like how you can fix that shit. Show some utility around here. Well, never breaks around me because I got a great carpenter that fixes everything. Well, give me his fucking number then. I want to date your carpenter. God damn it. All right, cool, Jamil. That's right. I'll be there. Please announce it. Will do, brother. I got to go back through my email. I'm going to find it. But yeah, they said Native Wings, Ruling Broadway, February the 6th. Man, I swear to God, I hate the fact that sometimes, man, I be getting so many crazy emails. I'll be like, man, I got a lot of emails in here. Let's see if I can see it in here. All right, so I'm going through because I know I already read it already. So all I gotta do is just find it, find what it looks like. Knowing me, I won't be able to. Yep, not seeing it. So that means I'm gonna have to really dig into this thing and find it because there's I get a lot of stuff from like TikTok. Oh, I know it's in here. Alex. Nope, that's not it. Megan. Nope, that's not it. It's got to be in here somewhere. I'm going to find it, though. I'm going to find it. But I know it's like February the 6th, something like that. And we're going to meet at that Native hangout. So a man who's not handy shouldn't get sex or love. It depends, Zick. I don't know. It depends on the type of woman you date. Because some women out there, like I said, not every woman can cook. Not every woman can, like, make a house smell like a house. Because some women, they do their hair, they put on their perfume and shit, and your house smells like Macy's. Some women's house you go to, and it smells like, man, it smells like when I was a kid, walking to my grandma's house, and I love fucking being here. It smells like my aunt's house. I love being here because it's like food going, you hear it sizzling. You got some nice iced tea in the motherfucking fridge. Some houses feel like you home now. You home. That's what it feels like. You home. You walk in, it's like, man. Some houses feel like, man, I'm at the fucking department store. Like ain't shit been moved since the last time you was there. All the pillows are in the same place. You got one glass sitting on the fucking counter because that's the glass you've probably been using all day, so she don't have to do fucking dishes. I just keep using the same glass over and over. Me, shit, 4 cups. Dogs and shit, like dropping biscuits in the floor. Like, yeah. So it's like sometimes a house feels like a house. Sometimes a house feels like a department store. It just depends on which way you want to go with life. I like going home. That's my thing. I like being home, man. I'm a home dude. I know plastic on the couch. Don't sit on that couch. Motherfucker be like, oh, I almost did. Don't sit on it. But he can't, just not for me. I could change the tire, so you should be able to. Exactly. So, Jeff, you wouldn't take a fine and pleasant woman who can afford to hire a maid and a cook. Let me see. She can afford to hire a maid and a cook. If you look at most rich celebrity couples, like let's say Ben Affleck, let's say Arnold Schwarzenegger, all of them had sex with the maids and the cooks. They even got kids with the maids and the cooks. So I'm gonna tell you, you invite a woman into your house, hey, that's a chance she's willing to take. It might be a fine ass maid, a fine ass cook, and he might find, comfort in her and not you. So it's a chance motherfuckers took. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there like, yeah, he's got a kid with the maid or a kid with the cook, or kid with the housekeeper, whatever. Hey, it's a chance you fucking take. You invite a motherfucker like that in your house, she's making your house more like a house. Next, you laid up with the lady and shit. It's like that shit. Say, man, shit happens. Say Arnold Schwarzenegger tell you that shit right up front. Ben Affleck too. Like, hey, Arnold was the one paying that maid. I never even knew what she looked like. That's the thing. It's like, man, you better be like, that maid better be ugly as a motherfucker. That maid to be the same lady I picked up in Queen Creek. You say you need your baseboards cleaned? Like, oh shit, where'd you come from? You want to take off your backpack? What did I tell you last time? It's like, all right, tell them Marge sent you. Like, they're funny shit. So you know what they say? Life is like toilet paper. You're either on a roll or taking shit from some asshole. You're either on a roll or you're taking shit from some asshole. I like this shit. I'm going to use that on somebody. Hey, man. Oh, that kid is 100 Arnold. Oh, man, I saw a picture of him graduating. Man, this kid's shoulders are like, it looks like he works out. He probably don't even fucking work out. This kid is like massive, like okay, that's Arnold's kid. No DNA test needed. He's built just like his fucking dad. Dude's like, man, that dude, he's nuts. But yeah, but now, so y'all know me, man. I'm one of those easygoing people. And it's funny because, back in the day, like I've been married and shit like that. But I know a few times in my life, like I've been just like sitting in the office or doing this and a phone call come through. It's always a girl I used to date all the time. Like, hey, how you doing? Hey, is there any way you could take a look at my car, this and that? I'm like, where's your boyfriend at? What's the deal with all that? Oh, he's not really into cars. It's not about him not being into cars. You just saying he don't know shit about cars. I mean, call it what it is. He don't know shit about. That's like you saying, hey, Jeff, can you come fix my HVAC in my house? I'm not really into HVACs. It's like, no, it's not that I'm not in. I just don't know shit about the HVAC at the house, so I call an HVAC guy. People crack me up when they say, have him look at it. Oh, he's not really into cars. The fuck you're not. It's like, you just don't know shit about it. Say what it is. He's not really into cars. Like, oh, no, fuck that shit. That's like saying, hey, man, can you come cook me some dinner, girl? I know, I'm just not really into food. What do you mean? Just say you can't cook if you can't cook. Don't try to say, oh, I'm just not into food. You eat, don't you, motherfucker? I eat, but I'm just not really into food. You can't cook. Just call it what it is, motherfucker. You can't cook. So what's up with our damn riders with their backpacks, put on the side or put it on the back? What the fuck? Yeah. And they swing those motherfuckers around, smack the side of the car. Be like, man, when they come walking up to your car next and you got fucking saran wrap all down the side of your car, they're gonna be like, why do you got saran wrap down the side of your car? for motherfuckers like you with the backpack because I knew he was gonna hit my car. Motherfucker, you got like cookware, all of it. Yeah, Saran, the whole side of the car wrapped like a fucking plastic mummy. That shit's all down the side of one side, only passenger side. So you driving down the street, your side is nice and clean like a brand new car. That shit's covered in Saran wrap all the way to the back. I'd be like, I gotta get in this fucking car. It's like all wrapped like a cocoon and shit on one side. It's like protect from you, motherfuckers. Even they get in the car and from the passenger seat all the way back is all wrapped in fucking Saran wrap, but the other side is nice. Can I just sit on the other side? No, motherfucker, sit on the plastic. Stay on the plastic. Like, oh man, this kind of feels weird. Oh, I gotta protect my shit from you, ragamuffins. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Sitting there tearing my car up. It's like, man, this driver's weird. He's got half of his car wrapped in Saran wrap, front to back. Open the fucking hood, Saran wrap going down the side of it. Like, you even got Saran wrap in the hood? I don't want nobody touching the passenger side of my shit. Saran wrap the whole side of the car. Fuck that. Anybody sit on that side? You open the trunk, motherfucker, put suitcases in, put that shit on the Saran wrap. You only got half your trunk wrapped in Saran wrap. That's the side you get that side. I'm all driver's side. Don't put your shit on my driver's side. Dude, how can I one-star you? What can I do to not get you ever again? You get out and don't touch my Saran wrap, motherfucker, whatever. It's like, if you got a woman who compares you to other men like that, you better be the best lay in the neighborhood. She replace you for that too. Exactly. I know, for real. It's like, yeah, you used to be a great guy, but there's another guy down the street. His name's Stanley. Wait a minute. Stanley with the fucking poodle? Yeah. Guy can fix a mean doorknob. I'm like, shit. Says Jeff, Elon Musk made a post on X Day about how illegal immigrants can get driver's license, among many other things. The truth is coming out. Oh, Nick, I'm telling you. And this is what fucks me up, Nick. You know, on my channel, I started talking about this shit, you know, a while back. And all you can see, so many different people don't have common fucking sense. They don't have, they can't drive because Uber says you need a driver's license to drive, and these people can't drive. So I got to come out with, okay, man, there's 7 fucking states that don't allow illegals to get driver's license. 7 states that don't allow, which means there's 43 that do allow. Then on top of that, all you need is fucking fake IDs. I tell people, you get fake IDs and all. No, you can't do that. You know, the policy. And I'm like, where do these people come from? Like, a lot of them are not members of my channel. Like I said, I think a Facebook crowd started blending over into my channel because they don't have common sense. There's no way they can drive on Uber. They don't have driver license. I'm like, people get illegal licenses all the time. They get fake IDs all the time. No, you know, you don't understand what you're saying. It's so hard to get a fake ID. You don't understand. I was like, where are you motherfuckers born at? I'm like, were y'all born like last week? Because if y'all that damn gullible to think that it's hard to get how many college kids get in these bars with fake IDs? So if a college kid, 18, 19 years old, can get a fake ID, but your grown-ass Uber driver don't believe in fake IDs, these kids are much smarter than these fucking adults now. There's no way these kids could be getting fake IDs. That's illegal. It's against policy to get fake IDs. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are slow. Short bus like a motherfucker. I mean, like, these people are just, I can't understand a lot of people, man. Cannot understand a lot of people. This is what's the difference between your wife and your job. After 5 years, your job will still suck. Stupid. Your job will still suck. What about your wife? Yeah, Stanley. No, you need to keep your junk clean. And that's the thing, man. So we've been talking about how these illegals out here are kind of getting on the apps. And a lot of them, like I said, they were paid to come here. A lot of the nationals from like China and other places like that, they had a lot of money on the way here already. These people came with backpacks. They had money. They had assets given to them along the way. They have accounts already set up out here. You think these people are coming over here without bank accounts already set up? As soon as they get here, they say, hey, make sure you go by this safe deposit box, go by here, go by there, get your IDs, your identification, get all your stuff. You got $4,000 sitting in that bank account already. Make sure you get this card. And they over here fucking just like surveying everything. They over here checking everything out, seeing what's going on in America. Man, how can we get over on this place? What are we going to do over here, man? These people ain't coming over here just to work. A lot of people are blending into these groups and they're getting through the Darien Gap. They're getting through and they're coming up with all these people blending in and slowly infiltrating and invading this country. And you still got people out there who don't believe it, who are so trapped in fantasy land that, no, that wouldn't happen because it's illegal. It wouldn't happen because it's against the law. It's against policy. That wouldn't happen. I'd be sitting there like who are this is why Uber gets away with the shit that gets away with. You got people like this Uber wouldn't steal. Do you got proof they steal? They wouldn't steal from nobody. They're billionaires. Why do they gotta steal? I'll be like, I can't even fuck with these comments. And I know they probably wonder, why don't he respond to me? I'm like, there's nothing to respond to. Your brain is like air. There's nothing fucking there. What am I responding to? If that's your comment, I can't respond to that. I mean, there's nothing for my information to even stick to. It's like if I threw fucking spaghetti, the shit wouldn't stick on the wall. It's like if I throw something in your brain, it would go straight through your motherfucking head. There's nothing for that information. So it's hard to talk to people that don't have fucking common sense. It's really hard to discuss shit with them. So you kind of say, you know what, I got other shit I got to do. I know I got, emails I got to answer. I got chat I got to talk about. I got videos I got to edit. This airhead motherfucker is not on my plate today. It's just not. You guys are over here putting out rumors. They can't get licenses. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm not fucking with this person. I'm gonna let somebody else take this one. It's like, I'm cool with that shit. Yeah, exactly, Severus. So is border cross without pay. But they don't get it. You got to realize this is why Uber gets over on drivers. They see people with that level of intellect, not thinking something's illegal. It's innocent until you prove it guilty. So all these people crossing over are really innocent until they go to court. They all are Americans just sneaking back home. That's what you fucking saying. All these motherfuckers is just, they're all innocent until you prove them guilty. So all these motherfuckers, we got to go to court first, and then you deem, okay, you're an asylum seeker, so you're illegal. You're not, so you're guilty. No, they all fucking guilty. There's a legal way to get into a country. You have to go by that legal process. If you don't go by that legal process, you can't just create a loophole. When you create a loophole, that means you're making crime legal. That's called creating a fucking loophole. You're making crime legal. Something against policy is one thing. Something against the law is something totally different. So we can go against policy. The policy might be, hey, we need you to wear a mask. Is that the law? No. Okay, then that's just your policy. I don't wear a mask. I'm sorry. When you make it a law and you make it to where I can go to jail for that shit, then it becomes legal or illegal because it's a law. But if it's just your policy, either I'll follow it or I don't. Immigration is not a policy in this it's the law. It's the fucking law. And when you allow lawlessness to take over the structure of this fucking country, I'm sorry. I can't have that discussion with those people, man. I can't. Oh, yeah, they all got court dates year out. And while their court date is years out, they're out here doing crime, not going to jail, doing whatever they want, getting paid by U.S. tax dollars, not going to jail, doing whatever they want to do. And in 3-4 years, they're going to go to court, and what's going to happen? Oh, you got to go back home. By that time, they've already ruined the American economy. They already done probably fucked up a whole bunch of elections because they used the census for the elections. The census says if your feet are on American soil, we must count you as a resident of America, not a citizen, but a resident. And if you're a resident, that goes toward the census, which goes towards the electoral vote, which goes towards who picks the president of this fucking country. And you see all these motherfuckers walking around, Biden, Joe Biden. So you already know where they're going to go. Anywhere that they can get electoral votes flipped. So they're going to go to all these places where it's normally either super Democrat or borderline states or stuff like that. And they're going to say, hey, yeah, and they will have anchor bait. Real shit, that right there. Because all it takes is what? 9 months. If you get pregnant now in 9 months, you're solid. You're here now. So you hurry up, you come over, you get pregnant as quick as you can, and you hope you don't get deported before that 9 months is up so you can have a baby on this soil here. It's an anchor baby. Everybody knows that. People used to come over here for the purpose of doing that. They had this huge thing in China where Chinese people will fly over on tourist visas, but they have babies over here. They would have Chinese babies on American soil. China's been buying up American farmland for generations now. Been buying up all this American farmland. There are certain politicians out there saying they would like to stop selling our land to China, a communist country, selling free land to communist countries to where we can't even get on that land because it's from a communist country. It's no longer American land now. And we can go to jail for walking on land in our own country that's owned by another country. We can go to jail for that. But people can walk through the fucking border on our land and not go to jail at all. Tell me what, it's like they're trying to make Americans prisoners. They're trying to make us criminals. All the laws are for us. Like I say, all the gun laws are for law-abiding people with guns. So why are you talking about gun laws? Only people that abide by laws deal with gun laws. Criminals don't deal with no fucking laws. Oh, we need to switch the gun law. Then that would hurt like legal law-abiding people only. It wouldn't hurt the criminals. Well, if we start gun law, then no, if you start gun laws and then you take weapons away from people who probably deserve to have them, not the people who don't, because the people who don't deserve to have them gonna get them any fucking ways. They don't care what you think. They're illegal. They don't care about the law. They just don't. Same with like immigration. We're gonna change the immigration policy. The only immigration policy we need is build a big ass fucking wall. That's it. Because no matter what the law says, no matter what the policy is, it needs to be a deterrent. If I want to keep somebody out of my car, I'm gonna fucking put door locks on it so you can just open it. If I leave the windows open and the doors open, you could just sit in my car because it's not open. So I have to close the car, close it, put locks on it. So now you can't get in my car as easy. It's gonna take some time. And if I catch you trying to get in my car, you really never gonna make it in my car because I just caught you trying to get in my car. And now you're not getting in there. But they don't see, securing this country as being the most effective way of protecting this country. They think, oh, well, if we made it a law, if we change immigration law, I'm like, you people are airheads, man, straight airheads. Calling an illegal alien and undocumented immigrant is like calling a drug dealer an unlicensed pharmacist. Real shit, real shit. You're an unlicensed pharmacist. We need to get you licensed, sir. Come with me, fucking Killer Mike. Let's go, Killer Mike. We're going to go put you in pharmacy school. Thanks, dog. Appreciate that shit, man. What I'm going to do with this AK, though? Leave that in the car. I bet. It's like, okay, cool. Like, hey, we got a new student for you today. This is Killer Mike. He's an unlicensed pharmacist. We want to get him his degree in pharmacy. We're tired of seeing him sell crack to all the people out there. It's like, exactly. Hey, Killer Mike, how you doing? Did you leave your AK in the car today? Didn't bring that shit in by mistake, did you? No, dog. No, you good? You good? I ain't gonna clack that motherfucker no more. I'm cool. All right, Killer Mike. Answer question number 2. It's like, motherfucker, you don't give drug dealers pharmacy licenses. What the fuck? It's like, man, say, was lady suing Vince Mahone a victim or willing participant as long as she had checks were coming? Yeah, exactly. Who knows, Zick, for real? As long as you had checks coming, for real. And I mean, the government creating anarchy. E-Love, we were saying that today. This is all done on purpose to create people to fight. People want to rise up now. And that's what I think they're creating, an uprising. They want to create chaos because anybody purposely doing shit like this does it on purpose. You can be a complete idiot and see what's going on. This is so much illegal activity being allowed to happen, just allowed, and nobody's standing in front of them. People are actually fighting people like Texas from securing Texas. It's like, we don't want people crossing into this country through our state. They're using our state as a way to get to so we're going to protect. And they say, no, you're not. You're going to not mess with those people. Let those people do what they want to do. Like, dude, you got a right to protect your state. If I go to California from Vegas, you got this agriculture checkpoint. So there's so they got to stop. They're going to ask you if you got any fruit, vegetables. They ask you all these questions and shit because they don't want fruit flies and shit there. So they ask you at the agricultural checkpoint. So me as an American, I can't go from Las Vegas or from Nevada into California without stopping at the agricultural checkpoint. And they got to ask me questions about fruits, vegetables, whatever else. If I decide to say, you know what, I'm going to actually get off the highway, cut through the desert, and go around this checkpoint, those motherfuckers will probably follow me and put me in prison. And they'd be like, Jeff, why? I say, dude, I'm already in America, man. I'm an American citizen. I just felt like cutting through the desert, so I got to go to this checkpoint. Well, that's illegal. What are you talking about? It's like, you got to come to this checkpoint. It's illegal for you to cut around this checkpoint to cut through the desert. And so we got to put you in jail for that. And I'm like, well, they do that shit from Mexico to Texas all the fucking time. Don't nobody talk about putting them in jail. They get their ass free fucking money, put them on a bus, give them a hotel and shit, give them free cell phones. They be getting cars and shit. They get job portals. But you telling me to cut from Nevada to California to cut around the agricultural checkpoint, I'm committing a crime. But these motherfuckers just coming through the Darien Gap, cutting up through fucking Mexico, that's not a crime to you? Worthy of jail? These motherfuckers, I'm telling you, man, this shit's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, let anybody try that. Cutting around the agricultural checkpoint. See how quick highway patrol and every fucking body else chase your ass down. You're like, hey, there's a truck out in the desert, a big ass Jeep right now. Go get him. He can't be cutting through there. He's probably got drugs, guns. He's probably transporting fucking humans. He's probably doing. But yet, motherfuckers coming straight through fucking Texas, they don't have that same fucking shit. They don't say shit about them people. They could be transporting drugs, guns, human trafficking. They could be doing any of that shit coming up through there. They don't say that. But let me cut from Nevada to California. Those would be all the reasons why they stopped me. We thought you were probably doing drugs is what you cut around this. Were you transmitting guns, weapons, people, kids? We don't know what you was fucking doing because you didn't come through the checkpoint. You should have came through the agricultural checkpoint. It's like, dude, I ain't got no fruits in my fucking car. I ain't got no apples and oranges and shit. I just didn't feel like going through the checkpoint. It's against the law, dude. You got to go. Everybody's got to come through, Jeff. You can't just abate that shit and go cut through the desert and get around. What the fuck you think you are? You think you from like the Darien Gap? You think you're a Chinese motherfucker cutting through our country? Only Chinese people coming to our country can do that kind of shit, Jeff. Not you. You're an American. You have to abide by the rules and the laws. You're an American. They don't. They get a fucking pass. Those are not Americans. They don't got to play by our rules and our laws and shit. That's for you. Same thing with gun laws. They say that shit's for you, the legal gun owner. It ain't for criminals. When they want to trap people, they turn legal, legit people into a fucking criminal. What do they do with the criminals? They allow them to create chaos. They allow them to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Well, we should be locking them up. We should be doing something to them. Man, these criminals be getting, Jamil, man, I'm telling you, man. This is Jeff. You so right, man. This shit is crazy. It is, man, straight crazy. So the Mexican citizens just told their government to handle the migrants or the cartels will. What? Severe what? So the Mexican citizens said, hey, you handle these migrants or the cartels will. And guess what's going to happen? All the countries are going to start wanting to deal straight up with the cartels now. They're going to be like, okay, so the cartels have power of this country. So we're going to start dealing with the cartels. They're going to call the cartel the new government. That's what's going to happen because the government ain't stepping up. And I'm going to tell you right now, if the cartels do that, I'm just going to keep it 100. Y'all know me. I keep it 100 with these motherfuckers. If the cartels handle that and it works and the government does nothing to the cartels and the cartels handle that shit, that's going to show every person in America with the firearm. If these Mexican cartels can do it with their shit, we can do it with our shit. We have the Second Amendment. We need to start protecting our country too. That's what's going to end up happening. If these cartels show how it's done outside of government and the government doesn't do shit to the government is scared of the cartels any fucking way. And the government don't do shit to the cartels, that's opening up Pandora's box for how people start running their own countries now. And they don't want to let it get to that point. That government better step up and do something. Because if the government don't step up and the cartels step up and the cartels show how it's done, trust me, a lot of Americans are going to be like, we need to do what the cartels just did, y'all. What? That's illegal. Them people are illegal. Motherfucker, these immigrants are illegal. The fuck? It takes illegals to fix illegals. You're fighting fire with fire. So now we need to fight fire with fire. Because if the government won't do shit about it, but the illegal cartels did something about it, you just opened Pandora's box. You just showed us all you showed us all a level we didn't even know we had. We didn't know we could do that. They do not want to let the cartel do that. Trust me. Once they let the cartels take over and run that country the way it should be done by keeping migrants from cutting through it, it's a wrap. They do not want to let the cartels prove how easily this shit can be fixed. They don't want to show that because there's a lot of Americans right now not happy. And they looking for a solution from the government. Government won't step up. Don't let the cartels lead the way. That's all I got to say. Do not let the cartels lead the way. The cartels have been running government. Oh, yeah, there are a lot of people down there playing. They down there paying. Yeah, that's right. I was about to say that. They paying everybody, man. They paying everybody. So I'm going to tell you right now, with the way that America's being run right now, I don't think it's going to last like this. If the 2020, I can tell you right now, 2024, they're going to say the election was rigged if Trump wins. And I'm going to tell you why they're going to say it's rigged if Trump wins. This is why they're going to say it was rigged. And they're going to try to have all these investigations. They're going to have all this shit. They're going to try not to let him be president. They're going to do all this shit because they want to keep America in flux. They want to keep America in chaos. They do not want America to get on a solid track back towards leadership. They don't want that. They want America to be docile, chaotic. They want us to, need assistance from United Nations and NATO and everything. They're going to want us to need a bunch of help running this fucking country because they're going to say, well, we're having a hard time running our country. No, you're not having a hard time running your country. You're doing it exactly how you want to. You're running it into the ground, just like how you want to do it. So it's not that you're having a hard time running this country. You're having a hard time allowing Americans to have the country that they pay for. We pay a lot of taxes for this country. We do a lot of shit in this country. We deserve to have the government that we pay for. But instead, the government is getting the type of people that they want to enslave. They're getting illegals over there. They're getting Americans that are being more broke in poverty situations left and right. This shit's going crazy. It's going crazy. And like I said, if the cartels step up, dude, trust me, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good because all it's going to show is we have America. I think America probably has more firearms as a nation than probably any other country. So the last thing the world wants to happen is this country decides to defend itself without the assistance of the government. That's the last thing. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of people in the military that will not raise arms against their brothers and sisters. They won't. There's a lot of people in the military that won't do that. They will walk away from the military before they do some shit like that, which is why all these young military-aged men are being imported into this fucking country because they know the moment they ask somebody, raise weapons against your brothers and sisters who are trying to defend America, the military men that we have now, the Americans, they're going to say, nope, not doing it, walking off the job. They're going to say, that's fine. We got a whole bunch of immigrants right now ready to shoot you motherfuckers. Walk. We got a whole bunch of, and we got millions of these motherfuckers. We done trained them. We got them in black ops, locations. We're training them how to shoot, how to fire, how to do fucking, surveillance. So right now you're being infiltrated by military-aged people from all over the world because the moment's going to come when the Americans are going to have to stand for their own country. And the military we have is going to be like, I can't raise arms against my brothers. This will not be a civil war. Not on my hands. I will not be killing Americans. I won't do that. I fight for the freedom of these people to speak up and to stand up and to have the right of speech. They need a government to back them. A government has to back them, not want to kill them. So if the government wants to kill all these people, whether it's through a fucking vaccine or COVID or anything else, if the government wants to kill these people, we're out. We're walking. We're done. And the government's going to be like, well, guess what? We just trained 4 million new military people, all in fucking Idaho, Wyoming, all in backwoods and shit like that, where you don't even know these operations were going on. They're all trained. They're ready to be activated right now. All we got to do is hit the button and say, hey, activate our new force. And now, all those people are going to be a part, because like I said, the UN is sending them over here. So if the UN says, hey, this is a part of NATO, part of the United Nations, part of this, if you raise up against the United States government, you're raising up against a member of NATO. Even if we're American citizens, for us to raise up against a NATO country like America that's doing us dirty, even if they're using illegals in our military to fight against us, what's going to happen? America's going to have to defend itself. American citizens are going to have to defend themselves against American illegal immigrants. That's what's going to happen. And our government is going to fund them with the United Nations, NATO, everybody else is going to fund them to do this shit. I'm telling you, the shit's crazy, man. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. Trump be the only one elected president that's in jail. Watch this. Exactly. And I hope he's put in jail. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you are a president of the United States of America and you're in jail, you are the commander-in-chief. The commander-in-chief gives commands to the military. Therefore, the commander-in-chief in jail can say, come get me out of jail. I mean, what's the jail going to say? We can't let you out. Motherfucker, I have armed services under my command right now. I got the Air Force, the Navy, the Army, Marines. Everybody's under my command right now. You telling me you're going to hold me as a prisoner in a country that I control the military of? You really going to tell me that? It's like, you out your fucking mind. I command the military of this country, all military over the world under the American flag. I am the commander-in-chief. You open this fucking cell or my boys come in and get me. What's it going to be? You create anarchy like that. Let a motherfucker try to, if you go to any country on this planet, and you put their president in prison and he has active status as a commander of his own military, yeah, whoever's holding him in jail better fucking think again. Because this motherfucker gonna walk in and anybody in that bitch is gonna be laid out. Are you sure you want to do that against a military? You were a little small ass police department. You got a little fucking baby building and shit. You got 4 deputies and a secretary sitting up front. You sure you want to go against the army? You ready for that? This is a commander-in-chief you got back there. You're holding him prisoner. You start a war that's called a prisoner of war. And what do you do with prisoner of wars? You go free them. You probably don't want to have a president in jail. You probably don't want to do that. It's probably not the smartest thing. I would say if I was a jailer, if I was a warden and I had Trump in my jail, I'd be like, click, dude, you can leave when you're ready. If you feel like leaving. Because what they going to do? They going to come get me? The second they try to put me in jail, Trump's going to say, well, I pardon Jeff. Let Jeff out of jail. Because Jeff let me out, so I'm going to let him out. It's like, cool. Hey, that's how you play the game of chess. That's how you play it. I don't understand how many people can't see the truth. They just don't want to. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. And it's serious, man. It's a serious issue going on right now. It varies. And like, I know we're a rideshare channel, but we talk a lot. I mean, I talk to a lot of riders. You guys are fucking intelligent. I don't got to sit here and talk about fucking surge all day with y'all. We could talk about reality. And which is why I love having this channel set up the way it is. A lot of people, I can't deal with that. Man, get the fuck out of here. We're having a conversation. This is the adult table with the steak and the barbecue and the ribs and shit, potato salad and all that. You the fucking hot dog table. You got the Kool-Aid and shit sitting in the cup over there. This is the big table now. And it's like, with the way that this country is going, and everybody knows that Trump is highly against making this nation insecure and flooding it with people who are not vetted. Call it what it is. People who are not vetted. It's going to be interesting in 2020. But that's why I tell people right now, don't think 2 days from now, 3 days. Right now, start looking at people who are selling firearms, ammo, things like that. And I'm not saying it because I want you to go out and kill somebody. No. I'm saying it because, thank you, John Pose. I appreciate that. Alpha John, that's my brother out in San Diego right there. My man. Exactly. That's why I got that flag back there, man. Hey, keep it real, baby. Keep it real. Because if they're allowing immigrants right now to beat up police officers, beat up and walk around doing this shit after beating up police officers, you don't think these immigrants are going to be like, we could probably do this to American citizens? If we could do this to cops and nothing happens to us, what the fuck are we trying to beat up cops for? Why are we trying to rob stores? Why are we trying to break in stores? We could just go break in somebody's fucking house and do this shit. Ain't nothing gonna happen to us. Look at us. We beating up cops, man. We walking out of the stores with shit. We stealing shit. We making fake IDs. We getting involved in rideshare, gig work. We're doing the most illegal shit under the fucking sun. Like, we run this bitch. Get you some firearms. Because I would hate for you to be sitting at your motherfucking kitchen table, enjoying your motherfucking dinner. Somebody kick your motherfucking front door open, thinking nothing gonna happen to them because they do it to police any fucking ways. You got a nice ass house. Hey, let's break in his house. It's nice. Kick the motherfucking door open. Let's take some shit in here. 5 or 6 motherfuckers try to run in. Clack, clack. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. And I'm not a motherfucking proponent for going out and just trying to purposely do shit to people. But if I'm sitting in my house, you better not come through my front door. This is my house. You done already broke into my country already. So we know you don't give a fuck about that. We done seen you motherfuckers beating up police officers. You don't give a fuck about that. You robbing our stores and shit like that. You don't give a fuck about that. You get into our industries illegally, doing illegal shit within all of our industries, fucking up our economy. You don't give a fuck about that. But you kick in my front door, that's going to be the last thing you don't give a fuck about. Because I'm not one of them people. I'm not waiting. I'm not a 911 guy. I'm just not. I've never been. I can't tell you the last time I called 911. I can't even fucking tell you. I probably was like 11 years old. Who the fuck knows? I'm just not a 911 guy. I mean, my neighbors around me can call 911 when they hear what's going on. But when they come, I'll explain to them what the fuck happened. I got a Ring doorbell camera. You see these motherfuckers? They didn't ring my doorbell. They didn't knock and ask me who I was and come in politely. No, I'm not a 911 guy. I'm a 357. See, 911 is a set of numbers I don't fuck with. I fuck with 357. You walk in on that shit. See what happens. Fucking hand cannons. You walk up in this motherfucker, it's not going to be nice. But it's not meant to be nice. Just like protecting our border is never supposed to be nice. That's why we have militaries that have fucking weapons, tanks, goddamn artillery shells. You think that shit's nice? You think we planting fucking rose beds with goddamn hand grenades? Rose beds don't plant. No, those hand grenades blow shit up. These tanks blow shit up. We ain't out here planting no motherfucking rose beds. This shit ain't supposed to be nice. So when people walk around thinking, oh man, you guys gotta be nice, we secure shit. We secure shit. Anything you secure, you get a motherfucking a bodyguard. He's not walking around with a bouquet in his fucking hand. Hey man, don't beat him up. Here's some flowers. Be nice to my guy. No, you fuck with that bodyguard gonna be like a big ass fucking 9mm, a goddamn Desert Eagle right here. Shit, he ain't got no fucking bouquet in his hand. He ain't gotta be nice. When you securing some shit, you ain't gotta be nice. Sometimes it takes a motherfucker to say, hey, that's a deterrent. Wait a fucking minute. This is a deterrent. No, because if I'm nice, hey, come on over. I'm gonna give you some fucking roses, some daffodils. Here's a fucking plate of biscuits. That's nice. And it'll keep bringing your ass over. There's no deterrent to it. Can you please not come? Nah, shut the fuck up. Take these fucking biscuits back. But let a motherfucking set of Desert Eagles be pointing at your motherfucking ass. You're gonna rethink it. Because when your life flashes before your eyes a few fucking times, you start rethinking shit. You start thinking, you know, there's so much more I want to do with my life. So much more I want to do. And if I continue down the path I'm doing right now, within the next 6-7 seconds, my life is over. So I need to retract what I'm doing, maybe run that way, get the fuck out of here, because I don't want to extend my life to only 6 or 7 seconds from right now with these two motherfucking Desert Eagles pointing at me. Let me think of something different. Some people don't think that fucking fast. Me, I think of that shit before it even. You don't see me going out doing crimes of people trying to carjack nobody doing it because I've already thought it through already. I think I have a lot that I want to do with my life, so I tend not to do crime because there's shit that I want to do, and I don't want to put myself in a situation where the shit that I want to do ain't gonna get done because I put myself behind a couple of bears of fucking Desert Eagles. I don't want to do that. I don't kick in people's houses. I don't carjack people. I don't do shit like that. I'll eat some motherfucking ramen noodles. I'll find something to do with my day. I'm gonna go make me some ramen noodles. Why? Because I ain't got shit else to do. So I'm gonna go make me some ramen noodles. These motherfuckers, let's go carjack somebody. Let's go rob somebody's house. How about you go make some fucking ramen noodles? Why would I do that? So you don't have two fucking Desert Eagles pointing at your motherfucking ass. Think it through. It's like it's common fucking sense. You're gonna break into the wrong fucking house one day. You could be at home eating fucking ramen noodles instead. Think about it. Nothing's wrong with ramen noodles. Everybody eats ramen noodles. Even kids eat those motherfuckers, and they grow up to be older people. But it's idiots like you kicking in people's houses trying to carjack motherfuckers that never lived to see that day because you got these big ass fucking Desert Eagles pointing at you. And you now want to, I'm sorry. Too late to be sorry because now you really are sorry. And it's going to be motherfuckers at your wake. Sorry. Motherfuckers at your funeral. Sorry. Think this shit through. You shouldn't be out here doing half the shit you fucking doing. You really shouldn't. Yeah, man. And like I said, when I'm seeing what's going on with these illegals and I'm trying to beat up cops and run neighborhoods and fighting and stabbing each other and shit like that, they fight. I'm thinking, did y'all not think this shit through? Y'all didn't know that this shit was going to happen? I mean, we already know when you fucking pad too many people in one place, you make them desperate, you take away resources. The first thing they're going to do is try to go out and get resources. The first thing they're going to fucking do. A lot of people don't sit and wait for a handout. They going to start trying to take shit. And all these motherfuckers they letting over here are young guys, able-bodied, ready to run, jump, move quick. Old guys like me, I don't move that fast, but I don't have to. Because hollow points move a whole lot faster than I fucking move. So I'm just, motherfucker, I ain't got to do shit. I can sit in this motherfucking chair and move like lightning. Boo-boo. It's like, damn, what happened to me? I'm quick, motherfucker. They call me Quick Draw McGraw. I ain't got to move fast no more, motherfucker. I'm old now. I'm cool. You could be all fucking young as you want to, jumping all over the place, doing motherfucking jumping jacks and calisthenics and shit, showing the motherfucker how flexible you is. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. So I ain't got time for all that shit. You fucking sweating, smelling like goddamn saggy balls. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, I'm done. I ain't got time for that shit. So it's like, you got to understand, you know, we're in a country that we do, a lot of motherfuckers carry out here. They do. A lot of people carry. And a lot of these people that are coming across the border, I mean, some of them are getting money. And they're probably potentially buying illegal firearms with the money they're getting. Who knows? I mean, you can't put it on them until you actually see that shit, but I wouldn't put it past them. If you're buying drugs and shit like that, you're probably buying some weapons while you're at it. I mean, the government itself is saying, hey, we want to train them to be, you know, military people. We want to train them to be cops. That's what they're saying. So some of these people probably do have ambitions to shoot a motherfucker. Because, I mean, if you're a cop, you got to have what it takes to shoot somebody. I don't have what it takes to shoot somebody. I really don't think I do. I've been a gun owner since 1998, and I've never shot nobody. So you can't say my guns are dangerous. Oh, guns are bad. Motherfucker, I don't own guns since 1998, and they ain't never shot nobody. My guns are cool as a motherfucker. I be talking to them and shit. Like, hey, how you doing today? Man, I'm all good. You want to shoot a motherfucker? Nah, I'm just not at that point, Jeff. Not at that point. See, my guns are cool, man. So guns ain't all bad. My guns are good. But it's the point that, you know, some people got that ambition. I don't have that ambition. I don't think I can shoot another human. You have to get me all the way to that fucking point to where I feel that's my only way out. And I've never been at that point. Never been at that point. I mean, I fought people bare, even as I'm a gun owner. I fought motherfuckers with my bare hands. I fought motherfuckers before, even with a gun. Because I just don't feel I'm at that point yet to where I have to take somebody's fucking existence off this planet, out of this fucking universe. I could get beat up. I'm cool. Beat me up, motherfucker, but I'm going to straight fight you back. I'm a motherfucker that you're going to fight. Even if you win, you ain't never going to fight me again. Because it's going to be a hard-ass fucking fight. I might not win, but trust me, you're going to be like, I ain't never fighting that motherfucker again, ever. He fucked me up pretty bad. But you won. Barely. It's like, yeah. So I'm not that guy, but trust me, if I'm half motherfucker sleep, 4-5 motherfuckers kick up in my house, no questions. No questions. There is no fight at that point. There is none. I'm too old for that shit. So we're seeing what's going on in this country with people not having those respecting those boundaries. And they're entering the countries, they're entering stores, they're entering fucking, places of business. They're doing all this crazy shit right now. And the government is not doing a single fucking thing about it. Well, I just thought of something. They could be using it for martial law. Antonio, I'm telling you, man, because there's not a lot of our military brothers and sisters and our officer brothers and sisters who find peace and delight in having their weapons aimed at their fucking American brothers and sisters. They don't think that. I mean, just thinking about how distraught some of these people really are to even, have to go against their own brothers and sisters sometimes to fight. I mean, it's a lot of officers out there that don't want to sit there and do that shit. They don't want to do that. Shit probably tears them up mentally in the head. I mean, how many times motherfuckers in the military go fight in countries and they come back just mentally just screwed after killing people? So you go to another country, you fight all these people, you kill a lot of people, you see dead bodies and and then you come back to America, you're mentally screwed to a certain degree. You're fucked. You got to get therapy and shit. Now imagine doing that shit to your own brothers and sisters, just killing people on American soil in your own neighborhood because it's your job to do so. You'll be mentally fucked as an American sitting here killing Americans. You'll be like, dude, I can't do this shit, man. You can't even do that to people overseas without being mentally fucked. Imagine doing that to people on your own soil and saying, oh, I'm cool, I'm good. You're probably not cool. You're probably not good. You're probably on pins and needles. You're probably drinking yourself to death, doing cocaine and shit like that all the fucking time. But if you replace all of our military, you replace all of our police officers, you replace all of these people with some different aspect of how we're being viewed as brothers and sisters. Instead, we're already being viewed as the enemy. As motherfuckers are coming over the goddamn Rio Grande, they're already viewing us as enemies already. A lot of them don't view Americans as people that are nice, hospitable. Like I said, if you knock on my front door and you ask me, can you come in and this and that, we chat and talk. I might let you in. It's cool. But if you just walk through my fucking back door and shit and take a seat and start eating shit, I'm going to have a problem with that. I think anybody would have a problem with that because it's disrespectful. It's very disrespectful to not ask to come into somebody's house, but just to do there because you just feel like you just want to be there. I just want to be there. So I'm going. That's disrespectful. What up, Miss MB? Just with those pythons, you got a good chance of winning. I don't know, man. I'm still slow, motherfucker. Be like, dude, I could duck. But shit, I'll punch somebody. My hand swell up. I'm fucked. I can't even drive my stick shift no more. Be like, God damn it, I'm fucked my hand up. Well, in one of those Purge movies, they did show people flying in from other countries saying they wanted to kill Americans. Oh, go gig it. I already know it, man. Like they say, art imitates life. Life imitates art. If they don't know, man, motherfuckers better have themselves ready. And anybody out there who want to know about home security systems and shit like that and all that, you need to get something that's got some type of I got on my front door, not my rear, but on my front door, I've got the wrought iron gate. I wish I had one on my rear too, because my front, you can't kick it in. It's riveted into the wall. You can't get through my front door no matter what. But my rear door, it's not on there. So I'm thinking I should probably get the same setup on my rear door probably, because I know I got windows and shit like that. Also got dogs, so that kind of helps out a little bit. But still, is I think there's going to be something after this election coming up, and it's going to be different. It's going to be different, man. It's going to be very different after this election. It's not going to be a celebration in America. I can tell you that now, because when Barack Obama won, it was a huge celebration. When Trump won the first time, it was a semi celebration. When Trump lost, it was a celebration on one side, but not the other side. So it was kind of like, it was even worse than when he won. Pretty much, it was worse than when he won. This time, as you can see, it's gradually going down. This time, this might be the straw that broke the camel's back. This might be that one. With everything going on in this country right now, with people going broke, people going broke and saying that their tax dollars are going to fix people who are illegally here instead of helping the people that are going broke who paid into the tax system. This might be the straw that broke the fucking camel's back. And that's why I think, if Trump wins, they're going to try to say, oh, it was fixed just so, people wouldn't be mad. No, it's not that it was fixed so people wouldn't be mad. It's probably because people voted the right way and the votes were counted the right way because people are tired of the shit that's going on. I don't think it has anything to do with fixed. If Biden wins, then I'll think it's fixed, because I don't think any American out there right now, any American, is saying, I'm okay with the way shit's going. This administration is amazing. If they are, they must be a fucking paraplegic in a fucking coma who's answering through telekinesis and don't know what the fuck's going on for real. They're like out of it, completely out of it. Anybody who's walking with fucking 2 legs, 2 arms, and fucking cognitive sane mind, sound body, they can look around and go, shit's not really going well. Shit's not going well. And that's why I think in rideshare, a lot of people, they don't, I think, Jeff, we need people like you to hold public office. At the very least, he would legislate against the apps. Oh, man, the first thing I'd do is break these fucking apps up. I'd make Uber all state regulate. Each state would have a chance to regulate how Uber would operate in their state, and I would make it a division. It would no longer be a corporation that's federal. It will be every state has to have a division against gig work. Every state would have to. It will be a complete gig work fucking committee. Every state, I don't care what gig it is, and break this shit up. Just like we did the telephone companies, Ma Bell, Bell South, all these, break that shit up. Because you can't be on American soil doing the shit you're doing to Americans with an app like that. Couldn't do it. Break that shit up. Oh, we're an international app. I don't give a fuck who you are. We're going to break that shit up. If you don't like it, it's cool. Goes and work. So you walk in and eating just ramen and, oh, it's on. No, oh, Ronald, yeah, I'm driving tonight, brother. It's only 9 o'clock. I still got about 2 hours. I'm good. So, man, there are some people who are cultish about the DNC. Oh, yeah. And Severa, what I think about the DNC, because it's like shit's in your soul. And I think people are really, religion and race are the 2 biggest things that the DNCs run on. Religion and race. And it's always been that way. Religion, they agitate religion, they agitate race. They say something's racist, something's not racist. They always do that shit. But it's funny that anything that they say about racism, it's already in their own party, and it's blatantly said in their own party. And the DNC, like I said, it's like a cult. They will say some racist shit. The DNC leaders will say some racist shit, and the followers of that cult won't even call it racist. But yet, if that exact same statement is said by the Republicans, oh, it's racist. Can't believe you said that. Look at what y'all got. I mean, you can't make that shit up. You can't make it up. And I sit there and I think about, how low of a mindset, low of a thought process you must have not to have the common sense and comprehension to see something being said to you, and you have to link with a whole group, because you don't have individual independent thought. You have to link with a whole group to give your own thought value, because as an individual and as an independent, if somebody walked in my face and he said, you ain't black if you don't vote for me, I would look at him and be like, do you know me? Like, what does me voting have anything to do with my race, for one thing? Because when you're on a plantation and a black man and a black woman has a child on a plantation, that child is now property of the plantation. That child is owned by the plantation. And that's why the plantation would always want the biggest men to reproduce with the women. They wouldn't want the smaller men to reproduce with the women. They want the bigger men to reproduce with the women, because they wanted a better stock. So for you to say that I'm your stock because my parents are black, I'm your stock, and I'm not black if I don't vote for you, to me, that's slave mindset, because I know where this history comes from. Just because I don't talk about history a whole lot don't mean I don't know the shit. I mean, I know a lot of shit about Jeeps. I don't talk about Jeeps all the fucking time either. So, like I said, I'm proud to be who I am. I'm proud to be in the country I'm in, and everything else like that. But I do understand that there were people that were in this country before that thought a certain way. They thought a certain way. Not a lot of people to this day today think that way. They don't think this way. So when you do hear some of the people today that still think that way, it kind of throws you a little bit. Like, how the fuck could you make a comment like that? Like, you don't think that we're like, I'm human enough to develop a thought process, to read a policy, to read some literature, and to say, which way do I want to go, left or right? The first thing you do is you throw my race into the mix. You ain't black if you don't vote for me. You never said, hey, if you didn't read this policy, this and that, then you wouldn't know that I'm for you. If you read these policies and understand what I'm doing with this, no, motherfucker went straight for the fucking skin. You ain't black if you don't vote for me. That right there is old Democratic plantation fucking politics. You're right, young boy. It's about stock. And once you're born with dark skin, once you're born on a plantation, you're owned by that plantation. You're documented. You're owned. You could be sold. And they show your parents, just like breeding pit bulls. They show your parents. They show the mom. They show the dad. And they say, this child's going to be young and strong. This is yours right here. He's yours. He's already black. He's yours. Democrats think the same fucking way. Hey, we just had some black kids born in a hospital. Them yours. We just had all these black kids born in these hospitals over in Chicago. Them yours. How do you not know that they're Republican babies? They black. The fuck that mean? Well, they ain't black if if they ain't Democrat, they ain't black. The fuck you mean? Is the only way you can prove that you black is by rolling Democrat. If you rolling Republican, you Uncle Tom. You a coon. The fuck? You know you black, motherfucker. You stock. You born on the plantation. You know you black. It would take a racist to think that shit. And so when you got a president who thought that shit and he got elected to the office, you telling me this is our country now. This is who represents us now. A fucking racist to that degree to tell us to our fucking face in an interview. You ain't black if you don't vote for me. And walk the fuck off the stage. And all these black motherfuckers, like a bunch of fucking sea lions. And they voted for this motherfucker. That right there, not only did this crime bill fuck me up and all the shit Kamala did in California fuck me up, how they incarcerated all these black people and started all these bills on shit his own son was doing, drugs. You mean you can't even clean up your own fucking house and drugs, yet you're going to incarcerate all these black people on drugs. Don't fuck with me about that. And your son was a druggie his whole fucking life. But you look up all these black people. Your son's been out making millions and millions of fucking dollars, traveling on Air Force One. Our tax dollars paying for his motherfucking lifestyle. And that's the biggest fucking druggie who never served a day in jail. But all these black motherfuckers with just a gram of fucking coke, they all in prison for 15 years. Your crackhead fucking kid ain't never sat in jail. So don't tell me that this motherfucker right here is not a regime, a crime regime. I know what we looking at. A lot of motherfuckers don't want to admit that shit. And they want to sit around and pretend that it ain't real. Reality is reality. You can't change it. And they want to rationalize it because, like I said, common sense makes a lot of people uncomfortable because they fucking hate the fact that they didn't figure it out already. They feel slow. They feel slow as a motherfucker. I can't believe I let this mother. I can't believe I didn't know. I can't believe. Well, instead of just waking up and going, you know what? You're right. No, they try to defend the stupidity. When you defend the stupidity, it just pushes you further down. That's all. It doesn't mean you have common sense. You even have an argument. It just means you're just more stupid than what you think. That's all. You're just stupider than what you fucking think. And anybody out there who want to defend this shit, whether it's, black Democrats, anybody out there, I see a lot of people on Shade Room on the fucking Instagram. I really don't. I go on Shade Room every once in a while. But Shade Room to me is it's waking up. Because sometimes I comment in the Shade Room sometimes, and there's so many black people in the Shade Room who have Republican mentality, who push for Trump. On the Shade Room, the black website, Shade Room, so many people in there are pushing for Trump. But you do get your idiots in every once in a while. Trump racist. Trump racist. He said it about them boys, and he gonna do that. I'm like, motherfucker, people change. And like when the truth came out, and those kids weren't the ones that raped them, they were freed. There was a point in my life, and everybody knows me when I was young and I didn't have any kids. There was a point in my life when I said, man, I don't ever want to have fucking kids. People will tell you that shit. I would date girls want to have, I don't want to have no motherfucking kids. No, I'm good. I just want to be old, rich, roll around in my convertibles on my motorcycle. I don't want no motherfucking kids. Then shit changes. I love my kids. I got 2 sons now. So if I have 2 sons and I love them, and I care about them and I take care of them, you can't go all the way back to the time when I said I don't want to have kids. I mean, you missed a few fucking chapters in that book. Shit's already happened. Oh, Jeff, remember when you was 21, you saying you want to have kids, motherfucker? But I got a 21-year-old and a 15-year-old. You jump from chapter 1 to chapter 13, motherfucker. You forgot 2, 3. You missed a lot of shit in that book. So with Trump, you can't just jump from chapter 1 to chapter fucking 13. A lot of shit has happened. This man is not the same man he was fucking 15 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. You look at who we got in front of us, who he's working for, what is he pushing for right now in front of us. That's what you're looking at. But these motherfuckers want to jump all the way back to chapter 1. What if I jump back to chapter 1 on every fucking body I met? I went back to chapter 1. Oh, you got trains run on you in fucking high school, girl. You got trains ran on you. Fuck you doing married? Your husband be like, what? Yeah, man, motherfucker used to run train on that girl back in high school, man. What the fuck you doing marrying that bitch, man? She changed by now. She's probably a respected woman who realized the error in her fucking ways. And she said, you know, I'm not doing this shit. This is fucked up. I'm hanging around some badass fucking people, some foul fucking people that's taking me down a shitty fucking path. And she did something different with her life. So you can't jump back to chapter 1 on that woman. You respect her as a mom she is, her kids, her husband, her life. You don't go all the way back to fucking chapter 1 on her. So stop going back to chapter 1 on Trump all the fucking time. Because I can go back to chapter 1 on all you motherfuckers. And I don't. Because I don't think I should have to. You've changed. Shit has happened in your life to make you a different person who I see sitting today. You make decisions differently. You talk to people differently. You act differently. So fuck chapter 1, chapter 2. Fuck that. I'm right. We're at chapter 13 now. That's where we at. So a lot of people that keep going back, they go all the way fucking back. Well, Trump. That's why I love going on Shade Room and I seeing the people that are waking up to what the fuck is going on. I check on my black people, man. I check on these motherfuckers and I want to know what's going on with them. I don't comment a lot. I kind of toggle through and see what everybody is saying. Click like on a few things here and there. If I see somebody arguing about shit, I really don't fuck with them. I don't, oh, you idiotic. No, I don't say shit. I let them have their opinion. They slow. And we don't beat on the slow people all the fucking time. We don't beat on them. We just let them come around. We stick with the fast people. And we kind of put our energy into that. We say, okay, this is where we at. This is where we're going to be. This is what we work with. The people we work with. The slow group, even when we ride motorcycles, we tell the slow group to stay behind us because we don't want to run them over. We do that shit in motorcycling. Anybody who's a biker out there know the slow group always stays behind us. And we wait on them. We'll wait on them. But the slow group has to, we don't ride behind the slow group. We don't even ride with the slow group. They create accidents. So the slow group has to stay there. Even when we on track days and shit like that, the slow group, they get their own fucking circuit. They do their own 15, 20 minutes. Slow group don't be out there with the group that's faster. So even in life, I view people like that. Sometimes we got a slow group. Jeff, don't fuck with them. They're slow. You know how the shit can go. You will run these motherfuckers over. Let them have the track right now. Let them speak, Jeff. Let them speak. So I let some people have the track. I let them speak. But when it's my time to get on the track, I'll run them the fuck over. So they might want to just give us the track and let us speak and let us, conversate and laugh and have our fucking time to debate. Because they think so fucking slow, the only thing they can do is like attack us as a character. They can never attack the conversation because we're too fast for them in thought. We think way too fucking fast for them. So that's why on Shade Room, I don't really debate with a lot of people because a lot of people are slow. But I see some of the faster speaking people on there and I talk to them and I say, hey, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you in here, representing the intelligent black people. I'm glad to see that. Oh, Jeff, this and that. Well, they call me Jay Watts. Oh, Jeff Watts, blah, blah. And we chat back and forth. I find somebody else in there. Hey, keep that shit up. I like your comment. I'm glad you speaking like this. I mean, we're in a black environment right now, and here you are speaking up, about the benefits of having Trump in office. Respect. I don't gotta fucking go in with nobody that I don't like. I told you I don't like everybody. I don't fuck with people I don't like. I gravitate to people I do like. So when I find comments I do like, when I find a channel I do like, when I find shit I do like, I compound that like on there, and I talk to them and I let them know, hey, I see you. I see you, motherfucker. That's what I say. I see you, motherfucker. I say that shit right in the comments. But I let people know, I'm rocking with you. I like what you said. I'm glad you put this in the heat of all these motherfuckers. Fuck Trump. And you stood up and you say, you know what? And next thing you know, it takes one person to stand up. And now you got 20 comments. Now you got 50 comments. Now you got 100 comments. Now you got so many more comments on the Shade Room post promoting Trump and talking shit about Biden. The Biden people just shut the fuck up. Because they realize how stupid they're starting to sound. Stupidity can only grow if you allow it to grow. Intelligence will fucking shine a light on every fucking thing. So I stay intelligent. And when I see a bunch of idiots on my channel trying to say little smart comments and dumb shit, I just remove them because it's energy I don't need. There's places for them and they need to find them. Like I say, everybody need to find a home, especially on YouTube. Find your home. This is not home for every fucking body. My channel is one of the only channels that's almost run like it's a paid subscription, but it's really not paid. I just kick motherfuckers out all the time. You pay with your level of intelligence. Because I tell everybody, looks will get you through the door. Looks will always get you through the door. But intelligence is what keeps you in the fucking room. So I don't give a fuck how it is. If you're not intelligent, you can't stay in this room. Looks will get you through the door, shake your hand, welcome, hey, how you doing? Come into the... But if you're not fucking smart enough, I got to ask you to leave. And it's no disrespect. I'm looking out for you. I'm just trying to put you in a classroom that you're supposed to be in. This is probably like senior year and you probably like 8th grade. So I'm helping you out. Because I swear, if I was in the 7th, 8th grade and you put me in a senior class, I would have probably dropped out of school. And even though I'm smart enough to know, I would have probably dropped out of school because I was a 7th or 8th grader. That's my level. So if my level is 7th and 8th grade and I run and I jump into senior level class, I'm not going to understand shit. I miss fucking 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th grade. I'm going to be so just out of it, disorganized. I'm going to be like, I don't like this class. I don't understand nothing. I'm going to be turned off by school. So what you do is you take slow thinkers, you put them in a fucking place. And they're more comfortable there. They won't be comfortable at that senior level. And you let them slowly come to that point. It might take them a while. They might smarten up quick. I don't know. But I don't take 8th graders to put them in senior class. I wouldn't want to be an 8th grader myself sitting in the senior fucking class. It'll make me drop out of school. The level is too high for my thought processes. It would make me drop out. And I'm smart enough to realize that shit. I never overstepped my boundaries. I remember when they used to try to put me in honors classes. Jeff, we're going to put you in honors classes. And I was like, I don't want to do honors. I just like the regular. My friends are in here. I'm comfortable in here. I don't know the material. You know, I do pretty well. We think you do so much better, Jeff. You can do so much better. It's like, no, I'm cool. I'm cool. And they always wanted to put me in with the nerds all the fucking time. Honors don't really pay the fucking bills in real life. Honors give certain teachers a job because if your honors class is not filled with kids, then you lose your job. So they wanted to fill honors classes because if they didn't, that teacher wouldn't have a job. I understood the assignment. You need at least 11 kids in that class. You have 8. You need 3 more kids. So you're going to make my motherfucking life hell to put me in an honors class just so you can keep a fucking job and ruin my life. I'm comfortable where I'm at. I never took an honors class. Because if you need to do something different for a living, cool. But don't fuck up my life. Don't take me away from my friends. Don't try to put me in some honors fucking class to make me look smart. I'm smart without school already. I don't need to go to school. I go here because it's the law. Once I get out, I don't have to go to school no more because I passed all the fucking tests. They don't make me no smarter and no less. I was already what I was. There's a lot of shit that I still have to learn. People are inherently fucking intelligent. Some people are stupid, just willfully stupid. They just don't want, like I said, a lot of people that see the truth right in front of them, but they don't want to admit it's the truth, especially with Trump, especially with politics, especially with this illegal immigration. The truth is right in front of them. It takes a really stupid person not to know it and not to acknowledge it. You have to want to be stupid. And sometimes if you don't want to be stupid and you want to be smart, you gravitate towards like information, you gravitate towards knowledge. So I talk to a lot of people in the chat. I text people, I email people. We talk a lot about intellectual things because we want to be smarter. We want to be better at what we do. And not everybody's like that. Some people, they revel in stupidity. And they like to be around like dumb people. It's kind of like how when I was little and the very, very attractive girls there'd be one real attractive girls, but she hang around a bunch of unattractive girls. And you wonder why, because she didn't want competition. She would always hang around girls that weren't on her level so she can always feel above them. Then you see a group of girls that all of them are gorgeous, all of them are fine, all of them this and that. And you be thinking, well, I ain't got no chance with them girls, but I got a chance with this girl over here because she's, hanging out with the basic girls or whatever. Well, she only did that because she didn't want to hang with them because they were above her level. They were either on her level and made her feel smaller. She could stand out better with being over there. Me, I'm like that with intelligence. I'd rather hang out with a bunch of intelligent people that make me look stupid. And it's not hard to make me look stupid. Really, it's not. I mean, you can just listen to me talk sometimes. I don't sound that fucking smart. I cuss a lot. So it's not that hard to make me look stupid. And people say, Jeff, but you're an accountant, you're this, you're that. Motherfucker, it's not hard to make me look stupid. Trust me, it's really not. And it doesn't even knock me when people try to. It cracks because I'll sit there and I'll listen to people talk. And I'll say, hey, well, what about this, this, and this? And a lot of people, they don't want to go back and forth with me about what they want to say about me. And that's cool. I get it because they don't know a lot about me. They just want to say something, a flashpoint and fucking bounce. So I just remove the comment, like whatever. So that's one of their tactics, is trying to make people scared to speak up. Yeah, Severe, I'm telling you. And what cracks me up a lot of times, especially on some of these pro-black channels, I like the conservatives, like all the black conservative channels, stuff like that. And I only like them because I know a lot of people, it's like conservatives usually hang together. And there's nothing wrong with being a conservative. It's really not. I mean, I was married to liberals. I was married to 2 fucking liberals. So me being a conservative, being married to liberals is no big deal. It's just how people fucking see life. That's all. And it's no big thing. But I like to go to conservative channels because they will have a full-blown fucking conversation with you. with support, with documentation, because usually conservatives theoretically are intelligent fucking people. Usually, you do find some idiots though, but when you get with certain groups that don't want to have that much intelligence, they tend to flock together. And that flock starts getting bigger and bigger. And you start realizing that the IQ level is just not there sometimes. It's just not there. And that's not me knocking no motherfucker. But if you put a bunch of dumb people in the room, they're not going to get smarter just by hanging together. I mean, it's too many dumb people. You need to have somebody intelligent that's willing to wake people up and to make them think differently and willing to get them to be more intelligent. So if you got a bunch of people who stuck on stupid hanging in the room, they're never going to go past that level that they're at. And like I said, that's like me being in the 8th grade, not wanting to go to the 12th grade. Just like me. If you had me in the 8th grade, I wouldn't want to go. Sometimes you could be in a liberal platform and you don't want to go to a conservative platform because the material is too much to digest. It's so much different from what you're used to hearing, so much different from what you're used to be around. And that's why it's kind of hard to merge those two. Like being on a conservative platform, going down to a liberal platform, I just listen. I don't knock no fucking body for the dumb shit I see. I really don't. I go and I give credit to the people who are really speaking in the way that I would probably say it. I give them credit. And I hope me affirming them and giving them good credit and chatting with them and saying, hey, I hope the people who don't speak like them see that and go, why is everybody, I mean, this girl, she said some shit on motherfucking, Shade Room, and she was speaking for Trump and got like 6,000 something fucking, loves, like 6,000 on a video that was against Trump, but she was for Trump. So that let me know a lot of us conservatives are coming through and checking on our fucking people. We are supporting our people because she was by herself and she stood out and she said, and after she spoke, everybody was fucking speaking. It just takes one. And this girl was brave enough to break that fucking ice. She walked in, she broke that fucking ice, and we all supported her. And next thing, everybody started coming out. And all of a sudden, you just saw the liberals just disappearing. It was like the idiots started walking away like, yeah, we can't fuck with this shit. We out of here. We out of here. But that's why I like going to conservative channels, because I like to see, that intellect. I like to see that support and documentation. If you go to a liberal channel, especially about Trump, you're going to see a whole bunch of chapter 1 shit. Bunch of chapter 1 shit. You're not going to see chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're sitting here at chapter 13. You're going to be seeing a lot of chapter 1. People regurgitating shit they heard from this person, that they heard from this person, that they heard from this person, and it's all chapter 1 shit. You tell them anything about chapter 7. Oh, well, the motherfucker. But chapter 7 was in 2013. Your chapter 1, that was like 1998, motherfucker. You're talking about some 1998 shit. We talking about some 2013 shit. And it's like people keep going. They go back to chapter 1. It's like they're stuck. They can't just turn that fucking page. It's like, bruh, you gotta fucking get the paper between 2 fucking fingers. Turn that bitch. You're on chapter 2. You're out of chapter 1 now. Now you can go forward and read more. A lot of people don't want to see that shit. They don't want to know what's in chapter 2 because it changes their opinion. It changes all the fucking fight there. Same shit with the pandemic. It changes their opinion about wear a mask. Go get back. Go get boosted. Go get it. It changes their whole opinion about everything. Once you start telling them the truth, they don't want to turn that fucking page. It's like, bro, these are what all the studies are saying. This is how it's really going. This is what the truth is. I don't care about the fucking truth. A lot of people died. It's like, but do you know why? Because of COVID. No, that's not. It was pneumonia. Trust me on that shit. That's where everybody died in hospitals and not out just falling in the fucking street nowhere. It's like, you got to understand what really happened. They don't want to hear everything that happened. They don't want to hear it. So a lot of people, like I said, at that level, you can't even pull them from the 8th grade to the 9th. You got to leave them in the 8th. You got to leave them in the fucking 8th and just walk away. So the only Trump chapter knows about is chapter 7. Hell yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Time to wake up. Do you know how many bankruptcies I've done in my life? Not me personally, but how many corporations I had to protect? Because if you understand what bankruptcies are not when you're going broke. Bankruptcies are usually when you have a lot of creditors out there and your cash flow is not keeping up with the interest payments, the payments on this, and you don't want to get deeper in the hole. Because once you start having penalties will fuck you up. The interest and the penalties are the two things. The principle is what it is. But the only way you can protect yourself from going deeper into the fucking hole is to hurry up and you freeze everything. A bankruptcy freezes everything and it gives you time to realize. Yeah, you restructure, you realign shit and you restructure it. We had to do that when I worked for Carl Icahn. Carl Icahn, he was a big stockholder for fucking Lyft. but he was also a New York fucking real estate guy. I worked for Carl Icahn when I was in Vegas. He bought Vegas World, wanted to turn it to Stratosphere. He hired a team of accountants. I was one of the accountants. We pulled him out of bankruptcy. So, but it took us years to do it. It wasn't easy because Vegas World had a lot of fucking debt. So we had to find out where all the debt was. We had to settle shit. We had to restructure. We had to freeze every fucking thing. Freeze. I know what time to wake up. You always fucking up, man. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people even, they think Trump, he claimed bankruptcy a lot of times. But it's a smart business play. And not everybody is awarded a bankruptcy because some people try to claim bankruptcy as a farce because they have all this money hidden and all this shit going on. They claim it so they can freeze shit and settle shit. So you can have a bankruptcy and you won't even be awarded it. You won't be awarded a bankruptcy because they know you playing fucking games with people's money. But if you can prove that right now you're just going through a slow period, like a real estate period, or something's going down, and you can prove that you deserve this bankruptcy, you freeze everybody, that it's a good thing. And me personally, like I said, I've never claimed bankruptcy. I've dated a couple of girls who have claimed bankruptcy in their lives. And, even like this one girl, Jennifer, a long time ago, she had 2 kids already and everything. Cool lady. I think she worked in real estate too. She was in Vegas. And I met her, gorgeous girl. She was actually Hispanic. I forgot. That was the second Hispanic girl I dated. I forgot about her, Jennifer. Yeah. So she ended up claiming bankruptcy. So because her and her ex-husband went through a lot of shit, she claimed bankruptcy, froze every fucking thing. So when I met her, she was still going through it. So she couldn't do a lot of things that I could do because it would fuck up her bankruptcy. Like I was buying cars, motorcycles, and she had to like freeze. She couldn't do shit because it would fuck up her whole bankruptcy. I didn't know that. I was young at the time. And I ended up splitting up with her because I couldn't live a bankrupt life. I couldn't live a bankrupt life as a young accountant. I'm a young accountant. You're an attractive lady. We hang out, we have fun and shit like that. But the way your life is going, the way my life is going is too. Had I known this is how bankruptcies go, I would have never fucked with you to begin with. Because we dated for like months, like not years, just months. But it was a stressful time to pretend that we didn't have money when we did. But that's what you have to do in the bank, because if creditors see you moving shit and doing shit like that, creditors are going to come after you and they're going to call you for perjury and every other fucking thing in court, and it will fuck her life up. I didn't want to fuck her life up, so I just broke up with her. It's like, make it easy on the motherfucker. I'm not going to fuck your life up, but I'm going to leave your broke ass alone. She wasn't really broke. She was just like, trying to get her shit together. But I get it. Yeah, debt settlement is a good way to get back out of the hole. It's better than bankruptcy. Yeah, for real. And that's the thing. A lot of people don't even realize they can settle their debts. They don't know that. They think they have to pay it. But it's like, dude, you can make a phone call because they say, hey, we'll give you like a payment of this today, $4,600 a day. And you be like, damn, dude, I really owe like $8,000. They told me $4,600 if I come over $4,600 today. That's why I tell everybody, stock profits. Stock up your fucking profits because you might be able to call and do a debt settlement. You be like, man, okay, I want to settle this debt. And you ain't going to make no serious moves any fucking ways. So it just says settled. You just settled the debt. You're good to go. It's clean on your fucking credit report. Everything's good. And you save like $3,000 something on selling it versus paying interest and doing all of that shit. So yeah. Yeah, that's right, Perez. The most successful business owners have been bankrupt multiple times. Now they're billionaires. It's all about that protection, man. And that's the thing about bankruptcy court. It allows you to live a lifestyle, create this level of debt, and then because things change, like let's say the price of your house is worth $300,000. 5 years from now, your house might be only worth $80,000. And you're going to have to claim bankruptcy because you're upset. Your house is worth 80 because the market fucking tanked. You owe 300. And it's like, dude, you're 220 in the hole right now. So you can claim bankruptcy and you can kind of settle. Instead of you giving the whole 300, you could probably get away with paying, 170 maybe, settle that debt. They foreclose on it, settle it for like 170 something. You'll figure something out. But it's like, I'd rather do something like that and say, hey, I'm going to protect myself from going deeper into the hole by selling this debt versus just not paying it and walking the fuck off and having this shit chase me and haunt me for years. But yeah, it's truly the land of opportunities. And a lot of people, they don't, understand all the options out there that's available. I don't speak a lot about financing and credit because I don't know everybody's situation. It's like, I just tell people you could do a lot with credit. You could do a lot. Say you ruin your credit score with debt settlement, but pay pennies on a dollar. Only bad thing is you only pay on the savings to the government and taxes. Yeah. And I'll tell you about, your credit score. If you know how to operate well with credit, and you only have 2 credit cards. You have 2 credit cards. Is all you ever need. 2 credit cards. And you can use those 2 credit cards to inflate your credit score like through the fucking roof. And all you got to do, and I tell people a long time ago, if you just, let's say you owe $1,700 a month on rent. Say, I want to put, $200 of that on my credit card and $1,500 out of my account. So you'll send the $1,500 in cash, but $200 of it goes on your credit card. In about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, pay off that $200 because it has to hit your account. Once it hits your statement, and then it goes $200, zero. You get a credit hit for that. So you're paying rent is helping your credit, but you just can't let the credit stay to the next cycle, because if it stays to the next cycle, then you're paying interest on that $200, and now your rent went from $1,700 to like $1,800 because now you're paying interest on that shit. So let that shit like process for a couple of weeks. As soon as it hits, boom, drop. You be like, damn, my credit score keep jumping like 20, 25 points, man. Every month is going up 25 points doing that shit. Next thing you know, you sit on a 700 by using your rent. It's like, damn, I didn't know I could use rent. Hey, it's credit. It's a credit card. So you can put $200 of it on your credit card, $1,500 of it in cash. Make sure you pay that too. If you're not going to pay that $200 off, it's going to fuck you up. So I would say pay that $200 off, give it a couple of weeks, pay that shit off quick. That should go right back down to zero. You good to go. What Dim say, working on building $1 billion brand, and this shit is hard. I'm telling you, Dims, I'm telling you. And I've been, dealing with finance and stuff like that since I was 15 years old. That was my first accounting job. I was 15 years old. Never knew I was going to get an accounting degree and shit like that. But I was always interested in, because like I said, I like a garage full of tools, because a garage full of tools, I can work on anything. I can work on this car, that car. I could build shit. I got a welder. I got all shit. So a garage full of tools, you can build some crazy shit with. A lot of things in my house I've built from just like my hands, using tools in the garage. Money is the same way. Money is like a garage full of tools. The bigger your tools are, the more you can build with it. And you can get yourself involved in some pretty cool projects if you got the right amount of money or the right amount of cash flow. You don't need the right amount of money up front, but at least it has to generate the cash flow to expand that business, build that business, move out. That's kind of like why I tell everybody to stream. And I say, if everybody was streaming, like I said, YouTube is going to find out what they want from you. You don't have to sit up there and say, hey, man, I got to stream something that's interesting. No, I go to the gym and there be fucking cats on fucking screens. There's like deer and shit, motherfucking dogs. People throw dogs in fucking snow and laugh. And that shit goes viral. So you don't have to find nothing that's really interesting. Like, I say rideshare is one of the slowest markets as far as interesting material. This shit's lame. So, me coming into the industry, seeing how everybody else was doing it, I didn't want to do it that way because I thought it was just fucking lame. Showing screenshots all the fucking time. That shit gets lame after a while. Talking about, oh yeah, I'm going to get this. No, so you got to fucking come up with strategies and scenarios so you can go out and get this motherfucking money the right way. That's what I wanted to do. Show people this is how you really bank and get profits on these motherfuckers. Fuck, anybody can stay busy. Turning your app on at 6 a.m. and turning it off at 6 p.m. That's easy shit. If that's the core of your fucking channel, yeah, man, turn it on at 6 a.m. and just keep driving till 6 p.m. You're winning. No, you a fucking pigeon. That's what you are. So what you got to do is find a way how to make the material like interesting enough to say this is going to be strategic. It's not always going to have the same result. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., you're going to always have the same result. There's nothing interesting about that. It's like, having a fucking W-2. There's nothing really interesting about it unless your W-2 changes all the time. This is Harry. Like that good Dumb and Dumber, Harry. And it's like, so you got to, create some content that is interesting enough for YouTube to grab. And it could be anything because people stream everything. It could be something with music in it. It could be something without music, something with you just talking, something with you just showing something. Every driver should just have a video or 2 or 3 videos going on there. And if you keep doing it over a point in time, YouTube's algorithm is going to grab you because it is like a web crawler. It grabs information and it says, we're going to run it. If you're making $200 a month on YouTube, because I remember when I was making $8, I made $8 a month on YouTube. Then I made like $52 a month. Then made like, $130 a month. Then I think my first YouTube check was like $101, something crazy like that. I was like, whoa, it was crazy. So, but the algorithm and YouTube kept seeing value in what I was doing because I kept doing it. They just want consistency. That's it. Like I said, it's motherfuckers throwing dogs in the snow. They consistent with it though, because they throw the dog in the snow a lot. Dogs, they throw the motherfucking the leaves. They throw it in the pool, throw the dogs in the bed. They stay consistent with that shit. And YouTube picks it up. It's throwing dogs. And next thing you know, these motherfuckers got fucking 450,000 views, motherfucker throwing a dog and shit. All the fucking time. They throwing the same fucking dog all over the place. 450,000 fucking views. So you have no idea what YouTube is going to grab. You don't know. But knowing that YouTube is an algorithm, it's a platform to show videos. Anybody on this fucking live stream, anybody could be the next. You say, Uncle Larry needs the children's books, Jeffs. I'm working on it. So anybody on this live stream can be the next viral sensation on YouTube or TikTok or anything else, but you won't be there if you never do the video. That's why I tell y'all, just do one video and see what happens. Just do one. Like I fucked up and I did a Trump video a long time ago, and it's got like 500,000 fucking views on it almost, but I kind of left it alone because it was kind of going crazy. Like my phone was going berserk, and I didn't like that because I'm working and I'm doing shit, and my email is blowing up, my phones are going nuts, all this shit because the video went viral. I'm an easygoing person. I don't think I have a viral lifestyle. I don't think viral. I like a life easy, slowly, gradual. I'm cool. This shit. That viral, not viral. Viral, I couldn't do because I did 2 videos and I was like, this is going nuts. What the fuck is wrong with, like, what videos am I putting out that's sending my phone into a fucking tizzy? So I'm goddamn Trump videos. So I stopped doing Trump videos. People say, you don't want to go viral? No. I enjoy my life being the way it is. I want to wake up and cook fucking breakfast and fucking start my day, wash my car, clean that motherfucker. I don't need to go viral every fucking day. This shit's crazy. It fucks my phone up and it fucks my laptop up. And I get time to hang out and chill with people and I got a little time, stuff like that. So, but some people, they wanted that viral lifestyle because it pays very well. But you become a product, you become a brand. Imagine if you went viral for whistling. Every fucking where you went, mother, hey man, can you fucking whistle? Whistle for me, bro. I'm like, dude, I did this on the internet like a year ago. Come on, man, fucking whistle, bro. Yeah. See, you don't want to go viral for weird shit. So I didn't want to go viral just for politics and stuff like that. If anything, I go viral just for hanging out, kicking it. So YouTube is pure consistency. You keep pushing content and you'll find an audience. And that's the thing, Measure. You don't even have to. I go look at some of these fucking live streamers when they're on live like me. It says I got 58. These motherfuckers be 4,938 people watching. That's crazy. And they only be talking about shit. And a lot of people are not good orators. I'll say that. They're not good. These motherfuckers be stumbling, stammering, fucking, pausing, lost, dicking around with the phone. They be doing, and I'm like, it's 4,900. And I think people like to look at a train wreck. That's what I've come to realize. Motherfuckers love to look at a train wreck. If I was a podcaster and I kept fucking up and everything was fucked up and people was fighting in my live streams, we was punching each other, microphones was getting knocked over and shit, it would have like 7,000 people viewing every time I got online because people love to watch a train wreck. You put great information in front of them, something that they can learn from, make some money from, do something with, get on a branch of life with. Don't nobody want to watch that shit because everybody wants to see how fucked up somebody else's life is so they can say, man, at least my life ain't that fucked up. Catharsis. That's all it is, catharsis. At least my life ain't that fucked up. Man, I'll watch this shit all day. Man, I feel better just watching how fucked up this is. Me, I'm like, no, I don't want to spend my day watching somebody's fucked up life. I don't spend my day, getting my intellectual property up so I can figure out how to make other moves, learn how to trust fucking people. And you trust people, you build different businesses with them. You expand a little bit. You start letting your money work for you in different ways. Like right now, our money is invested in cars, fuel, clothes that we can wear. So our money is invested in that so we can take off. So as soon as I go out, I want to make a return on my investment of fuel I made with the car and the tires and all that shit that I got on the car. We're always returning our investments. That's what entrepreneurs do. That's what business people do. We return our investment. That's it. It's like, I'm thinking of doing a video with different Uber drivers' voices, Nigerian, Mexican, Indian, hillbilly, Indian, taking shit rides and arguing. Jesse, you stupid. I know. That's why different Uber driver voices be like, hola, senor. Chinga tu madre. That's fucking funny shit. That's funny shit. It's like, man, say, hello, my name is Pakistani Danny. I'm like, all right, motherfucker. You gonna get fucking kicked off of fucking YouTube with that shit. But no. But I tell people, if you're gonna go around and create some type of content, like Measured says, it's consistency. It's making sure that YouTube believes in you enough to sell you to advertise. Because the advertisers, if they see something work, they're gonna say, okay, we want more of it. We want more of it. All right, it works. We want more of it. Because this whole system is paid for by revenue, by ad revenue. A lot of us got free accounts. We don't have like the YouTube premium. So somebody has to pay for all these servers and shit like that, everything to run, the Wi-Fi and shit to run. So they throw ads on shit. And people say, cool, I want to keep mine free. Because the moment that YouTube says, hey man, we don't get enough ad revenue, everybody has to start paying $10 a month. A lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna use YouTube no more. They're gonna go right back over to Facebook because it's free. And so that's the competition, finding a way how to keep platforms free, to keep people on those platforms like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, keeping all those platforms free instead of charging people for it. So they got to go find advertisers to say, hey, if we keep advertising going, we'll keep it free. So we got to find different content creators to keep people coming over here. And shorts is fun. Like a lot of people like shorts. Me, I try. I really be trying. I know YouTube be saying, Jeff, please create a short. Jeff, create a short. I'm like, dude, I'll try later. To me, it's just, nah, I'm not a short person. Because I like to have I hate watching a short and it get right into the good part and it starts over again. I'm like, oh man, the motherfucker cut. What the fuck? It was like a minute. That was it. I'm like, you got to go to the video and see what the fuck they talking about. It's too much effort. So I usually don't even watch shorts. I'll watch videos before I watch a short. But exactly when I watch Sergio videos, I'm like, shit, somebody is taking trash rides and it's not me. I got premium free for 30 days. I'm telling you, Jesse, I got to get it, man. The train wreck comment is so true. A lot of people just go on YouTube to unplug their brains. They like to watch content that makes them feel better about themselves and prop themselves up. Real shit, time to wake up. And I'm going to tell you how it happens in rideshare. It's the comparison shit. It's people jumping on other people. Oh, I do better than you guys. You guys are horrible. You guys suck. You guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. They only come on this channel not to congratulate people or to help people or assist people, but to put people down and make themselves feel better. Oh, I made fucking $700 last week. You motherfuckers are horrible. That's all you're making. Oh, I made, $350 a day. You guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. And so I'm like, why are you even on this channel? If you come here for that, you can take that shit somewhere. There's a lot of videos, a lot of channels on YouTube. I tell people, go watch other fucking channels. Go. Because this shit's an energy channel. This is where we come. Like I said, you can pull up any video, old, new, whatever the fuck, pull it up. And I hope you get something out of it enough to say, you know what? I'm going to go drive today and I'm going to fucking kill his ass. I'm fucking beating the shit out these motherfuckers today. At least go out there and try to fight. At least go out there and try to make a profit. You can stay busy all you want. All I got to do is just keep accepting all the trash. They'll keep your motherfucking wheels moving from the time you turn it on to the time you turn it off. But when you drive all day and you end up net profiting, like, damn, man, I made like $190 and I worked 12 hours, $190 in 12 hours. And I used $50 worth of gas. So I made $140 in 12 hours, basically $10 an hour all day. That's really how rideshare works. And you probably made the fucking apps a ton of profit and you didn't make none. And so hopefully my videos will be like, you know what? I know I can fight. These videos prove that you can fight and still make a little money, make profits. May not be easy, but anything worth having is not easy, which is why a lot of people don't have shit because they want easy shit. And you say, hey, did you work for that? Well, I ain't have to. Easy come, easy go. If you want to fucking get some solid profits and make these profits, you got to go out there and fight for that shit. But I was beginning to think you needed day-glow fairy lights strung along your walls to have a successful YouTube channel. Measure, that shit's funny as hell. Everybody got that shit. They got motherfucking LEDs all over the place. They fucking they whole podcast look like a fucking arcade. It's like they got lights everywhere, LEDs fucking flashing and shit, all this shit. It's like, dude, this is fucking crazy. It's like I'm looking at all the lights, like, what the fuck is this? A restaurant, a motherfucking gas station? Where the fuck they sitting at? Oh, that's their house. My bad. Motherfucking open sign, closed sign, $4.99 a gallon sign. Like, where the fuck you sitting at? I'm in my room. It's like, damn, you got all motherfucking LEDs everywhere. What the fuck? I thought you was at a gas station, dog. I saw a motherfucking Camel sign, like Camel cigarettes, $2 a carton. Like, man. Yeah, I appreciate all the free advice other drivers give me. Yeah, you got to, Paris, man. You got to appreciate, because a lot of us, we try to save people the headache and the problem of learning. And a lot of people, when we first started YouTube, they didn't have educational channels. They had bragging channels. I'm the best motherfucking driver. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're watching my shit. Yeah, because my shit is the shit, you shitheads. That was basically every fucking video I saw when I first got on. And I was like, All these videos are saying the same, like everybody's an expert, everybody's the best. Look at all the money I made last week because I was getting bangers like this and like this. And then a lady gave me a $20 tip like this. I'm like, okay, so how are you doing it? If you need to know, subscribe to my channel for $19.99. Like, whatever, motherfucker, please. And that's what it was. It was like they were trying to sell memberships, trying to promote themselves and boost themselves up. And I was like, I'll never do a channel like that because I think it's a bullshit channel. If YouTube, if your content is good enough to where YouTube thinks it's good enough, YouTube will cover you. Your subscribers will cover you through super chats, super thanks. Everybody will cover you because they want to see more of that type of content on their screens every day. And like I said, I could be out there driving instead of sitting here on this fucking channel. I could be out there cruising, trying to make money. And you guys would be sitting there having to watch motherfucking Harry. Do you really want to sit and watch Harry all day? They're like, yesterday a driver from San Antonio called me and told me that one of my friends was trying to give him a cash ride. I told him not to get in and get out. Like, okay, Harry, whatever the fuck you just said. It's like, that's what y'all motherfuckers want to watch all day, Harry? Really? That's what you want to watch? My other friend didn't feel so safe. He thought he was being scammed by a man with a can in a hand with a pan. He was in Afghanistan and he was trying. I swear he can. Like, all right, Harry, whatever, motherfucker. He was like, I'll be listening to that motherfucker. I'm like, dude, what is he even talking about now? Like, man, Harry, he really tries though. That's funny shit. He really tries. He really tries to link with the drivers. Like nobody's feeling him, and it's so funny to like listen to him. Like try to make. He makes videos like people really feeling him. This shit's so funny to read the comments. I think I'll go to Harry's videos. Like when I see his shit, I go just to read the drivers light his ass up. Exactly. See, that's the reason why Uber and Lyft is so successful because they have drivers that only want to just turn the app on and hurry and make the money and get there upset. Yeah, real shit. Man, that's just funny. I know what Jamil. That's fucking they be lighting Harry up in a comment. Like, Harry, you're fucking driving 90 miles an hour with your kid in the backseat with no seatbelt on, you motherfucker. They be going the fuck off on that. I just read the comments, rolling, laughing. I'm like, dude, this shit's funny. This shit's comedy. That's real fucking comedy. The fact that Harry really thinks people listening to him is like, ain't nobody listening to you, man. People fucking with you, man. They just fucking with you. That shit be funny as hell. And that's why his shit goes viral. Harry, that motherfucker put out a fucking video. That shit goes viral just for the comments. It ain't got shit to do with the video itself. It's the comments. Man, I cried. Oh, thanks, Measured. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, that I gotta tell people that's my Shaka Zulu shit. I tell people research the Shaka Zulu fucking warrior methods. He started with brand new warrior methods that South Africa had never seen before. Kings and warriors had never seen the methods of strategies he was using to win his wars. They couldn't figure out how he was building his kingdom so fast, and they finally figured it out. This motherfucker, he made everybody a unit. Everybody was a single fucking unit. Like in most wars, everybody was spotted along the hillside, the mountains. Everybody was here. So what he did, he made everybody a single unit. And as soon as the war started, everybody moved forward, flanked out, and they wrapped around all the fucking warriors, trapped them in a circle. So it was like a big ass circle of death. So now you had a big ass unit moving towards you. You couldn't retreat and go backwards because you had people on the side and behind you. It was pretty much a circle of death. So when Shaka Zulu created that warrior method, it was historic because it had never been done before. He was like a genius when it came to wars and gaining, gaining ground, gaining kingdom, gaining intelligence. I mean, he was a fucking genius before his time, man. He was a genius. And you have to just understand the psychology of a mind, like how we speak English like fluently and fast and all this shit like that. Mexicans speak real fast. Chinese people speak real fast. He was real soft-spoken, deep voice, slow, very articulate. And he would tell his battle plans to people to the point where they couldn't fail. He was a very articulate leader, but he was one of the most intelligent, strongest, fearless, warriors that started that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I love, researching history and doing stuff like when I used to watch Shaka Zulu as a kid and watched all that. Like in my library, and there I got all books of Egypt and all books of Africa. I got books like, they were here, they came before Columbus. I got books like that. I mean, I got so many historical books in my library in there because that's what I like to do. And sometimes with a book, I never start at chapter 1, even with the book I just bought. I open it to any chapter I want to, and I just start reading where I am. And when you start reading where you am, it's like walking up and talking to somebody that's 30 years old. I mean, I can start talking to you when you're 1 and I can learn at you for the next 30 years, or I can start talking to you when you're 30. If I want to know more about you, I'll go the chapter before it now, because now it's so interesting. I want to know so I'll go the chapter before. And if I find that interesting, I'll go about 5 chapters before. That's how I read a book. I start in the middle sometimes. And I see, how good is this shit? I'll read probably about maybe, I don't know, 5, 6 pages from the middle. Just read. I like it. All right, I'll go back a few chapters. It's like, but if it's dead, I'm not going back a few chapters. I'm cool where I'm at. I'm cool. It's kind of like meeting a person. You might meet somebody. Oh yeah, man, when I get my app, dude, I'm gonna start that motherfucker every day at 4 a.m. and I'm gonna drive till 4 p.m. 100% AR. I don't need to read the chapter before that. I don't need to say, hey man, how'd you get to be so fucking stupid? How'd you become this much of an idiot? I don't need to know that. I just know, you know what, our conversation is going to end right here. I don't want to read the chapter before this or after this. I'm cool. It's about sitting out, chop it up with somebody. Yeah, man, you know, knowing when I start my app up, I wait to see if I'm a surge. I try to Paw Patrol that. Oh, straight up. How long you been driving, dog? This and that is not. Oh, yeah. You always had the same car. Now, see, I'm going backwards. I'm asking them history about themselves. I'm interested to see how did they come to the point they are, creating conversation with them. And now all of a sudden, I learn more about them. They learn more about me. We start talking and debating. And now now we can expand on chapters. I can go further back, ask them, hey, what did you do before this? Hey, where'd you go to high school? Where you grew up? I can always go backwards because I think they're interesting enough from our initial conversation to start going backwards in time. And now that I've went backwards in time far enough, I see where they come from. Now we can go forward. I'll call them next week. I'll call them next month. Now, 3 years later, we still fucking friends. We chatting or whatever. But for the motherfucker, oh yeah, man, 100% AR. That's all I need to know, man. My shit drops to 99. I'm fucking pissed off. I'm not having a conversation with this guy. I think our friendship is never going to happen. It's like, I'm cool on that shit. Why? You don't want to be a high AR driver like me? Like, no, actually, no, I'm cool. We're going in a different direction. But hey, be safe out there, motherfucker. Be safe out there. It's like, I'm going to go the other fucking way. I don't want to read a chapter before that or after that. I'll see that motherfucker in 3 months. Hey, man, I just put out a new GoFundMe to get me a new engine. You want to help a brother out? Blew my motherfucking engine, ain't got no profits. Like, nah, because I knew that shit was going to happen. That's why I stayed the fuck away from you. I couldn't fuck with you, man. Yeah. NGB said, yo, Jeff, as a Democrat, it's possible to disagree on how to get a common means. Real man for real. Yeah, real shit, man. And because I tell you, NGB, and that's what people don't realize about me, man. They think just because I was a Republican, I'm like, you know, die hard. I don't like fucking Democrats. Bro, I was married into 2 Democratic families, married into them. And the people who they dealt with, like their parents and their kids, they were all Democratic motherfuckers. And they knew me. They knew Jeff's a Republican. They didn't give a shit. It's like, motherfucker, if you need something fixed, hit me up. If you need, some financial advice, hit me up. Because apparently you can't hit nobody else up because I'm the only Republican here that's got the brains to figure that shit out. It's like, my car won't work. Ask a Democrat. Yeah, I don't know how to make that shit work. As a Republican, okay, this is what you do. Pop the fucking hood and say, hey, it's a whole process, a whole fucking process. No, but for real. So I didn't mind, helping out people just because we have different party affiliations and ain't got shit to do with it. It's like, this is life. And some people like certain policies. Some people hang with certain groups. And to be in that group, you need to kind of, affiliate with those parties. Me, I don't really hang with a lot of groups. So I don't really have to have a party affiliation. If people want to know what I'm affiliated as, I tell them, you can see on my voters card, I'm Republican, REP, motherfucker. Republican, always been that way. Oh, well, shit, if you're a Republican, then you got to stop doing my fucking radiator. I'm taking this shit to a Democratic shop. Well, told this motherfucker out of here. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't letting no Republican work on my shit. It's like, okay, I guess so. But I help everybody. It don't make a fucking difference. I don't say, hey, you Democratic? Yeah, I can't do your brakes. Exactly. The party should be abolished because it don't make no sense. Parties really don't make, because we all go off based off of policy, not red or blue. We go based off of policy. We just know that most blues, they migrate together because they believe in the power of numbers. It's plantation economics. It's power in numbers, where Republicans think there's power in profits. Think about it. There's power in profits. Why do you think most Republicans are? Oh, Republicans are rich. They own companies. They got corporations. They're shareholders. Because Republicans think in terms of profits, profitability. How can I make my day more valuable? More valuable so I can share my day with other people. Because if my day is very, very profitable, then I can share my profits. I can share the fruits of my labor with other people. I can share the barbecue with everybody. But if I only got enough barbecue for me, we're going to be fighting over this fucking bone. Now you go to a lot of Democratic neighborhoods, they fighting over bones. They fighting over scraps and shit because it's set up like that. You go to the hood, you see fucking projects, you see that it's set up. Ain't anybody that's doing really well, they're probably going to get set up. They're going to get robbed, set up. Something's going to happen because you really don't see somebody doing very, very well in a Democratic neighborhood. The first thing they say is, hey, man, when you get good, lead the hood. That's what they say. When you get it going good, lead the hood. Why? Because the hood ain't going to treat you right, man. You doing too well. All the motherfuckers, they're hungry, man. They all hungry there. So when you start doing good, you got to get out of the hood. You ain't never heard no Republican say, hey, man, when you start doing really well, get the fuck out of Beverly Hills. Get the fuck out of here, man. You got a $4 million house. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, man, well, your house is like 3.2 million, but still, man, you're $800,000 up on me. You got to get the fuck out of here, bro. You're doing too well in the Republican neighborhood. You got 3 fucking cars, a little Lambo. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, you don't hear that shit in Republican neighborhoods. So you only hear that shit in Democrat neighborhoods. When you're doing good, you got to leave. Why? Because they'll take it from you, motherfucker. Don't be stupid. Don't come back. Like, all right. Say books are important because if they're in print, words can't be changed and deleted. That can be a real problem for future generations. Just saying, you got it, man. You got it. And I tell people that get you a library going. Buy the books before they start going out of style and before they start changing the print. They're going to start taking certain words out and shit because it's politically incorrect to say that word. Once it's in print, it's yours. Fucking solidify that shit, create your own fucking library. And I got some of my books are very controversial. Some of them are very controversial, but I did it for a reason. And, you know, there's a few of them are medical books that talk about the poisoning of people through vaccinations. And they're actual books. I got them. And I bought them because there's very well-known doctors that wrote these books and published these books before these books became, you know, like hard to find. I got my copies. And I tell everybody, you got to get copies of these things because there's truth written in there with references, with detail, with backup. And one day you won't be able to get these truths. Everybody's going to be like living on bullshit. And I don't want to be that way. Yeah, sad that people only hang out with people that they agree with on everything. I'm telling you, Paris, man. And I know I don't agree with everybody on everything. I know that. Sometimes we have conversations. We laugh. Some of us go left. Some of us go right. We laugh about certain things and all that. And we still cruise. Like, some of us got Teslas. Some of us got regular cars. Some of us got, you know, SUVs. Some of us got 4-cylinder, 6-cylinder, 8-cylinders. We all got different shit. We all got a reason for why we wouldn't get somebody else's car. We all have a reason for why. But we don't disrespect somebody for having that. Only thing I say is don't rent long term. That's my only big deal. Because I hate to see a family giving all their money, busting their motherfucking ass, giving that shit to a corporation. I want to see that family have that money. If you out there in the streets doing that shit, I need your bank account to be up. I don't want Hertz to get it. I don't want Uber to get it. Because Uber pays you less for the ride and Hertz takes more for the ride. And that's why, you know, with Logan, I said with Logan and with Drew, what I'd like to do is start a company where we can get people out of rental cars. If we could do that shit, fix up cars from auctions or fix up cars, and me, if I did the repair, this shit's gonna be solid. And we can get people out of these fucking rental cars. It's like, why are you giving $2,000-$3,000 a month, like $2,000 a month to rental cars? Well, you can buy a car for us, and in 2 months, you own the fucking car. It's yours now. You're done. And you can save all that money. You got $2,000 you used to pay out, 2 G's you used to pay out. You have 0 car payment. You're using a used car that can still be on the platform doing UberX and Lyft. And you don't have to worry about shit. Just drive. Keep it gassed up. Keep it maintained. Keep insurance on it. That $2,000 you used to shell out, that's in your pocket now. So at the end of the year, you should have at least minimum about $10,000, $15,000 in the bank at the end of the year. Just sitting there. I would love that shit to happen to so many people that are renting right now. You don't even know, man. That shit makes me happy just thinking about the possibility of having people around me that one day will call and say, Jeff, man, I don't know how the fuck it happened. Bro, I got like $15,000 in the fucking bank right now. I ain't never had that shit. That shit would make me happy. That would make me happy because it's like, dude, we are fixing poverty one friend at a time, one associate at a time. I love that shit. Just fixing fucking poverty. Because if you fix poverty, you fix hunger, you fix medical shit, you fix a lot. When people have the resources and the money to do shit, you keep people broke, you keep control over them. If we can start helping each other and fix this shit on poverty, don't worry about having more money than the next. Make sure they just have money, period. I don't give a fuck if you got more money than me. I know I'm not going to always have as much money as I should have because shit happens. Like yesterday, I was saying in the comments, I just had, I got the tooth fixed over here at the bottom because I had that issue and my jaw was all swollen. Well, now the one above it, this one has now chipped that one above it. So yesterday I had to set an appointment. This is another chunk of money about to come out of the fucking bank. This is why we do it. We insure ourselves. I got to go to the dentist again. I told the lady after the Super Bowl, because I don't want to have dental problems, through this week and then through Super Bowl. I said, right after Super Bowl, I want to set my appointment so I can come in and we can start the root canal and get the crown put on that. It's going to cost me money, but I'm self-insured. I got the money in the bank. But if I didn't have it, I'd be fucked. And this is what I want for all the people around me. Be able to set a dental appointment and say, I want to go to the dentist and I'm going to get this taken care of. Because I don't know what I chipped it on. I chipped it on something. I don't even know what it is. Probably a Mentos. I be chewing Mentos all the fucking time. And so now I'm at the point where if I don't get it taken care of, it's going to end up like it did last time. My whole fucking face was swollen. And I don't want it to get to that point. So I'm going now. But that's where I want my people to be. Out of fucking poverty. Out of poverty. It's like, man. So he measured measure your comment reminded me of the book 1984. Every record has been destroyed or falsified. Every book rewritten. Every picture has been repainted. Yup. Every statue and street building has been renamed and every date has been altered. The process is continuing a day, minute by minute. History has stopped. Nothing exists except an endless present in which the party is always right. Bam, that shit. Welcome to Sunday Night Live with Jay watching the 300s. Best fucking YouTube. Awesome channel. You good? Absolutely. Man, well, Paris, I love your idea of affordable used cars to use on Uber and Lyft platform. I'm gonna tell you, Paris, because that's how I am, man. I'm like that. I really think that, with the level of mechanic work I do, and if I can have, it could be 3 or 4 of us, contracting with each other, and this is how we do our contract. This is how we do our deals, and we get people out of poverty by using, cars. Help them get out of rentals. We can, if they want to get a XL vehicle, but it's got a transmission issue or it need this or that done, need a new oil pump. I mean, I've taken Suburbans off, whole front end of a fucking Suburban off, replaced the big ass oil pump that sits right in the front, put that bitch back together, the lifters and all that shit stopped ticking. Oil pump was going out. I've done work like that right in my damn driveway, and motherfuckers be like, damn, you took the whole front of this Suburban out? I'm like, dude, it's just a car. It ain't no big deal. It's going to take me a minute. I can get it apart one night, get the oil pump out, clean it, fucking order the right one. Shit, that's what I do, man. And I can do that shit. Like I said, we use cars as equipment. And if I'm out here making sure people's equipment stays on the road, they shit ain't breaking down. They can generate the fucking profits. I could be one less driver on the road. That's one less. And if we can all find ways to not, and I mean, I might still drive, but I might not be on the road on super busy nights where people be like, hey man, it's cranking tonight. I'm like, dude, I'm in the garage working on the car. That means that money is out there for other drivers to get. I'm one less driver taking money out of other people's mouths because I'm busy doing this. I don't have to be greedy and say, oh, well, let me go out and make this money. Then I'm going to come home. I don't got to be fucking greedy about it. I was like, dude, you know what? I'm actually working on an engine right now. I wish I could, but man, I got to have this car done by tomorrow. You guys make a lot of fucking money. Kill it. I'll be out there tomorrow driving with y'all. And that's how we got to look out for each other. It's like, we ain't delivering no hot dogs. Motherfucker Frankfurters. Shit, I ain't delivering no Frankfurters. They Lyft and Uber will fill it on February the 14th. Oh yeah, they gonna get it, man. They gonna get it. And I'm one of them people, man. It's like, I know we gonna fucking be out there on February the 14th, declining like a motherfucker. Decline. See, Jeff, this is why we're here. The things you say and want to do. And Jeff's voice, man, real shit. See, Jeff, you have a great idea. We need to put it in play. I'm telling you, man, I believe it'll work. There's a lot of nice cars out there, especially on things like Craigslist. Because like I said, I'm always on, and I see these cars and I'm like, to me, they're projects. And I'm like, oh man, this is not a bad looking car. As long as the exterior looks good, that's all I care about. The interior looks good. If you tell me the transmission's got a problem, engine got a problem, that's a perfect car for me. It's like, just say, hey man, the transmission's going out. That's all I need to know. It's like, because I could take the transmission, I could rebuild it, I could put a new one in. Man, I love shit like that. Because the car, I don't do body work. I don't do interior. I don't do all that shit. But if you tell me the engine and transmission is fucked up, that is the perfect car for me. It's like, I'll come make a deal on it. We'll get it taken care of. Test run it, drive it for like a week or two, make sure everything's on the up and up. And then find different drivers who are like, hey, man, I'm trapped in this fucking rental. I say, this is what we're going to do, man. You can put the car insurance and put all this shit in your name and every fucking thing, but you got to pay us every like week for this car. $200 till it's paid off. That's it. Say you ain't got to pay, you know, 600-700 no more, $200 till it's paid off and you good. And we can do that shit to help people out. Yeah, turn into a legitimate business, more money in that than driving. I'm telling you, Paris. And not only is it more money than driving, think about how much it's gonna save the next fucking driver from digging into their pocket $400, $500, $600, you know, a week just to rent a car. That shit's crazy to me, man. It's crazy. And it's like I'm looking at people out here, I'm like, dude, this is like families trying too hard. We run this fucking business. We run rideshare. Without us, it wouldn't be no rideshare. These motherfuckers is trying too hard. We should not be pushing no 80 hours a week, 60, 70 hours a week. This is too much. But most of these people got rentals. They got to drive 30 rides minimum. Even after the 30 rides, that probably don't even cover the fucking rental. They got to do another fucking handful of rides because if you're paying, let's say, $400 a week, you do 30 rides, you got to be at least $15 a ride average. My average is sometimes be like $7 a fucking ride. So if I'm running $7 a ride and I know I got to pay fucking, you know, $500, I do a lot of goddamn rides to get that fucking $500. And I'm looking at these and it's like they're spinning their wheels, and they can't get out of that fucking mud. And we see them online and we see them out in public and, you know, everybody's looking tired and everybody's looking drained. And I'm like, these fucking apps are ruining our economy, man. They're ruining people. You can see that shit in real time. And there's a reason probably why, you know, I know corporate shit, but I'm a better mechanic as far as my energy goes. I like being a mechanic. So there's got to be some reason why all of this shit is working out the way it is. And I tell people, man, God will set a path for you that it ain't for you to figure out. You just got to walk it. That's it. Don't figure shit out. Just walk it. And if you keep walking right, you will eventually get to where you're supposed to be. You ain't got to ask questions. Just do what feels right. Follow that energy. Like I said, 11-11. Follow that fucking energy. That's the angel's number. Follow that energy. And something is always telling me there's too many families out there struggling, dog. Way too many. You way too smart in the garage to have all the motherfucking tools and shit sitting in there doing nothing. When I ran my mechanic shop, I didn't work on rideshare cars when I did the mechanic shop. I was in St. Louis. That was 2013 to like 18. I was working. I didn't even deal with rideshare out there. So now that I understand rideshare, I understand the cars, the equipment, understand how people are suffering and struggling. And it's like, Jeff, you know this fucking industry, man. You know this game, dude. People don't got to fucking struggle like this. They ain't got to suffer. These apps don't give a fuck about none of us. We got to start standing up for each other at some point. We can't be laughing at that's what you get, man. You need tie rods, huh? No, this is not a laughing fucking matter. There's people out there, you know, refrigerators don't even fucking work. They can't even go buy a new fridge. They throwing fucking refrigerated food in deep freezers and shit just so that shit don't go bad. I'm like, man, this shit's crazy. Oh, I can't do inspections. I think inspections you need like some kind of state shit. I think states do that. Yeah, you need some kind of state certificate or something like that. Man, telling Jamil, man, yeah, man, live fucking taking 70% of the rides in my city right now. No chance. Yeah. Oh, Susan, I'm gonna try. I'm really gonna try. Because like I said, I think with any of the money that YouTube has, as long as I can go out there and drive and make enough money to keep all my bills paid and keep my account going the way I'm going, there's gonna be a car that I'm gonna see that I'm gonna be like, this is gonna be my first try. I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna buy this car, replace the transmission, drive it for a while, make sure everything's on the up and up, no check engine lights, no bullshit, no nothing. And I want to sell this car to somebody who's renting one, who's trapped in one, and just they're tired. And every driver that we do this to has to pay it forward. They just got to. I mean, if you know some good deals out there, some good shit out there, and we did a transaction to help you to fuck out, you got to help the next person out too. You got to say, hey, I got a friend who's in a rental, and you got to help that person, or I got a friend who's doing it. Everybody's got to start pitching in and pulling for people out here. We don't need a union. We just need an army of motherfuckers. We need like the 300. We need an army of people willing to look out for each other. That's all we need. We don't need a union. And I'm not going to sit and watch motherfuckers struggle and suffer knowing I can do brakes. I can do fucking struts. I could do that shit. So why am I sitting watching people? You can't roll your fucking window down. I could do window regulators. Why would I sit and watch somebody struggle? Just so, oh yeah, that's one less car on the road. If they can't roll their window down, one less car. No, fuck that. We need that car on the road because we need that family fed. So that car has to be on the road. That car has to be out there driving smarter. That family still got to be fed. Fuck it being a car on the road. That family's got to be fed. We got to do something. And so to sit there and see all these other drivers out there not give a fuck about why we even protesting, even when we protesting for them, why we doing it, it sucks that we got to do it the way we got to do it, but we got to wake these motherfuckers up. We tried to be nice. We tried. But we out here taking care of families. We're going to do this shit until every family out there of a driver sit up and go, you know what? We realize we're not against each other. We're not. We're against these fucking corporations exploiting the shit out of us, using anybody that comes across the border, using us Americans, using us, you fucking people in the UK, people in Australia and Canada playing the shit out of all of us, laughing all the way to the bank. We're not going to do that too much more. That whole era has passed. We passed that chapter. We've turned a page on that fucking chapter. We got to get past that type of mentality. And when a driver sees another driver fighting for another driver, those drivers should all stick together. You can't see a driver fighting for drivers and that driver, oh yeah, you idiot, you stupid. We're going to be getting money. Fuck you, you idiot. You know, we don't need that. We don't need that kind of energy because that's not conducive to what we're even trying to fucking do. We're going to get somewhere with this shit. I don't know how, but if we don't just keep walking that path and taking those steps forward, we never going to get there. And I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not going to sit there and just say, hey, you know what, man? Our whole life we sat here with a bunch of ideas. We never capitalized on a single idea. I ran my own mechanic shop for 6 years out of a 3-car garage. I left corporate America just to do that. So when I left corporate America and I ran my own garage for 6 years, that told me, you follow a path, you follow your heart, you'll be okay. I was okay making good money for 6 years. There was a point when I was making like almost $1,000 a day sometimes. And that was labor money. And I was still saving people. I was working on 3-4 cars a day, saving people money, still making $1,000. And these motherfuckers happy as shit. And I'm sitting there like, dude, this is $1,000 a day. What the fuck? And they happy, man, you saved me so much money. I'm like, shit, appreciate that, man. It's like, motherfucker dropped me off $250. Man, they was trying to charge me like $780 for that. You did that shit for like $300 total. Here's your $250, $50 part, $250. Man, here you go. Man, it was a fun time. It was a fun time, but it was freezing cold out there. And I was done with St. Louis. It was time to move on. So maybe this is where I was supposed to be because I wasn't doing Uber out there. I come out here, I get involved in Uber, and this industry start getting attacked. We start getting fucking attacked by corporate America. There's probably a reason why I'm out here, probably a reason why I got an Uber. And I don't have to understand it. I don't even have to question it. I just know what my capabilities are. I know that we're all around here, you know, sticking together as family. We're pulling for each other. We sit on live streams together. We laugh and joke back and forth about each other. Jeff left St. Louis and then Pedro took over the whole city. This is Pedro land, you motherfuckers. Smacking people with hot dogs. Welcome to Pedro land. Like, why you hit me with a hot dog in the face? Shut up and deal with that, motherfuckers. You shut up. Like, see, the French is $10 minimum per trip. Why don't Uber do it for us here in the U.S.? Yeah, exactly. $10 a minimum. That's what we need. Shit. How about to call Pedro? Be like, Pedro, what y'all doing in St. Louis now? Man, I just hit a motherfucker in the head with a chicken nugget. He's not doing what I said. Bing. Come on, you pigeon. Like, all right, Pedro, I'll call you back, man. I'll call you back. Yes, please do. I've got some fucking mustard in the trunk I need to get rid of. I'm looking for a sucker right now. It's like, all right, bet, hit you back. Uber and Lyft are trying to pin us against each other to benefit themselves so that we can pick up all of these rides. Yep, that's right, Jamil, man. It's all about the money for the corporation, but without us, there is no them. Real shit, brother. Real shit. Oh, hell, it's 10:15 right now, man. Yeah, Jamil, are you out there yet? Let's see what these maps are looking like right now. Ooh, let's see. I know who you are. You Mofasa's boy. Oh, it looks dead as a motherfucker out here. I don't know, Jamil. I don't know, man. It's all fucking gray. There's an event going on. Desert Diamond. Toby Mac is letting out 10 to 11. Oh, shit. Toby Mac is letting out. There, it said 10 to 11. It's 26 miles away from me, though. Shit. I should have got some rides out there. Man. Yeah. So that's that country concert. Remember I did that country concert? They gave me that $150 to go from there all the way out to fucking East Mesa. So, yeah. So that's that. Let me open up Lyft real quick. I want to see some. Yeah, it's out there, man. Woo. Yeah, Lyft is doing all right. They got 1050 up top. I know y'all can't see that shit, but yeah, Lyft is kind of surging all over the place, man. Shit, Lyft is trying to do what they do. Look at that shit. Lyft is everywhere. Like, why? But it's 1050 way up there. It went to 12 now. It's up to 12. If you take the 101 and you hit that bend right before Pima, it's $12 sitting up there right now. $8.75 all in that area right there. Bruh, that's all fucking money up there right now. So any driver out there, you know, driving through Phoenix right now, start heading north. Head north. They got something going up there, man. Yeah, that's about a Princess up there. So if you out there and you got Lyft on your phone, even if you got Uber, I bet you could do some cash rides up there. That's all money sitting up. You take the 101 straight north, and as soon as it starts bending, all of that starts right there. Dude, that's nuts. $12, $8.75. Yep. Downtown Scottsdale ain't got nothing. It's kind of doing okay downtown Scottsdale, but it's $3 is max. But all your good money is just north of it. So yeah, I'm about to probably jump my butt in the shower. And while I'm in the shower, I'm gonna try to throw me some food in the oven real quick so I can eat on the way up there. Because I just want to. It's only 10:18. So and it's Saturday night. It'll be going to at least 3:34 in the morning because you got Skin, you got Bones, you got Dream Girls, you got Candy Shop up there. Man, it's a lot of money up there right now, man. A lot of money. Yeah, I'm about to, man. I'm about to head up there. Let me go. Hey, thank you guys for attending the live stream. I think I got to go ahead and make me some money, man. What's up, JJ in the house? Frank Williams. They're probably the people already in town for Phoenix Open. Oh, yeah. Golf courses was crazy today, man. All down here down South 48th Street by Warner, all down past Elliott and everything. Man, it's all people playing. It was all people playing golf. So, man, yep. He said, damn, my son better get off work soon. Come on, Jesse, let's go. All right, Jamil, man, you have a good night, brother. Hey, Frank, if you're going to be up there, let me know, man, because like I said, I'm about to jump in the shower, get me something to eat, and I'm going to shoot up the highway. And hopefully, I get enough rides up there, man. Let's do it. Time to wake up. Oh, shit, I forgot. Time to wake up. Man, the coffee showed up today. I just thought about that. The coffee showed up today. Man, thank you. I got to open it. It's 2 little red bags. Man, that's a lot of damn coffee. I totally forgot about that. You just said, always a pleasure. Coffee's a pleasure. Man, I totally forgot about that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And I'm glad because I got something for you anyways. I've been wanting to do something for you anyways. So I'm glad you sent that because now I got your address. You about to get some fun shit in the mail now. You're going to be like, man, I'm not riding around with this motherfucker big ass pigeon on the front. It's going to say pigeon killer. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that to you. That should be funny as a motherfucker. Pigeon killer. With a big ass piece of popcorn on the front. That's funny as a motherfucker. I ain't going to do that shit to you, man. It says, did you get the relish packet too? I know that's funny shit. That's funny shit. You got a fucking with a goddamn relish packet and a mustard packet, like right next to the coffee. But no, I'm gonna do this coffee in the morning though, because tonight I got the regular. I think the Folgers is in there right now, so the Folgers is probably already ran. That's what's in here. Some old dusty ass Folgers. But I'm gonna end up hitting that up tomorrow, man. But yeah. I got a few more orders to crank out. I got all orders shot out today. Teresa, your order went out today. I got the tracking shit in the truck. I got another 2-3 orders that going out tomorrow because I just had to wait till something arrived today. So you guys, man, I appreciate the support. I'm trying to get out the gear as fast as I can because that shit, man, it is good gear to wear, especially if you want to let people know that you're a driver and that you take Cash App and everything else. It's some good shit to walk around in because, like I said, my man Logan, he's the same way. He walk around with his gear on. We let motherfuckers know we are cash drivers. This is what we do. And they say, oh, you got a card? Here's my card. Shit. It works, man. That gear is like your little walking billboard shit right there. But again, I got to get out of here, man. I got to go shower up. Appreciate you guys once again for jumping on the live streams. Are you good? Absolutely. Man, hey, but love y'all, man. I'm glad y'all stuck with me through the rough parts of the live stream. We kind of went political for a little bit, you know how we do, man. We keep it 100 around the barbecue. I love to play this shit back at someday when I'm riding in the car because I like to laugh at the shit we saying back and forth. So I'll play this shit in the car, dying laughing. I'm like, that is not me. What the fuck? Man, but hey, much love. Y'all be safe out there, man. Saturday night, we gonna be getting. Oh yeah, Professor grabbed a few of the shirts. I gotta get him one of these though. This is some South African stuff right here. So I'm definitely gonna put him on a block to get him one of these shirts. He's gonna freak out. He's gonna be like, oh hell yeah, I'm wearing that on a live stream. Shit, I love these shirts, man. Because they kind of give us the spirit of what we do here in rideshare. They give us the spirit of who we are as drivers. And we don't have an industry that really stands for each other. We've been at each other's throats and people have been challenging each other in rideshare and gig work. We don't need to be like that. If we got to stand together, we got to unify, man. And a lot of times, sometimes it takes, us wearing the same gear unifies us. And it keeps us really feeling like we got that energy and we're going to do something with that energy, go out and make money with that energy. And that's kind of like why I create shit the way I create it. Real simple, real basic, easy to read. Go out and get that fucking profits. That's it, man. That's how I operate. But once again, Measure Reality, Y'all be easy out there, brother. Y'all be easy, my man. All right, Merle Merle. I'm gonna check you later, my man.